There's a wide variety of benefits that range from sports performance to neurological benefits. I know it helps me increase my lifting capacity.
That they're third-party tested, that they're NSF certified.
And they also taste great, so that's why I choose Thorn.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown on the Rugby Network. Join myself, Alex Corbacero, and Will Hooley as we bring you your weekly rugby fix.
With the big news, special guests, and unparalleled access, this is your rugby show.
From college rugby, Premiership women's rugby, MLR, and more, we've got you covered.
Watch exclusively on the Rugby Network.
Come along for the ride as we bring you the Rugby Rundown.
We got the hits. We got the kicks.
Oh God, that looks way too good.
The passes.
The athletes.
And the fans. We got the pride. And the passion. All we need is you.
Welcome back. We are moving into the Women's Premier Cup quarterfinals. John Broker with Darian Lovelace here at the Maryland Soccerplex. 4 games coming up. First one here is Army versus Notre Dame College. Army West Point in black, Notre Dame College in blue. Darian, these matchups this second round, they're going to be great.
This is the Women's Premier Quarterfinal Cup. Abbey Tobias in the middle, Sarah Roberts and Alana Gregory, they are Notre Dame College in the blue.
Ball slips out there. And it is going to be line out here for Notre Dame College.
Okay. Yes. NDC ball. NDC
Line
ball.
out coming for NDC.
You didn't touch it, correct? Yeah.
See who moves on with this one. Good first round for both of these teams. As they move in here, they go a little long, but ball's not straight. So we'll come back. It was Army 39-0 over Northeastern. Notre Dame College over Lander 22-7 as they move into this one.
Yeah, we've
Darian.
seen teams try and do. We called it the Dan Marino, or you can call it a Hail Mary, that little chuck of the line out up over the side. Sometimes it's just important to kind of go a little bit more short side than it is to kind of haul it in the air, because now Army's in just prime attacking position.
Yeah, it is a great position here as Alyssa Eisenhart gets it and moves it out to the mysterious number 18. Eisenhart comes back around and gets it. Eisenhart
No hands,
to the
White.
ground. Trying to dig this one out. Gamboa's in the first receiver position. The spark plug of a
Tackle, roll, White.
scrum half takes that one. My spark plug being just full of energy as that one slips by an Army runner. Eisenhart has ball in hand again. It's going to be going forward, so it's going to be a scrum here for the Notre Dame Falcons.
And one thing about the Notre Dame Falcons, they do have a long ways to go, but they're all about adversity and they're addicted to the thrill. They're going to attack the line at pace whenever they've got the ball in hand. We saw in that original game where they just starved the other team of possession. Both teams are really going to be buying for that, but the Falcons, they do impressive things when they've got the ball in hand.
Winner of this game will play the winner of AIC Bowden, which is coming up next. Little move there from Gamboa. Gamboa is going to make it across. Emma Gamboa Heads for the line. A junior from Landing, New Jersey, went to Oak Knoll School of the Holy Child. Touches down a try here at the CRCs. Great work, Gamboa.
And we talked about her in the first game, and then we're going to talk about her again. The engineering psychology major just is so methodical in her decision making when she's under pressure. She's just able to kind of make those tiny little bits and pieces really piece together in order to create beautiful plays like that. We're going to be talking about her a lot throughout the game, and Notre Dame College need to recognize her as a threat. When you know that players like that are an attacking threat with the ball, you don't want to give them the inside option for footwork, and you want to make sure that you stay in front. Right there, Notre Dame College just get caught a little bit flat-footed, and she's just able to get an easy break to the line, and she's able to get the first points on the board.
Kick was good, so they're up 7-0. That one went back. Let us look forward afterwards, but it is NDC ball. Piazza has a hold of it. Piazza gets the ball up there at the wing there, a little jammed up. Taking it to the ground, able to clean that up. Rosa Treese in the distributor role. Ball in the middle of the field. Get it to Leatherman. Lucy Leatherman from Parma, Ohio. Academic All-American. Ball works its way back. Here come the NDC Falcons inside their own 40. Finding a little bit of room there. Ball up over the top into the hands of Abby Dickerson. Abby Dickerson, big tackle comes in. Referee says it was fine. Second player was in there. Surprised that didn't come with a penalty. Ball back here for NDC. NDC on the move. Bransky takes it to the ground. Leatherman steps into the distributor role. Takes it on herself. Decides to take on an Army West Point player.
Ball is still in. Ouch.
NDC on the move now. That one slips by, but still good. Dickerson again gets it out, but ball and tackler come at the same time, and Gamboa
Not released.
just insert over there and now have that ball. She's going to go quick. What a play by Emma Gamboa. Emma Gamboa steps in between a couple players, gets that pass out just a little too hard. It pushes off of the Army West Point player, but they're still alive. The referee says it's fine, so we will see how Army handles this. Gamboa again. Short side is not available. She looks over there. Ball comes out into the hands of Molly Murtaugh. Murtaugh gets it to Eisenhart. Eisenhart moves the ball out to Army's number 18. And try awarded under the post. Army moves to 12.
And the Knights just showing their stamina. They show how fit they are and how they're able to kind of move the ball continuously under pressure. Everybody there got a touch of the ball there after it was worked to this left-hand side. Like you said, John, Gamboa, she looks to the left to kind of see if they're going to respect the space. Notre Dame College does, but then they kind of lack the ability to come up in the face. They're well matched on defense. Treese just sits back for 1 split second too long, forces the last defender to have to come up, and then it's just open space for the mystery woman. We'd like to give you kudos and shout outs, but the Knights are just relentless whenever they're looking to attack, and they're especially really good at those turnovers. Notre Dame College just continue to lose the ball into contact, and Army will continue to make them pay.
Just slowing it down here a little bit. 12-0, minute left to go. Player being attended to there, so may go just a little bit over.
Everybody give a big hand to Rosa Treese from Detroit as she leaves the field for NDC.
We're bringing you this matchup. After this, it will be Bowden American International College, AIC, as we said, and Brown, Westchester, and Navy, Penn State. Ball back, good pressure coming on from Army. Army, the ball gets kicked back this time by the Notre Dame Falcons. McCormick just wants to keep control of it, but they have to cede some ground. All squirts out here. Referee has a knock-on advantage. NDC thought they were away, but they are going to come back. It's going to be a scrum here for Army.
Yeah, and if there's one thing that Kaylee Blasing does not want to have happen to her is to get called back. She is one of the threatening players of this Notre Dame College side. She's extremely fast, extremely quick, but unfortunately they're just a little bit of an infraction. Referee Tobias has to call it back, and now Army, it's almost like deja vu. They're right back within the 22 on the attacking side.
Okay. We'll watch offside. Ball came straight out. Let's reset one time.
Referee just giving some words there.
Last play, folks.
Telling us it's the last play of the first half here
Crouch.
of this first quarterfinal.
Bind. Set. Early drive.
Free kick now for Army.
Block 8 off.
Be a change here. Winker is going to go off for the Black Knights. Just no time left here. Change from Bill Leclerc, the coach. See who comes on the field. Potentially have something planned since this is the last play of the half, as we've heard. Low wide with Natalia Johnson. Keep that one in. They're going to move it out there. Looking for some runners. Big power through. Natalia Johnson still standing. Natalia Johnson. There's a bunch of players tugging at her jersey, but cannot get anything done. Another penalty here against NEC 11. Player not 10 there, so there may be a card coming soon. That ball gets hacked away. Referee's just going to let them play, however. Bit of a surprise. I didn't think players had retreated at all there, but here is a danger runner, Yesenia Morales. Morales gets the ball back. Morales steps into that distributor role. The Divine Savior Holy Angels player is headed towards the line, but gets stopped up. Is the Army West Point Black Knights. Number 20 takes that one to the ground. Morales has ball again. Got runners out here. That's Eisenhart. Eisenhart stays inside this time, surrounded by 4 Falcons. Ball across to Gamboa. Gamboa puts the pass straight in. A little inside run. Looked like she had the line. Wasn't held. Able to get up. Roll the ball forward, I believe, according to the referee. And that is going to be our half. 12-0 Army West Point over the Notre Dame College Falcons.
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
Welcome back. It is the second half, 12-0 Army West Point. The Black Knights lead the Notre Dame Falcons. Notre Dame College Falcons to kick this one off, looking to move on. The winner of this game plays the winner of the next, Bowden versus the AIC Yellow Jackets. NDC goes along with this one. They're going to make the Black Knights run from their own line. They have touched it down on their own line. We'll see what the call is here. Darian Lovelace, some work to do for the Falcons, but put themselves in a good position.
Yeah, that kick honestly paid off pretty well for them. It looks like there was a little bit of confusion coming in from the Knights there, but bringing it back into the try zone does mean that it's a 5-meter scrum to the Falcons. Now, Falcons in the first half, we didn't really see them have a lot of possession. The Knights were going into battle very willingly. They were continuing to put on a show, and they were making the right decisions when under pressure. But Notre Dame, they do have the capability to make brilliant things happen when they keep the ball in hand. So they're just going to have to really work to do the same.
Free kick here to NDC, something illegal there. Let's see, a kick from McCormick here. McCormick's going to give it to Leatherman. Leatherman looking for the line. Leatherman surrounded by Black Knights there, held up in the try zone. It looks like it is indeed. Referee spots it. Good work just ganging up there for the Notre Dame, for the Army Black Knights.
Yeah, the Knights are extremely self-preserving there. Did not want to allow any more points to be scored against them. They want the shutout there, and being able to bring up Leatherman and to stand her straight up is not an easy feat by any means. So that just really goes to show how much they want to dominate here in the second half. Notre Dame College, they get another opportunity again, but like we were saying, they need to kind of play to their strengths a little bit more, not take it in so hard at the line and look for the space that they found earlier so successfully.
And that would be a goal line dropout in 15s, but in 7s they've stayed with, if it's held up, it's a scrum for the attacking team. And here comes KB looking for the corner. Can she make it? Stops, starts again. It is in for a try. The junior from Mansfield, Ohio, known only as KB, has touched down a try here and lead for the Army Black Knights. Good work, Notre Dame College Falcons.
You gotta wonder if maybe some of our new Hall of Famer inductees kind of wore off on KB. We just nominated 2 of them in there, KB Slaughter and Maya Beiser, both just incredible athletes for the Collegiate Rugby Championship. But KB, this is your moment right here. She just backs herself, honestly. She's got the confidence in her pace and just makes the split-second decision to kind of go around. Army's not really expecting for her to go that way. It doesn't go to their plan, and because of that, she just finds just 1 split second of disconnect. A lot of work left to do for her. She finishes the job, and now Notre Dame, the Falcons, are back in this game.
They corrected it, so it's Kaylee Blazing is her actual name. So we've just had KB, but now in the official document, she's Kaylee Blazing. So you can use her family name. Congratulate some of them on a great player. They're going to kick off. That kick was no good as we take a look. Criminal Justice Major. Long kick from her again inside the 22. Army probably not make the same mistake again. Here's Yesenia Morales. Yesenia Morales, first-year player out of Milwaukee, breaks through a couple. A little hanging one up in the air there, but taken down okay by Army's number 18. And Army is going to race off with this one, headed towards the post, has a player in pursuit in Higgins. Emelise Higgins can't get there. Try again for the Army Black Knights.
An Army there, just being able to really trust your pace whenever you're in those situations and to make sure that you get done what you started right there. She just attacks the line and then just continues to pump her arms. She makes it look so effortless, just being able to penetrate through the Falcons there, and the Knights just continuing to put on just a show here in Maryland. They're going to continue to extend the lead. Kick is also good, so we're just seeing the hope for the Falcons to get into the final just slowly dwindle away.
We are at 19 here to 5. Rain coming down here today. No nor'easter, thank the Lord. That happened last year on the Friday. So kick here from the Black Knights inside the 22, rolling back, fielded by Notre Dame College Falcons. Stopped at their 22. It's outside the 22 there. And a penalty for a player coming off their feet. So it is Army West Point ball. That one is good to go. Picked up there by Alyssa Davis. Finished out on the side there. It looks like Molly Murtaugh will just get that number for you.
I love the subtlety that comes in from Murtaugh, just that little bit of skill, the heads-up play. They're just super quick to react. The Knights, And whenever they find any bit of space, they really show their stamina and their endurance. It's something that differentiates them, the U.S. Military Academy. But we just see how well connected they are and how confident they are, not just in their speed, but in their passes too.
She's a senior from Rockaway Beach. St. Xavier High School, played at Morris Rugby, was her high school team. Geospatial Information Science major at West Point. Beautiful rugby facility and overall campus up there. Lucky to broadcast from there a few times. Ball inside the 22 for Notre Dame College. Notre Dame College fields that one. A long way to go here. The power run up the middle, right at the 22. The Black Knights release that one. Notre Dame College looking to get some runners going. They're going to the kicking game. There is space in behind. No sweeper. So they're going to get back there, but they certainly have the wheels. A big cross field towards some players. Need to straighten up. Hands that one up to Yesenia Morales. Yesenia Morales has the gas to go once she gets started, and she's across the 22, headed towards the post. And Yesenia Morales going to touch that one down. A wonderful try. Well worked kick return for the team. And Morales is the recipient of the try.
And from a bird's eye view up here, they just did not do themselves any favors off of that kick. The Falcons, when they booted it, the chase was good, but then that back end, we almost call it shutting the gate or closing the door. That back side of the defense also has to come up as well. We saw there, it was an easy 3v1 for Army, and with handling like that, they're gonna punch it over for a try with space. We see here kind of conversations happening within the Falcons, the frustration starting to build up because these are knockout rounds. You don't really have another opportunity to make up for those mistakes. We see here referee Tobias is trying to push the pace of the game. Army's got to go ahead and rev up and get ready to go, but they've been all gas, no brakes this whole game.
Another kick well taken by the Falcons. Falcons, big road to climb here, playing that power game again. McCormick picks it up and rumbles across the 50-meter line. Out to the left-hand side, looking for some space. Now coming back in, Leatherman. With well tackled by the West Point defense. Job to get up and go again. Takes a couple of defenders with her. Players resetting. You see that speed to reset there. So important on defense for these sevens teams. Players getting driven towards the touchline. Eventually get to the ground. Army keeps all their players on their feet. Held just a little too long, giving that Army defense a little time. On the ground, a little messy.
I just got an email. That's all I know. And he asked me was I interested, and I was like, yeah.
Flat, play on.
First game of the women's quarterfinals here. Said winner plays winner of Bowden AIC after this.
Oh, okay. That's what's up. So you know, bro, you good with it.
The show of the ball. NDC not able to use the width of the field at the moment. Just kind of running straight up the middle. Not working in their favor. As they try again, we are over 15 minutes here on the game clock. So ostensibly this would be the last play. See what they can put together. Leatherman hands off one, keeps her feet. Good job, but a second defender comes in and over that. Army trying to wrestle that ball away, driving through. Off comes the Notre Dame College offense. Still working hard here, down 19-5. Game pretty much out of reach. Referee calls a penalty there. It is Army ball. Army kicks it into touch. Right into touch, so we actually have a line out here. They could have just towed it and then kicked it in, but we're going to come back and go through the ritual of the line out, Darian.
Yeah, which is pretty uncommon for Army, seeing as how they are very intelligent, brilliant rugby players, but we see the fatigue probably starting to set in. We're about 2 minutes past our mark there, so both teams are going to be extremely tired. They still are going to continue to want to play because who doesn't want to continue to play rugby? But right now, Army's just going to have to win this line out, kick it out, and then be done with the game so that they can go ahead and rest up.
And that is indeed what happened there. Notre Dame College Falcons will move in the opposite direction and continuing on. First team, Army West Point, the Black Knights, will be heading to the semifinals against the winner of this next matchup. Will be Bowden, the Polar Bears, versus the AIC Yellow Jackets. We'll step away and be right back with that action in just a moment.
You need to gear up for the game and represent your team with pride. From online team stores to bulk orders and street gear, Rugby Hill offers a wide range of options to fit your needs. Visit rugby.co today to explore your services and elevate your game day experience.
Welcome back. It is our second quarterfinal in the Women's Premier Division. Kicking off in white is going to be the American International College Yellow Jackets from Springfield, Massachusetts, and the Bowden Polar Bears from the beautiful state of Maine. Polar Bears versus the Yellow Jackets. Waiting to be underway. Winner of this plays Army in the semifinals. A lot to play for in this Premier Division. Great work to get here so far as we just wait for, imagine, a referee to come here. Bowden got by Michigan. AIC got by Mount St. Mary's. Tight ones there. 15-5. AIC a little tighter, 12-7. Bowden over Michigan. We'll take a look at this. T. Fletcher, the coach for AIC. Denver Divins, managed by Connor Hansen. Laura Miller, the coach at Bowden College, with James Reed assisting. We have a referee. The referee's watch says we're about to get underway. John Broker with Darian Lovelace, bringing you Collegiate Rugby Championship Day 1 Women's here. Get through these quarterfinals, exciting rugby, and have a lot of the men's championships today, and then tomorrow is focused all on the women's playoffs. So great rugby to be had here at the Maryland Soccerplex. We'll wrap around there for the Polar Bears. Some space opens up. A handoff for Ellis Slaby. Keep an eye on Slaby. Slaby, a junior from Minneapolis, and a key player on this Bowden team. Some space opened up in that Yellow Jackets defense. Ball rolled out there from Colleen Doucette. Kept it alive, got back to get the ball, but eventually gets passed forward. So we'll scrum here to AIC just outside of their 22. Good start for the Polar Bears, Darian.
One thing that the Polar Bears did extremely well in their initial win is that they're really good about giving the ball to someone who's in a better position than them. And now in sevens, you can attack the line and attack at pace, but the intention is that you have to try and work the ball to get the outcome that you want. And if they can continue to kind of do that, string those pieces together, then they'll have a lot of success.
AIC been penalized there. Illegal work around the scrum. Right here the call was, but the Polar Bears have the penalty and get driven back in the tackle. Big hit from the Yellow Jackets. Ball comes across to Bishop. Bishop gets the ball out to Evie Hamer. Hamer wrap around to Bishop. Is this space going to open up? There's a little line here. There's a handoff. There's an offload. But a good defender coming back, and Angel Davis to cover that one up. Big work of the breakdown from the Yellow Jackets. They are targeting that physicality to try to turn over this ball, and have not done so successfully. Players just not rolling away. Coming off their feet for AIC. Another opportunity here for the Polar Bears. Doucette ball in hand. Doucette has runners in a couple of directions. Doucette has Slaby right behind her. And right into the try zone they go, but ball seems to be held up. Indeed it has been, so we'll come back. It will be a scrum here for the Bowden Polar Bears. As we saw in the last game, bit of a change in the 15s game that goes to a goal line dropout, but they still award the attacking team the scrum in sevens. So maybe a better opportunity here, Darian, for this Polar Bears team.
Yeah, at the time it might not have been so worth it, her just taking it right at the line and trying to take on American International College that are just ruthless at the defensive line. But with the new rule change, you have to wonder if that was kind of part of the plan. Pressure is on, though, because AIC is not going to give up points willingly.
Slaby, ball in hand, goes into contact. Another penalty here, and they go quick. Look at the line of Doucette. Doucette over the line, try awarded. Bowden first points after a lot of work there. Great try by the Bowden Polar Bears, getting on the board against the Yellow Jackets.
And it was just calm, patient play. Right there we see the call of coming in from the side. It was a little bit of A little bit of a debatable call from up here. It looks like the number 11 kind of backed off, but Bowden recognizing that American International College is a little bit slower in realizing that they've been given a penalty, just buys Doucette just a little bit of time in order to kind of punch it over. Also, we talked about head coaches. Laura Miller was worked with us. I had the pleasure of working with her at Life University. She worked underneath Ross Chow, who has won the Collegiate Rugby Championship on multiple occasions. So she does a good job of kind of bringing a side together. And then T. Fletcher, a PR sevens coach. She also knows sevens as well. Very honored to coach this AIC side. Both sides are going to be extremely skilled.
There are some great coaches across this women's division. Absolutely right. That ball, long kick from Bowden. Kick was no good, so they're up 5-0. Doucette, the Parma, Ohio native, scored it, but now it's AIC ball inside their own 22. They have some breakaway players, certainly. AIC has one right here. A big hit coming in on Venice Sampt. Venice Sampt. That name right, so that was a high tackle, however. So it's going to be a penalty here for AIC. AIC still on the move, finally getting to get the legs stretched a little bit. Pass inside doesn't go to Sampt, however, and Doucette, the try scorer, takes a big old hit from Lagi. Takes the ball back, and ball not there. Penalized again. I think she was on the wrong side. But Noah Lagi. Great big tackle there on Doucette.
Yeah, and with the Yellow Jackets, they do a really good job of working it on the ground there, but it just is not where they should have been getting their hands into. Referee is really being a big looker for that onsides and offsides call, as well as in the breakdown. So both teams are going to have to kind of adapt to what the referee is seeing.
It's going to be a penalty to the Yellow Jackets. They've had a run of penalties against them, so good opportunity for them to get something working off of this penalty as they work the ball across to the right-hand side. Little show and go there from Zahira Roldan. Roldan takes that one into contact. Setting it up again. Ball comes out from Cameron Henderson. Have some runners out to this right-hand side. Is this the speedster they're looking for? Field is shutting down over there. Step back in. And come back for a crossing penalty, and as I said, they finally got a penalty to go their way. They got one against them for crossing AIC. And Bowden on the move here. Bowden has a runner on the outside, looking for some link play, keeping that ball alive, staying away from that physical battle. Nice little break here from Doucette, but ball goes back over the head of Eisenhart. Now into the hands, going across 40-meter line. A referee brings it back. Just had a knock on there. So scrum for AIC, I believe. She pointed towards the Polar Bears at first. It should be a Yellow Jacket scrum here. Not much time left in this first half.
And that's especially whenever you start to kind of see the fatigue start to set in a little bit. It looks like the rain's kind of eased up some, but the tired bodies have not. So they're just going to really have to push you through for this last couple of minutes here in this semifinal or quarterfinal.
I see through Schechter. Get the ball down. Move it out to the left-hand side, spotting some room in behind, going for the kick. Where will it land? It will land for that play right there. Sampt, we say Sampt trying to get towards the try line, has to offload it. AIC touches down, they tie it up at 5. Difficult angle for the kick, but really well-deserved. It needed for this AIC team as we're rounding out the first half here.
The Yellow Jackets are the underground monsters, and right here we just see something that's a little bit unpredictable coming in. Sampt tries to keep those legs moving, but then that inside cut coming in from the initial kicker, the number 20, that's Davis. Davis is just able to recognize that she's got her own little path there. Bowden is a little bit slow to kind of come across. The Polar Bears kind of getting stuck in the ice, just weren't able to connect well, and so that allows AIC to finally get on the board here.
Try scorer Angel Davis played in North Carolina, played for the Tough Turtles Rugby Club in high school, now playing at AIC. That's going to be the end of our first half. We're all tied up at 5. We're going to come back with second half action in just a moment. Stay with us. Welcome back. It is all tied up at 5 in this Cup quarterfinal. It is the Bowden Polar Bears going to kick the ball to the AIC Yellow Jackets, wearing white. Polar Bears from Maine. Yellow Jackets from Massachusetts playing here at the Maryland Soccer Complex. National Collegiate Rugby bringing you these exciting matchups. We have the Women's Cup quarterfinals going on now. Big game here. The winner of this plays Army in the semifinals. That pass went forward. Bit of hard luck there. Bowden takes the favor for it. So just little errors, Darian Lovelace, not going the way of this AIC team. Penalties count is against them. Just these little passes, tough for them.
Yeah, and especially whenever you're kind of tied up. But truth be told, it is the beginning of the first half. The second half. So keeping that in mind, you can get a little risky as you start to kind of feel it out. But AIC now, it's risky because it's down in this half. They're having to play a lot of defense.
Advantage, high tackle.
High tackle advantage against Somt there. It was Ella Slaby approached the line a little bit slowly. Somt got in to make the big tackle. We're going to come back for the penalty here. And Doucette, always ready to go quick. Doucette takes it. Doucette unloads it. It's out to the wing from Slaby, but it passes by her intended target there into touch. So it's going to be an AIC ball inside of their own zone. All tied up here at 5. Or it should reflect that soon.
And what I love too about that play is that you saw AIC, they actually had a little bit of the overload, but that number 9 there on the Yellow Jacket side was such a good connected piece. Schechter, she was constantly talking on the inside, and by keeping that in mind, that's just a skill that they're going to have to carry on throughout this game. AIC, they work really well whenever they have the numbers. The Yellow Jacks are going to continue to fight through and pack a punch, so the Polar Bears are just going to have to make sure that they stay in the fight as well.
Good defense covering from the Polar Bears here, forcing AIC into a power game. All tied up at 5 here in the quarterfinal. Plenty of time to go in this half. AIC looking to string some things together here as filling that space, getting it to the outside, but again, knock-on creeps in. It's going to be ball to the Polar Bears. Polar Bears, we're all tied up at 5 here. Can move ahead with some good plays, some changes coming in for both teams.
Yeah, and we can only imagine what those halftime conversations entail. It's very quick. There's only 2 minutes of rest in between each half, so both Fletcher and Miller have to communicate efficiently and effectively, and been in those halftime talks with both of the coaches. We can expect that the second half is going to be just as competitive as the first half. Both sides are going to adapt quickly, and it looks like American International College especially kind of recognized that there's a little bit of weakness around the corner of Bowden if they can get the ball to hand.
AIC gets the free kick here, a short arm penalty. Across they come, a ball from Kira Patti. Haven't seen too much of her yet today. Slips in behind, another bad pass, working against AIC. Having to come back from out, that's from Jelinan. Ani and Jelinan made that first tackle. Break coming up here, going is Langi Langi. Langi Langi making a break. Langi Langi looking to break this deadlock here. Langi Langi at the post. Langi Langi is going to touch that down. The Polar Bears cannot get there. Well, I know Langi Langi touches down a try. She is excited and probably just a little bit tired.
And that's something to be proud of there. We see a lot of these individual one-off runs, and they're impressive, but nothing is as impressive as breaking about 3 tackles there and the determination that comes along with the Yellow Jackets. They're the underdogs coming in for this tournament, but during our Saturday talk show, we kind of talked about how there's somebody that you cannot forget and not discredit. Though Bowden was the first one to kind of draw first blood, we're seeing AIC really start to settle into their pattern. Bowden are really going to have to band together, the Polar Bears. As the saying goes, what would you do for a Klondike bar? What would you do for a win? And that's what they're really going to have to come back to, is the motivating factor that's going to continue to push them through this game.
Plenty of time for this Polar Bears team. 12-5, that kick was good, so a converted try would tie it up. These cascading brackets, we're in the quarterfinals, so it's knockout rounds here. All up and nearly well taken by AIC. Knocked on from them. So it comes back to the Polar Bears. There's a player down over here, so they've got some room on the outside. Let's see if they can get the speed going. They have Mia Doust. Doust turns over the ball there. Great work by Venice Sampt. Sampt gets the ball back. AIC in and over that. In to act in the distributor role. Had to just slow it down a little bit here. But a little show from Henderson. Henderson keeps that ball alive. Gets the ball away to Ivana Kirapati. Anna puts a pass back. Taken by Angel Davis. Just has to settle down a little bit there. Ani Angelinen takes hit, and look at the footwork there from the try scorer. Langi has got some confidence right now. Here comes AIC. Across the 22, well tackled. Did that player release the ball and get back up? Referee has blown the whistle and indeed says that they have not. So it is going to be a quick tap here for the Polar Bears. Polar Bears, a lot of room to go. They need a speedster somewhere to move that ball. They play very well in their phases. Don't quite have that all-and-out speedster. Ready to go? Big push there from AIC. That may get penalized. Indeed it does. Another Polar Bears penalty here. Just have that working against them, Darian, still.
And the moment that you realize that the referee is really kind of racking up the penalties against you, that's whenever you have to have the conversation of how do we fix it, right? They're getting caught within those passing lanes. They're getting caught at the breakdown, which is just not doing them any favors. And this lead is still very, very small, right? If Bowden is able to kind of band together and get a converted try, then they go into knockout rounds because somebody has to win this game. There's a minute to go, so every single second matters and every split-second decision as well. Both teams are really going to have to be very clinical and just ruthless in their possession.
Pass across here from Bowden. That one gets spilled backwards. They're still alive. Going to get the ball to the outside, but referee's blown the whistle. Might have been a knock on there. Big moment there for AIC. Up 12-5, 30 seconds to go. They'll have the scrum. A couple of changes coming in.
And with such intelligent leadership, as well as just very hard-earned meters, you would expect that AIC would kind of make smart decisions here, meaning that they would make sure that they kind of cut back into each other, keep the game a little bit close. You really only have to maintain possession for the next 15 to 20 seconds, and then you can kick it out, and then you've got your spot, right? But we've seen time and time again, some players try and push the envelope a little bit, and mistakes are made, and then we see a comeback, which is not something that the Yellow Jackets want.
And time seems to have gone there, but it is a free kick here to the Polar Bears. So Polar Bears, last chance dance here. See what they can do to move on to the semifinals. Slaby takes it in. Got a couple of good runners out on the field there. We'll see what they can make happen. Ball comes in the middle. They're going to recycle this one. Big pressure coming from the AIC defense. Player on the ground. AIC careful not to catch any penalties here late in the game. Ball comes across. Got a speedster out wide here if they can get it. This is a player they brought in the game, seemingly for this purpose. Sanaya Ridley, but Sanaya Ridley cannot make that pass. Can the junior from New York City, and that's going to be it. AIC is going to move on to the semifinals against Army. We are going to step aside. The next games are going to be Brown, Westchester, and Navy, Penn State. The winners of those will play in the other semifinal. We'll be back in just a minute.
Party hard and drink responsibly. Coming on the referee in this group is Sarah Roberts, also known as Joey.
Welcome back to the Maryland Soccerplex. John Broker here with Darian Lovelace. It is the other semifinals, or quarterfinals, pardon me, for the women's premier. This is going to be the Westchester Golden Rams kicking off to the Brown Bears. Brown Bears, last year's winner. Westchester, very storied program. Kick is going to come from Emma Davies. She's been spark for this team. Brown beat Minnesota to get here. Westchester beat Southern Nazarene. Little chip down in the middle there. Referee's going to come back immediately. Something done by the Golden Rams. So Brown is going to take a scrum right at midfield. Change of strip for them. You see Nikki Lynch, number 12 in the middle. You see Akila Cathy on this side wearing number 25. Very talented forwards for this Brown Bears team, coached by Rosalind Chow, assisted by Kittery Ruiz, Bridget Kahele. Tony Reamer, the Westchester coach, with Rob Sanderson and Katie Walston. Bears pushing early, so referee Roberts is going to give a free kick to the Golden Rams. Rams, little switch there. Cameron Snow gets it in, looking for some mismatches, but not really fooling the Brown defense at this point. Akila Cathy puts in a big tackle. Players that come in and over that. Morgan Cunningham decided to stay off it. They've got a little matchup here, looking for the wraparound, trying to get this player isolated, but the pressure coming from that defense is forcing the Golden Rams to take the ball standing still. Darian, good moves here for the Brown Bears.
Yeah, and you also recognize their intelligence as well, calling for the scrum. Right now, they really don't have to push the pace, right? We haven't seen too many teams really try and push that pace unless they're down, because of the fact that this is not based off of a point differential, right? These are knockout rounds. And at Brown University, they're always courageous and they're ready to fight whenever it comes time for the breakdown. The Westchester University Rams are a little bit more fiery and ambitious, and sometimes that can be a little bit costly.
Brown Bears have some room to run here, but the ball skips out past the intended receiver and then slips forward. So it'll be a scrum here to the Golden Rams. Too much ambition for the Bears there. 2 minutes gone, no score. We're outside of the 22, inside of the 40 for the Golden Rams with their attacking ball and a bit of distance to go here. Cameron Snow, this one in the first-year player out of Westchester, Pennsylvania, so local. Downington Rugby Club player. Morley in there, hooking this ball back. Ball comes to Cameron Snow at the 22. The pressure coming on from this Bears defense again. Causes the bobbled ball. Ball winds up back in the hands of the Bears. Bears in and over that one. They've got some runners out here. They've got Akila Cathy. Akila Cathy just leaves that ball behind. That one may have gone back to the Golden Rams. Golden Rams now on the run, but again inside their 22. There's no knock on there. I think it was ripped out. So pressure defense again coming from the Brown Bears. They are spread pretty well here. A little pick and go, trying to make some room, but in and over that. It looks like Nikki Lynch draws the penalty immediately. And here come the Brown Bears. Let's see what they decide to do. Talking to the referee. Take another scrum here. Brown really favoring that, Darian. At the penalty time, they are taking these scrums to try to contain some people in the field and open up some room out wide.
And knowing the coaching staff, I bet that is a premeditated type of move that they're trying to take advantage of. They do really well whenever they can create those 1v1 types of attack. And by having a scrum, that means that everything is basically 1v1 when it comes to your speedsters and your backs. So Ross Chow, Bridget Kahele, and Kate Ruiz, they always have a method to the madness. And as we see Cathy, she was set up right behind, so I'm sure they wanted to try and get a rumble from her. The rumbling still continues, and the Sorensen finalist is going to be over for the first try.
That tremendous individual work there from Akila Cathy got her the ball. Memphis, Tennessee native, you said it, MMA Sorensen finalist, a U20 high school American, three-time NYRA All-Conference, headed to law school in a couple of years. Tremendous player, and she just sometimes will not be stopped. Darian, talk us through this.
with big players like this, you have to make sure that when you get them down, you keep them down, right? That means holding on to ankles, not allowing for them to get up, and then the extra work rate to make sure that they stay in the ruck. We've seen time and time again, a lot of players have the ability to kind of get up, release the ball, and continue going. You've already given them way too much time around the breakdown. Respect the player as they're going to ground, and right there, Kathy is a player you have to respect continuously when she goes into contact. Just allowing her to kind of come up and bully the Rams right over for the first try. They're going to really have to work hard now to try and get back in the game.
Brown kicks that one off. The kick was good, so it's 7-0. Westchester has a hold of the ball. Trying to come in and dig that out. Ball goes off. Nikki Lynch in on the tackle.
No, leave it.
On Alyssa Miller. Ball out there from Brooke Crago. Snow moves it across, going backwards, unfortunately, the offense here, and a penalty. More work from the Brown Bears around the breakdown. That one's clean. They get the ball into the hands of Jonia van de Voort. And de Voort takes it into contact. They're near the post. They're looking for some runners here. They've got runners out wide. Little wrap around there. It's going to go into the hands of Morgan Cunningham. Morgan Cunningham's somebody standing just a bit still, but a little pace on the ball is going to send a runner over, and try awarded. Brown Bears. Great teamwork there. We will get that number for you. Player was just turned around the other way from us, but what work. Everybody just clicking together there to get that ball out to the runner with some space.
When we talk about making the adaptation of players trying to cut the distance, what a lot of players will assume is that that means that you want to kind of cheat the distance in and bring people in, and that's not necessarily what it means. You can do your wraps, you can do your loops, and you can do your inside lines, which is what Brown did twice there, which got them to go forward without them having a handling error. When the rain starts to come down again, those little plays that kind of make it so that you break to ball quicker allows you to buy time for your speedsters, like the number 11 who scored that try, Nowak. And that's exactly what Brown did. They just did a beautiful passage of play that showcases what you should do whenever conditions aren't ideal.
Lily Nowak that did score that try, as you pointed out, the first-year biology major. Michigan ball up there, slipping in the dewy ground are the Golden Rams. So a penalty again. Nikki Lynch on the spot. Nikki Lynch is going to take this one. Nikki Lynch is going to cut through a couple of players. Lynch pushes it back, but it winds up in the hands of one of the Golden Rams. Picked up again, a little back and forth, able to set the ruck here. Pick and go, the space has opened up, and it is going to be Kate Muldoon, the sophomore out of Superior, Colorado, Monarch High School rugby player, now at Brown University as they continue to push their lead to the Brown Bears.
We haven't seen the Rams with very much possession because of defensive efforts like the Brown Bears just showcased. And it's not a matter of the Brown Bears are really doing anything to force knock-ons. It's a matter of the Rams putting themselves under pressure. We see here they just kind of did it back there off of the kickoff. There was a lot of isolation. And then just to pick around the breakdown because nobody really respected that space leads to another try for the Brown Bears. And they'll continue to lead on into the half with the Rams having no answer.
And it is halftime. Brown Bears in the lead. We'll be back with second half action in just a minute.
Your more successful companies and new levels of achievement. They work with businesses of all sizes and industries, offering a range of services that include recruitment, workplace cultural assessment, and talent acquisition consulting. Their goal is to help you create workplaces where people are passionate about what they do every single day.
Welcome back. It's quarterfinal time. National Collegiate Rugby bringing you the Collegiate Rugby Championship 2024 edition here at the Maryland Soccerplex. Brown in the lead of this quarterfinal. Are looking to move ahead. CRCs, they are defending champions. John Broker with Darian Lovelace. Darian bringing us expert analysis. Ball's back for the Rams, 19-0. It'll work here for the Golden Rams to get this one back. Winner of this game plays the winner of the next game, Navy versus Penn State in the semifinals. As Brown steals that ball away, moves it out to the try scorer Nowak, but it just slips on the ground. Can't quite handle it. Players coming barreling in for the Golden Rams. Now they're going to go around the corner are the Brown Bears. That is Muldoon. She's been in the try zone, but offloads this one. Little handoff there, another offload. Clear run to the line, no problem. She has been mostly a playmaker as Julia Murray, but gets her just rewards with that great try. Julie Murray, sophomore from Libertyville, Illinois. Catholic High School, touches down here at the CRCs 2024.
And that interplay was just exceptional. It went from Muldoon to Vandervoort to the number 10, who was eventually the scorer, which was Murray, who will look to convert her own try. But it almost seems like Brown is just so well connected that anytime that they kind of lob a pass and you think that it might not go to hand, there's just somebody always there. And especially in 7, support just kind of means everything. We see here the beautiful offload back inside, continuing to pump the legs through, and then once she's in contact, she looks, puts the ball in 2 hands. That's the skill that's needed for the offload every time. Unless you're like Sunny B. Williams, where you can do the one-handed offloads. 2 hands just guarantees that the ball's going to go where you want it to. And right there, we just saw exceptional skill set coming in from the Bears. The Rams are really going to have to dig deep and become extremely stubborn when it comes to possession and how they keep it.
Golden Rams get the ball, knock that one forward. Little mistakes creeping in as they're trying to push it. The referee's going to award a penalty there, so something a little more than a knock on, but the Brown Bears can take the scrum. Sorry, I thought she changed her mind, the referee, but it is the Brown Bears just calling for that scrum, which is their strategy here. Sure, some of the other teams are looking on with interest to see how they're going to defend that in later rounds. Should Brown move on, it looks like they will. The 24-0 lead over the Golden Rams at the moment.
And one thing about the Brown Bears that I think is important to point out is that they're just very calm. Nothing seems very forced. Nothing seems that they're trying too hard. And keeping that in mind, it just makes it so that you're able to make these very sound decisions. So Brown, they're putting themselves under pressure right now, but throughout most of the game, they've been very methodical in their attack.
Commentator's curse from Darian Lovelace. Spilled ball there from the Browns. It's in the Golden Rams' hands. Rushing defense there from the ever-aggressive Lynch. Ball coming across the face of the defense here. Running out of room eventually. Now it's back in Brown's hands. Brown, ball to Lynch. Nikki Lynch. Czech-born player on this team. Out there to Vandervoort. Vandervoort, there's a space in the middle here. And Noelle Lewis does not need another invitation. Noelle Lewis under the post. 5 points for Noelle Lewis, a senior from Vienna, Virginia. Started playing rugby in Hong Kong in the 6th grade. Still playing for the Brown Bears and scoring here at the Maryland Soccerplex.
And speaking about how she played in Hong Kong, there's also 2 other players on this Brown team that are also avid players coming from Asia, Wiseman and Murray. Both of them kind of played overseas, and to see how the game has really expanded, especially whenever it comes to women's rugby, them kind of earning their right into the space is exceptional. But big shout out to Lewis, the confidence that she just kind of had to round the corner, recognizes that there's just a slight disconnect happening within the Rams. And with that, she's going to go ahead and go over for the try. It's just that the Bears just look so fit and just so steady in what they're doing. We talked earlier about the fieriness of Westchester as the Rams, but we just haven't really been able to see a lot of it because these calm, cool, and collected Bears just keep on starving them of possession.
Brown Bears is up there cutting off the passing lane, forced another knock-on to be a scrum here to Brown. This is where they prefer to be playing. Brown in the driver's seat in this one. Navy and Penn State, I'm sure, looking on intently. One of them will face Brown in the semifinals tomorrow. These women's premier quarterfinals, we have the Men's Challenge semifinals, Survivor semifinals, Contender semifinals, and the Cup semifinals at 4:50 starting today is those Cup semifinals. Move on to the finals with the Cup final at 8:30 this evening. If it didn't sound too confusing, and Noelle Lewis is in for her second. Noelle Lewis just picks it up, slides through a tackle, puts the hammer down, and she is in the try zone. 2 in a row for Noelle Lewis. As a happy Brown Bears team, they are pouring on the points against the Golden Rams.
And also just pouring on the love there. Even whenever Lewis goes down there and she makes the try, it's like a swarm of the Bears kind of coming around. We saw that culture kind of come into play last year whenever they won the CRC. You can see the love for the game and the love for each other as they continue to kind of push through adversity. The Rams kind of not offering up the best competition against them right now, seeing as how they haven't really been able to keep a hold of this ball. But whenever you see plays like this kind of happen, you just can't help but be proud, Lewis. The step back inside, the recognition again of her speed and her pace around the corner. There's nobody that's really going to catch her. Westchester tries to come around, and they're continuing to try and stay in the fight, but without the ball in hand, Westchester just can't really seem to make a lot happen.
Straight down, play on, straight down.
Ball across from the Golden Rams, down 36-0, a minute to go. Big point haul here for this Brown Bears team. They're just through here, so point differential, nothing really matters. So see what they do for this next minute. They haven't made all the substitutes they probably could. Ball in behind, big pressure coming from that Bears defense. Bears defense has been a big thing here, Darian. They put a lot of pressure, not giving this Golden Rams team any room to work in.
Yeah, they're almost like Bears just like fresh out of hibernation, very aggressive, very cunning, very much the big predators here. So it's kind of no wonder that Brown is just continuing to make these meters.
Just to make it a little worse, it's going to be a yellow card for the Golden Rams. Alyssa Miller, the sophomore from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, just didn't go 10 there inside the 22. Considered a big impeding play here. You hear the horn go, so we're out of time on the game clock. We're in referee's time.
Crouch. Bye.
Round shaped as though they may be ready to get rid of this one. See Amparo gets a ball down, player picks it up. Muldoon gets it down to the ground. We'll see what the Bears decide to do with it here. They may have talked to the referee about time on the clock. Noelle Lewis is going to go try to visit the other side of the field, see if she can get a hat trick. 3 in a row, a hat trick coming for Noelle Lewis. And emphatically, the Brown Bears round out this one. That takes them up to 41. Kick to come. They'll be moving on, taking on the winner of the next one, Navy Midshipmen versus Penn State. The Nittany Lions. Noelle Lewis, quick hat trick there. Go to the NCR app for the updated statistics board. See who the leading try scorers and point scorers are this weekend. As we watch this Noelle Lewis third try.
You gotta wonder if they call it a hat trick, because it's like hats off to you for making it into the try zone 3 times. Big kudos to Brown University for a dominating win over Westchester.
We're going to step away. We'll be back with Navy versus Penn State. 2 teams that know each other well in just a minute.
The same brewing tradition since 1873, made with 100% Rocky Mountain water and brewed only in Golden, Colorado. Yes, I'm talking about that Colorado Kool-Aid. Coors, the banquet beer. Special thanks to Coors for their support, and a reminder that if you choose to partake in that yellow jacket, the only way to do so is responsibly. Next in the white, it's Penn State, and in the blue, the Midshipmen of Navy. In the center for this match, Missy Kissinger.
Play.
And her AR for her.
Welcome back. It is the final quarterfinal for the Premier Division Women's Cup. It is going to be Penn State taking on the Navy Midshipmen here at the Maryland Soccerplex. Just waiting on the referee to get to the center here. It is an interesting matchup. These teams fairly, local-ish to one another, so would know each other. Navy beat Virginia Tech, Penn State beat University of New Haven to get here. The winner of this is going to play Brown in the semifinals tomorrow. That is at 11 a.m. Eastern in the stadium. We will be here calling that for you. We're almost ready to get underway. Penn State going to be kicking this one off in white. Navy Lions kicking to Navy. Navy in the blue. We're ready to get underway here. Referee has a whistle for the start of the game. Kick is up. Kick is in the hands of Navy. Penn State has put some really good pressure on early. The whistle and a high tackle. And here come the Navy midshipmen. They get to the 50-meter line. Making her way in there is Jada Rudkin. She's been excellent so far and turns that one over. Gets the ball going quickly. Rudkin, the junior from Denver, Colorado. Around there, Sarah Holler. Ball's gone back, but it's up into the hands of the key player there for Navy. That is it, the Hallwin. Navy comes across. You hear the rain coming down here on day 2. Effect play a little bit, a little chilly, a little rainy. Navy should be okay with this. Ball back across now into the middle of the field. Not gaining too much ground so far, our Navy. So they're going to want to try to get some go forward here. A little step to the outside. Trying to go through. Defensive player slips. They're able to get the ball to the ground safely there. Here come Navy again. Back across. Little step upside. Ball to the Holwyn, but spills forward. It's going to be a scrum for Penn State. Just a little mistake there. Darian Lovelace. Good opportunity here for Penn State.
Yeah, the Lions are finally going to get their first possession of this game. One thing that really needs to be given recognition for was that they're always waiting for the right time to strike, and they do a good job of kind of being patient with that. We'll see if they can kind of make the consolidation and the adaptation that we saw, similar to what Brown just did, where they kind of do those looping plays to keep hands on the ball. Because if you look at Navy, they do really well in the water, and these conditions just aren't really going to go very well for either team.
Pressure defense coming on here, but that looked like a high tackle, and it was. A Hallwin guilty there. Penn State going quickly. Ball is out to Fenstermaker. She's been very good. Puts a forward pass in there to Keelan McNicholas. So we're going to come back. It'll be a scrum for the Naval Academy. Fenstermaker, so quick of thought there. The senior from Lehigh Valley, Pennsylvania. Pass goes forward. So a scrum for the Naval Academy.
Here's your mark right here.
And keeping in mind what the Navy team is well known for is the fact that they are just very well led. They've got Abbey Justitis, which we've talked about her time and time again. She captained the Olympic side. And then they've also just got a lot of expertise within Murph McCarthy. But Kate Daly and Sahir Hamden, a Life alum who's won championships, and then Kate Daly, who's a World Cup athlete as well. Both of these teams just are very, very well coached. So it's going to be a matter of who's going to make the most intelligent decisions based off of what their coaches have presented to them.
Sahir Hamdan is Life. I knew the name. It sounded familiar. I thought she might have been one of the Ivies.
Yeah, she's one of us.
Here. Not supposed to say us as a commentator.
Oh, my
we
bad.
We have
Reverse
ball
that.
here coming to Navy. Mia Young to put this one in.
Fight!
Ball comes straight out of the tunnel. 0-0, all locked up, 3.5 minutes. And played a little more in the Navy end. So far.
Fight! Set!
Ball back. Mia Young gets it. They're outside the 22. Pressure coming on. Good handling there. Coming around the corner. It is DeHulwin looking for the room. DeHulwin goes in and spilled that in the tackle, trying to pick it back up. Another scrum to Penn State. The rain really wreaking some havoc here, slowing down this game. 3 minutes to go in the first half.
Hoffman did a brilliant job of being able to just kind of knock the hand right off of that Navy player who was trying to round the corner, really making sure that she gets the ball to ground. Right now it's still 0-0. Nobody's really been able to draw first blood here, but the Lions, they're extremely predatory. They're always on the hunt for points as well. So we'll see what they have with this attacking platform.
Hold 9. Offside.
Penalty here against Navy. Ball in the hands of Rautenbach. She's got 2 tries in the first game on the weekend. Back up, takes that back in. There is Rudkin. Rudkin moves it away to Heffelfinger. Heffelfinger has to take it into contact. Navy trying to rip it away. Got a couple of defenders out here. Slicing back in, but ball slips. It's a scrum advantage to the Naval Academy. Nothing going to come of it, so we'll come back to that scrum. 2 minutes to go in the half. Rain coming down, just shutting down some of these attacks.
And you can see the frustration that starts to creep in because you just wish that the weather would be slightly better here. But you just got to play with what you've been given. The rain is coming down pretty tremendously. So those inside cuts, you really have to make sure that you're protecting the ball because it's very easy for somebody to just lightly tap the ball and then cause a knock on. And that's what Navy's kind of been continuously doing to Penn State.
All around the outside here. Big break for Navy. Rudkin on the chase. Rudkin gets step, but a Heffelfinger comes in and is on the spot to make the tackle. Navy have some players across field, and they have the ball, but it slips in behind into Hallwin. To Hallwin, taking the outside, looking to put her head down. Can't she get by this defender? It slips out. She is around and has to go to ground. She had a support player there, but couldn't get the ball away. Navy on the attack inside the Penn State 22. Possibly for the first time in this game, they get it across. Can they get to the outside here? Big run coming. This is Sienna Hall. After a lot of defense, a lot of time in their own end, the Naval Academy touches down through Sienna Hall, senior from Reno, Nevada.
And I would argue that Navy probably has the best hands in the rain that we've seen so far, and it's obvious because they work under wet conditions. But we saw her, they worked it to the left-hand side, did a good job where everybody got to touch the ball, and then they worked it to the right-hand side where they recognize a little bit of the mismatch there. Hall looks like she recognizes that her speed is just a little bit more efficient than the defensive player that was on Penn State and is just able to round the corner and get the first try, but that was a long string of very impressive passes happening within the Navy side.
And that kick was good, so that brings us to 7-0 late in the first half. They will be kicking off.
We're at 7 minutes.
Will the Naval Academy. Time winding down here. For this, we're going to be moving over to some of the men's challenge semifinals. Going to be St. Bonaventure versus Harvard, followed by Principia versus Brown. We'll move to the survivor. Spilled ball there from one of the Penn State players, but as luck would have it, it's halftime. So we're going to step aside. 7-0 lead here for Navy. Second half to come. A lot to play for. Stay with us.
Brings the strength and depth of our wide range of experience and our extremely collaborative way of working. Project from the client's point of view.
Welcome back. Second half, 7-0 lead for the United States Naval Academy. They are looking to go to the semis to take on Brown. Nittany Lions of Penn State have other ideas, just a converted try. They have the runners, they have the players. Exciting matchup here. John Broker with Darian Lovelace as we get underway here at the CRC's 2024. That one bounces and then rolls into touch. So it'll be a line out for Penn State inside their own 40-meter line. Good result for the Naval Academy, Darian.
And it's a good attacking platform. It's a good defensive platform because you've kind of pinned them down in the end. You're running off time on the clock, which is what you want, especially when you're ahead. And a line out in the rain is just not easy. Penn State kind of make it look that way with a perfect line out. So now they're on the attack.
Big pressure coming on from Navy. A couple of players in there in defense and the tackles. They want to make sure they got this field covered. Penn State understands it, and they're looking to go to that width very quickly. Straightening up here, they got the ball to the wing. Space is cut down there by Sienna Hall, the try scorer. But back out they come. Caitlin Sosa delivers that ball. Rudkin, one of the key players in the middle of the field for this Nittany Lions team, gets it to Fenster Maker. She's been so good. It slips in behind of Gabby Hoffman. Gabby Hoffman had that ball, but it was knocked on by the Naval Academy, so we're going to stay. It's going to be a scrum here for Penn State.
We're starting to see Penn State start to use the width on the passes. Right before the half started, Navy had this brilliant play where they were able to work it to one side and then work it back to the left, just kind of flowing with each other very, very well. But see, Penn State, they are a herd of Lions. They're able to kind of build that connectivity. And it looks like Kate Daly probably told them to push the width just a little bit more to get it to their speedsters.
No.
Ball comes out there from Routenbach. Routenbach tied for one of the top try scorers so far after the first round, scored 2. The back, that one slipped forward, so Naval Academy has the scrum here. They are just outside the 22, you can see there, of the Nittany Lions. Opportunity here for Navy. For DeHulwin, their key player, be involved.
11, white 11. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Free kick here to the Naval Academy. Off an infringement there at the scrum. Referees are being pretty strict on that this weekend. All across there. Shago gets it out, still alive. Here comes the Hallwin. The Hallwin. She might have been taken high there, but the referee is fine with it. Across they come, quick ball. Got some runners out here. The space is open up in the middle. They pass out of it, however. Player eventually taken down. Going to have to fight off Caitlin Sosa. Sosa gets the turnover for Penn State. And player knocked that away for Naval Academy, not intentionally, but it looks like Abby Hirschner is going to be off the field, and immediately calling for the scrum are the Nittany Lions to open up some space out wide.
It's a non-negotiable to try and impede play in any way, especially in sevens whenever every single second matters. So keeping that in mind, you just always have to be respectful to just leave the ball right as it is. Don't even waste time trying to impede any type of attacking opportunities. And because of that, she's going to have to sit in the sin bin for about 2 minutes, and Penn State now are on the run.
Navy going to have to pick up the hard work. That ball slid out. Did it go forward? Referee not spotting it. So they're going to still be alive. That's Rudkin takes it in. Pushing some defenders out here. They still have the one-person advantage. We'll see what they decide to do. Navy putting some good pressure on here, so a long way to go. All in the hands of Sarah Holler. Holler takes that one to ground. Junior from Snowshoe, Pennsylvania. A little pick and go there from one of the players on Penn State. Just trying to buy some time and some room. Navy has one player on the ground. Defenders up. Big push off there from Holler. Holler going for a run. Holler looking for it. She's at the 50-meter line. Finally taken down. Player in and over there from the Naval Academy and draws the penalty. Incredible, incredible work from that Naval Academy player. Gets in there and just forces the issue.
When your mates have a long line break like that and they put in the work, you just have to work extra hard in order to try and get into that space as well to make it so that you don't lose possession the way that the Nittany Lions just did. whenever somebody gets a line break, you've got to quickly break to ball. And it looks like the Lions just got caught kind of chasing behind the number 14 rather than doing their best to anticipate where she'd be tackled at. Navy does a good job of coming across, getting in that space. And because of that, they now get a scrum, which is a smart decision to kind of run out the time and stuff. They're up, and they also have one player in the sin bin.
Time on.
Time is on again here. It is Navy ball. Minute and a half to go in the game. Just 7 points in it here. So a lot can happen. They're still down a player, so they can keep this one tight. DeHulwin is going to power her way through. DeHulwin has a lot of intensity and confidence when she plays. Here comes Navy. Running coming from a little bit of depth there, but penalty against for that player crossing in behind the player that passed it to them. A little bit of obstruction there. So it's going to be a Penn State ball. Penn State moves it across. Can Penn State get down? They need a converted try to tie it. A little wrap around here. Navy working their way across, putting the big hits in. That's DeHulwin, always present. Tackle coming in from Mia Young. Players getting out of the way there for Navy. Back to that side. It went to Rudkin. Run coming here. This is a big moment here for Fenstermaker. She slips away. Fenstermaker heads towards the line, but she gets shut down by Mia Young. Can Penn State make it happen here? It is a battle at the try line. There are runners out wide if they can get it to them. They have just huffed it out there to Heffelfinger. Got the ball out there a little wide. It is in the hands of Caitlin Sosa. 20 seconds to go in the game. It is a touchdown for 5 points. There's a kick to come that would tie this up. Penn State looking to keep rolling here. Caitlin Sosa touches it down.
And this conversion is going to mean everything right now. They really need to just make sure that they keep everything going and flowing together. But Penn State, that was a well-earned try, especially scoring in the last 20 seconds. Conversion goes up, flags up, and it's good, which means that we're tied 7-7. And we'll have a little bit more time.
That. We'll take a look at this. Miranda Heffelfinger gets those 2 points, so it's tied. To extra time. Golden point, I believe, here. Unless there's still time on the clock.
Let's go, White. Take your kick.
Referee has it.
It depends. We're still in regular time right now. Go.
We're in regular time right now, according to the referees. So last play here, probably Naval Academy back at full strength. Naval Academy dragged down. All across, looking to get it out to the right runners there. It's in the middle of the field. Little step around the outside. Big attempt coming, big run. Can they shut this down? This is Mia Young. Mia Young steps back in across the 22, shakes that tackle. We're not going to go to extra time. Mia Young is going to shut it down, and the Navy midshipmen are going to take on Brown in the semifinals tomorrow. What a final play from Mia Young. What a final passage from the Naval Academy. The first-year player from Falls Church, Virginia, puts down the game winner.
Everybody who is a Navy teammate right now needs to run up and give some loving to Miss Young, as she just literally took the whole team and put it on her back. That was a differentiating factor. That's what they needed. And now they're going to go through and they're going to get the chance to play against Brown.
All right, fantastically done. Great game. We're going to step away. We're going to come back. I'm going to hand it over to Thomas Wheels Grant. Premier Challenge semifinals coming up. Back in just a bit.
And a very warm welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen, to the Maryland Soccer Complex. It is the National Collegiate Sevens Men's Championship Premier Challenger semi-finals here. That's a bit of a tongue twister, but we got it out. Thomas Grant here with the call, joined by Darian Lovelace. This is the Harvard Crimson taking on the St. Bonaventure Bonnies. And good afternoon to you, Darian.
It's a good afternoon, except if you're having to play in the conditions that we've been seeing for these teams, having to play in the rain. We've seen the rain come in just waves where it's just been a torrential downpour. But the cool thing is that we've seen a lot of teams learn to consolidate, and we've seen the teams that just simply can't. Keeping that in mind, those are going to be the differentiating factors whenever we continue to move through the games. It's going to be exciting, though. All of the matchups have been extremely close.
And we're underway. It'll be Principia v Brown to follow in the other Challenger semi-final up next. But what a game we have here. St. Bonaventure inside their own 22, looking to exit straight away. Floats out. And they go for the exit strategy. Is the kick, the chip and chase is fantastic. What a runner play here for St. Bonaventure. Noah Edwards, the number 6, dives on in for the first try.
It took me a second to realize that the Bonnies were the ones that ended up kicking it because they were just so far ahead of the chase. When they went to go exit out of there, you expected for the ball to kind of trail its way out, but they hit it just so perfectly in center field. And it almost seemed like the ball was just like a magnet to the Bonnies as they flooded through on such a beautiful chase. That's a very well-deserved and a creative try. It's showing that they are going to continue to kind of push the envelope and try and utilize their creativity despite the conditions that they found themselves in.
Well, creativity it was, as we see here on the replay. It was a fantastic long raking punt, and the chase line was just too good for Harvard. Noah Edwards there, the number 6, with a great turn of speed. So it will be 7 points to 0, and St. Bonaventure straight back on the attack here as the try scorer Edwards. Wide pass, and that one doesn't find its man, so it drifts into touch, and the Crimson will have the line out here. Harvard Crimson, a program that is back on the rebuild, it'd be fair to say, under new coach Colton Carriaga, joining from Life University. Great pickup for Harvard. As it comes down here for Taka Ndisa, great carry. And they fling it out wide to the midfield. A bit of space here for the Bonnies. Can they find the hole? You bet they can. Racing away is Billy Coyner. Fantastic try again to Bonnies. Bang, bang.
Yeah, there was almost like a BOGO there. We saw really creative work happening with the kick, and then right after, we just saw just simple skills and simple hands will do it. Right here, they get caught. The Crimson, they end up just getting disconnected, right? We see the outside defender shoot up, and then that second to last defender kind of hold back just a skosh. And that's all that they really need whenever you've got a center who's just very dynamic, the way that that number 6 just moved the ball. Keeping this in mind, though, during each half, there's only about 6 to 7 possessions for both teams to consider. And right now, St. Bonaventure, they've had 3 possessions. They've been able to convert 2 of those tries. And keeping that in mind, the Crimson are just really going to have to try and get this position and get this kickoff and try and get themselves into the match.
Conversion, as you mentioned, good. So 14-0 in these conditions. Good start for St. Bonaventure, and the ball gets batted back down, so they're straight back on. And we could see another try here to St. Bonaventure, and it's that man again, Noah Edwards, off the restart.
And then we just talked about how the Crimson were really going to have to make sure that they gained possession here. We saw a beautiful lift up in the air, but then they didn't hit it backwards. When you get in front of the ball, you have to make sure that you catch it with 2 hands. Right there, the ball just ends up getting knocked right back to the number 6, with the Bonnies kind of working their way into that space. And now they've had 4 possessions in this first half. They've been able to get 3 tries out of that, and Harvard just haven't even really had a second to even showcase what got them here. We see here the ball goes up. And just a beautiful hand. That's all that they really need to kind of get this going. And then the leg drive through the point of contact, those tiny little spaces, really make a big difference for the number 6 as they get through again.
So back underway again and off the restart once more, St. Bonaventure. Wow, this is just an onslaught at the moment for the Bonnies. That's number 3, Billy Coiner again, although I think we're going to bring it back for a no try. Yeah, that one did drift forward. So a little bit too excited up here, but the inability for Harvard to get those restarts in off the tap backs is proven critical. Rather, the try was awarded, so there we go. I stand corrected. It's been given there, Darian.
And it goes a little bit wayward, but the kickoff is your platform for how your attack is going to go. If the kick is taken down cleanly, then it almost seems like your attack just gets to kind of string its way together. You get into the flow. But St. Bonnies are just doing a beautiful job of disrupting at the kickoff, and it's paying heavily for them.
So it's 26 points to 0. The Crimson this time get the restart, and it's been lost forward by St. Bonaventure when attempting to steal the ball. So Harvard will get the put into the scrum, and finally we might see them have some possession of the ball here. It will be the number 10, Cohen Emina, with the put into the scrum. It's a little bit messy, and St. Bonaventure pile back in, and Harvard just managed to steal it away. Here's number 23, Preston Taylor, just taken beyond the 22-metre mark. Here goes Connor Burns. Wide passes out here for Harvard. Need to be careful as the line speed from St. Bonaventure just so suffocating. There goes Taylor again. Bonaventure have turned it over. The Bonnies around the breakdown, just so good. Billy Coiner, wide pass, back out on the left edge. Number 5, Kai Terry, wraps around the back. Has to go and clean up the scraps, does Kai Terry. Harvard piling into the breakdown, and they've been told to leave that alone as St. Bonaventure launch another raid here. Here come the Bonnies. That one's been lost forward in a loose carry, so no advantage, says the referee. We'll have the knock on, but Harvard just unable to break through there, Darian.
Not yet. You're starting to see these moments of brilliance kind of happen for Crimson, and right there, their defensive launch actually made it so that they were able to force an error against the St. Bonaventure side. Keeping this in mind, though, the Crimson, they just have not been able to keep their hands on the ball. They're just going to have to continue to try and do so.
And it's been turned over yet again, so St. Bonaventure with the ball here, and we'll come back. Oh no, we won't know advantage, says the referee. So that is halftime here. It is the St. Bonaventure Bonnies in the box seat over Harvard, 24 points, 2-0. We'll be back very soon. And welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen, to the Maryland Sportsplex. It is Harvard up against St. Bonaventure in the Challenger semi-finals. St. Bonaventure, all one-way traffic so far, 24 points to 0. And Harvard get the early penalty here. Rather, it's a scrum in favour of St. Bonaventure. And joined in the commentary box by Darian Lovelace, who will be with me for the next match as well. We have Brown up against Principia for the second Challenger semi-final. And then we roll into our Premier Survivor semi-finals, our Premier Contender semi-finals, and the big ones, the Cup semis. So plenty of sevens action to look forward to as St. Bonaventure launch here from inside their own half, and that is a sensational score to Scott Wilson.
And you can see what it means to the Bonnies here. They're just continuing to press through a lot of opportunities that are being given to them by the Crimson. By not connecting well on defense, they're just allowing a lot more opportunities to kind of come through. And with the St. Bonnies already leading by a lot, you just have to try and make sure that you maintain line integrity here. We just see right here the number 2, the second defender in, and then that last defender, they just get disconnected. It just really doesn't look like a lot of communication is happening here with the Crimson, and this could be due to day 2 feels where you're really tired and words just don't seem to make sense anymore. But the Crimson really need to try and stay in the fight because St. Bonnies are really giving us a show.
31 points to 0. It definitely is a show indeed as St. Bonaventure get the penalty again at the breakdown. So Harvard just unable to get any roll of the dice at the moment as here come Bonnies once more. There's space here. They get it out to the left edge, but that pass has gone to the assistant referee instead of the designated player.
And of course, flags go up, the telltale sign that the ball did not go where you thought that it was supposed to go. But the Crimson, we've talked about them right now. It just seems like their hopes of making it to the next round are just kind of dwindling away. But you always want to end your season on a high note. So unfortunately, that lineout didn't look like it went to hand, but the Crimson are now on the attack.
Crimson with the ball finally. What can they do here? St. Bonaventure try to get another turnover, but here come the Crimson inside their own 22. 31 points to 0, as you can see. Just over 4 minutes to play in this one. And penalty finally goes the way of Harvard. They tap and go quickly here through Jimena. Wrapped in a strong tackle there. St. Bonaventure just so physical with their line speed. And they've got the ball here. They switch back the other way. Space here for Bonnies if they can move it quickly. It's through Wilson. Wilson got the pass away to Terry. Terry down the right edge. And penalty falls the way of the Crimson. Hands in the ruck was the call there, so Harvard looked to play quickly. Referee says, hang on a minute, just slow it down a bit. As he explains his decision, and now it looks like Harvard are going to kick for touch on this occasion.
And some substitutes kind of coming in. Sometimes whenever a player gets pretty tired after putting in a lot of work on day 2, you need your finishers who didn't really get a lot of minutes the day before to kind of come in and rev up the energy a little bit here. St. Bonnies seem to have a limitless amount. The Wolves are just moving accordingly and moving well off of each other. But the Crimson just can't seem to find that last little piece that's really going to make the machine work. And hopefully by sending in a couple of subs, switching things around, and trying to get the team to find a rhythm will help them at least get a try.
Well, let's see what can happen here. St. Bonaventure get the clean ball off the line out. They whip it into midfield. Searching for another try. Here's Terry. Looks for a wraparound player. Takes contact himself. Manages to get his way through that initial tackle. Just over 2 minutes to play. 31-0. Here comes St. Bonaventure once again. Harvard defensive line holding up strong on this occasion. As they continue to move the ball left. 2-on-1 here, switchback play. Here's Terry once more. Consecutive touches for that gentleman. Back to Terry again. Bonaventure just moving things back downfield, looking to reset their attack of shape, and this time they break through. Terrence Martin. Martin looking for quick support. It breaks down there on the ground, and penalty falls the way of St Bonaventure. They tap and go quickly. Not 10, so we have advantage. And we're going to bring it back over here, and I think there's been an immediate yellow card given. So bad to worse for the Crimson, unfortunately, on that occasion. Number 22, Charlie McCormick, has to sit down for the remainder of the game. And we play here. St Bonaventure switch back the opposite direction, and that's a pile driving fend off there. Shape it to the right. Hands will do it, and they are in the corner, are they? The try has been given to number 13, Rory Wallace.
And the Bonnies, I mean, not enough can be said about their handling. Their ball movement has just been exceptional, and it looks like every single pass that they've made has really gone to hand. We saw a lot of interplay happening here over on this left side that was just kind of like dancing around, and then on the right-hand side, we just see these massive collisions. All of a sudden, that's the violence that we look for in rugby matches. It leaves a lot of space open on that right-hand side for him to just easily kind of skirt around the Crimson, and St. Bonnies just continue to extend their lead.
And we do have 3 number 13s on our St Bonaventure score sheet, so it was either Matt Martin, Rory Wallace, or Regan Malloy. So whichever one of those number 13s got the try, take your pick.
Maybe they didn't want one person to be unlucky with the number 13, so they were like, 3 of you can have it.
Exactly, I like the logic. I like the logic. Here goes St Bonaventure, 36 points to 0. That one's been knocked on by Harvard again, so they break away. Are they going to bring up 40 points? It looks like they are indeed. It is Tanya Tucker-Insida.
And that just, I mean, that leg drive was really what carried him through. He had about 2 to 3 Crimson players that were really trying their best to stop him from just barreling over for that try. But 20 meters worth of momentum will get you a massive payout. And St. Bonnie's, looks like the game is going to call it. That was the final play. But this run, I mean, just off of the accidental knock on, just starting here, and then the pickup, and then the determination and the drive. He looks for other options, he uses the 2 hands, and then it just tucks it, protects the ball fully, protects his body, and then gets over for the try. St. Bonnie's will go ahead and push through to the next round.
Great try there by Tucker and Disa, and we are going to bring back very shortly with Brown versus Principia. It is St Bonaventure, 43 points to 0 over Harvard. See you in just a minute. Don't worry about us in the box. And welcome back in. This is the second of our Men's Premier Challenge semi-final. It is between the Principia College Thunder Chickens and the Brown Bears. We have just witnessed a demolition job from St Bonaventure in the last game over Harvard, so they will progress, and the winner of this one will meet them. The Thunder Chickens has to be my favourite name in the tournament this weekend, Darian. What a great name it is.
As long as, it just adds a whole new level. Rather than being like the spicy chicken or something, you have to run with the Thunder Chickens. But hopefully they don't chicken out during this match. Hopefully they stay in the thick of it. Show us why everybody loves chicken.
Oh, exactly. Let's see how they do. And Brown cannot collect that restart cleanly, so it is the Thunder Chickens getting straight into their work. Number 8, Juan Francisco Alessio. Wide pass out here, and Naringo. Naringo is in for the try. And, well, they are showing us that they do like chicken, Darian, because that is some start.
I think that Naringo might have been the reason why they might have named the school Thunder Chicken. That might be his spirit animal. He just looks very strong and very steadfast. As soon as he got the ball, he just pinned his ears back, tucked the ball underneath, and was just ready to try and find his way into the try zone. So we're already seeing the confidence come in early against Brown. Brown tried to, get up into the face of the attacking line. But with players like that are just so athletic, it's really hard to stop the momentum once it starts. They're going to have to just make sure that they hold on to the ball.
And that conversion drifts to the left of the post, so it remains 5 points to 0. Principia over Brown here in the opening exchanges. And it will be Damilola Odunuga to kick things off. Odunuga's been a great player over the past couple of days for them. And here come Brown. Met in a strong tackle. Here's Henrique Gabriel. Gabriel gets a wide pass out. Brown inside their own 5-metre channel. And a little bit of danger here. Principia doing a great job to hold them up. The Thunder Chickens, thunderous on offense and defense. Finally, Brown gets to the ground. That's Max O'Donoghue there. Caught in a pile of mud. Here we go. Brown and breaking through the 22. Back inside, great hands, and just lost at the last minute. So no advantage, and thought for a minute we could have seen one of the good coast-to-coast tries here, but just unfortunate.
Maybe that's what we're gearing up for, but we're seeing the quick and efficient hands kind of coming in from Brown, which seems to be their bread and butter. If they can really find ways to utilize that and force the defense to come up in the face while they get the ball into hands, I think that might really get them a little bit more success.
And here come the Principia College Thunder Chickens. It is that man Naringo once again with a dynamite try under the posts. And they have looked impressive in this opening 2.5 minutes.
Naringo from Zimbabwe, the business administrator, is coming here to show that he means business. 2 tries now to the name within the semifinal is really going to set the Thunder Chickens up for success here. Brown, we saw them kind of get starved of possession, and that's one thing that you need in sevens is the ball. But right here, the scrum is just in a perfect attacking platform. It's within the 22, and this straightening run, just that one step off of the right-hand side, that Brown player who's supposed to be his 1v1 gets caught on the outside, and just that simple step inside with the power that the number 1 has, he's going to go ahead and get himself a second try.
And here goes the Thunder Chickens once again. Off the restart, they're able to reclaim the ball, taken in there by the number 22, and they continue to fight forward. Sabanda, they put through the chip. The Thunder Chickens come storming again. It's Naringo again. He's everywhere at the moment, this man. Here come Brown, though, on the counter-attack. Number 23, Garrett Mann. The ball comes back into O'Donoghue. Brown will look to play from inside their own 5-metre channel again, pretty fortuitously. The crossfield kick. How good's the chase as number 2, Dobby, comes back after it, and Brown managed to reel it in. That's superb. Here they come down the far left touchline. The Brown Bears. Great cover tackle there from the Thunder Chickens, however, as they shape it to the right. Brown. What can the Bears do here? How much resilience is in the tank? Here's Blado rather. Wraparound play, O'Donoghue. Back here for Ben Shirley. Shirley shapes to the left. Back for O'Donoghue. And they take contact eventually. Henrique Gabriel goes to play 9. He gets the penalty.
The little interplay that we're kind of seeing within Brown and then them opting for a scrum is a really good decision because it looks like they're starting to work very, very well together. And the conditions, while it looks like it's kind of stopped raining so much, they're still wet and slippery. So those loop around plays, those crashing plays inside, the switches, the one that we just saw off of that kick was on the money. If Brown can really find a way to find their bits of creativity through those nice interchange of plays, then they'll get some more success against the Thunder Chickens.
Well, let's see as that scrum gets blown up for a reset. So we'll get things going again, and Brown will want to get some points on the board before halftime to reduce that deficit, make things a bit more comfortable. And here go the Bears. O'Donoghue with the ball in hand gets thundered there by Naringo. Absolute monstrous tackle, and Naringo's back again to get the penalty. And we give an MVP from the first half. It's got to be Naringo, that's for sure.
Naringo seems very, very hungry for all things rugby. Not only is he making these massive attacking plays, but he's also trying to regain possessions for his team, which is very important. And possession in sevens for both the first and the second half is just very, very seldom. You don't really get a lot of opportunities to score. So when you do get those opportunities, you have to make the most of them. And Naringo, he's making the most of it, and he's also making it so that Brown makes none of it.
Here goes the Thunder Chickens, 20 seconds left in the first half. Principia would love one more try. They take the line out cleanly. It's Conci. Conci gets it down and they move towards the 10-metre mark, 40 metres out from the try line. And they shape to the left again. Here's that man, Naringo. Naringo puts on the goose step, gets the offload away. Still moving here are the Thunder Chickens. Ismail Minoglu, and there's a yellow card that's been given to Max O'Donoghue from Brown. So unfortunately, things not quite falling in the Bears' favour at the moment. And Principia tap and go. Here's Dobby. Wraparound play back here to Ismail Minoglu. Ismail Minoglu. They shape to the right. Here goes Alasasio. Alasasio breaking through, and it is a try to the Thunder Chickens. Just too good on that occasion once more, and it's Juan Francisco Alasasio.
And they aren't just thunderous in their attack. You can also hear the communication that's kind of happening within their kind of groups of three while they continue to work through the phases here. The Thunder Chickens really don't need a lot of favors given to them, and Brown just kind of did them a massive one by going a man down here in the first half. So they're going to go ahead and kick. The kick looks like it's not good, so the flag stay down, but it really doesn't make a massive difference as the Thunder Chickens just seem to continually be on top. Right here, we're going to continue to talk about that disconnect that happens with that last defender in the second to last. If the last defender's in front, chances are there's a little gap for somebody to run through, and that's just what the Thunder Chickens just took advantage of. The celebrations all around.
So that will indeed be halftime here at the Maryland Sports Complex, and the conversion, unsure whether it was good or not, but we'll find out. But we'll be back in just a moment.
fast can check out the fun fact on the scoreboard, ladies and gentlemen. It's not just thunder chickens in rugby. There's also the lightning sparrows, the rain pigeons, and the partly cloudy turkeys. You want to double that up?
And welcome back in. It is the Challenger Premier Men's semi-final, and it is the Principia College Thunder Chickens currently in control of this one over the Brown Bears. 19 points to 0, if my calculations are correct. We had another try there to Principia at the end of the half. We'll get that scoreboard fixed up for you, and we are back underway here. Brown with the restart, needing to move things quickly, and it's not going to move things along quickly at all. It will for the Thunder Chickens, though.
Yeah, and the chickens usually at the bottom of the food chain just continue now to find themselves on top. It must be the energy that they get from the Thunder. We're not sure what's in the special sauce, but right now they just continue to dominate over Brown. And then Brown, when they do have the ball in hand, they're just making these unforced errors, giving the ball back to the Thunder Chickens for a center scrum, which is just prime attacking position for really any side. Just doesn't really need to be done. So now Brown also being a man down right before the half, they're just going to really have to work extra hard.
Here come the Thunder Chickens once more. Nice interplay there from Odonugic. Puts the chip in chase, chasing after it, and just loses control at the last minute. So the Thunder Chickens, millimeters short from another try, just lose control here on the replay, Darian.
Yeah, and it's just unfortunate right back here. It's just so close and just too good to be true. But we're going to continue to talk about creativity throughout the weekend just because it's important to bring in a little extra bit of unpredictability whenever it comes to sevens, not just moving the ball back and forth. These kicks with the proper chase always lead to something good coming out from them. It was just going to be too much for the Thunder Chickens.
And penalty falls the way of Brown, so opportunity for them to relieve a bit of pressure. They'll kick it downfield. Finds touch. Around about 10 metres out from the 10-metre line. So Brown need to score and need to score quick. They're down by 3 tries, in which 2 of them were converted. So the Thunder Chickens. Clean line out for Brown, but it's been stolen by the Thunder Chickens on the last grasp. And here goes Alicio again, powering the legs through. Tough man to bring down. Penalty to Principia. They tap and go through Dobby, but off the mark, says the referee, so we'll bring it back. Principia looking to put the final stamp on this game, get it off to Consi. Consi glides through the gap and try to Demir Consi.
There's just not a lot of connection happening within the Brown defense. Even now as they're kind of walking away, you don't really see a lot of conversations that are happening about how to fix this problem of somebody ending up on top versus not. And in that defensive line, especially against very strong runners, a team that's got speedsters, it's got power, and it's got pace, you've got to make sure that your line stays uniform. And right there was just way too many gaps for them to not be able to take advantage of. And the fact that they're in the middle kind of says that Brown is getting a little bit tired. They did have to play yesterday in order to earn their right to get into this match specifically. So the Thunder Chickens, though, just seem to look very fit and like they have a lot of stamina. As we see here, they kind of move the ball to the right-hand side, but all of this disconnect that kind of happens right around here, you just see the little bit of inseams, diamond formation rather than a line, and the Thunder Chickens just thunder over for yet another try.
They do indeed. So 24 points to 0 the score now, and that one goes out on the full for Principia. So Brown, with just over 3 minutes to play in this game, have the free kick on halfway. And as you said, they just haven't really got going at all, have the Bears today. And here goes Brown now, looking to see if they can get Bit of a consolation try. Here's Rosenmeyer, goes direct into traffic. Asa Rosenmeyer come back for the penalty advantage. No arms tackle from Demir Consi, the try scorer, so he'll have to depart the field for a little bit. And number 8, JT Dyer with the ball now. Dyer gets it back off wide, cut out pass here. There's Casper Pitblado. The hands here now of Garrett Mann. Strong carry into the 22. What can the Bears do here? They get another penalty. Positive stuff here from Brown late in this game. With Ben Shirley, wraparound play. Here with Dyer. Dyer bumps off one. Hands on it from Principia. But it falls the way of Brown. Off feet is the call from the referee. And there is a bit of back chat there, so we're seeing a yellow card straight away. Referee's certainly not having any of that. And we'll see a scrum.
The Thunder Chickens have some of their mates trying to fly the coop a little bit. They're getting a little bit too excited. And that's just leading to now it's a 5v7. In that instance, you've got to play to the ref, and also anything that impedes play is going to be a pretty big deal. We just see the player kind of throw the ball behind the back, and that just takes away about a couple of seconds from Brown. Even though they're down a couple of tries, you still can't impede play, so that's why they end up getting a yellow.
JT Dyer off the back of the scrum will go through untouched for Brown. 24 points to 5, just over a minute to play. Too little, too late, unfortunately, for the Bears, but it's a nice wee score there for Dyer.
And a very smart, cheeky play right there. He recognizes that there's no scrum half. It's a very big ask to ask your prop to get out that quick to kind of make that work. So it looks like the Thunder Chickens kind of took that into account, might have given Brown a little bit more of an easier try there, but they're really going to have to dig deep. Even though they're up ahead, they're still down 2 men, so they just got to remain disciplined here.
So the kick was good, so should be 24 points to 7, just over 30 seconds remaining. As this one goes out far to the left for Principia. The Thunder Chickens looking for one more in this game. Comes Principia. It's been turned over by Brown. Play on, says the referee. It's here with the number 11, Aaron Mertzel. Mertzel takes it into contact, and penalty will fall the way of Brown once more off feet. Just a couple of breakdown infractions there that they want to tidy up Principia ahead of the final. And we're going to see a scrum fall the way of the Bears as you hear the full-time siren in the background. Here's the penalty, Darian.
And one thing to do is whenever nobody is really contesting you at the breakdown and you've got hands over, the moment that you've got your hands down, that means that you are not allowed to contest for possession of the ball. You've either got to back off or you've got to move forward. There can't be you competing there, which is why it gets blown up. And if you find yourself in situations like that, just pull back and set it, especially if you're already down 2 men. There's just no need to go into the breakdown.
That one goes wide, and Brown looking to roll a wee set piece move. The chip through is a great one. Can Brown have the last say on this game? No, they cannot. It is the Thunder Chickens who get the job done and will progress through to the Challenger final. And congratulations, Thunder Chickens. That is all we have time for in this one. We're rolling out the victors. Darian Lovelace will go take a well-earned break, and we'll bring in John Broker very soon.
The Premier Survivor semifinals. First one up, we have Virginia Tech versus Notre Dame, followed by Clemson versus Aquinas. After that, we'll have the Contender semifinals and the Cup semifinals. Take a little break to honor a couple of people at this event. Come back starting with champion small college Division II, Division I, and right on through the championship game at 8:30 tonight. It's going to be the Fighting Irish. They are going to be wearing white and their orange are the Virginia Tech Hokies. Ready to get this one underway. Whistle goes. We are started for this one. On time, ball goes out from the kickoff there. Put off the Hokies, so it's going to be Fighting Irish. Justin Hickey's team with Lonnie Heater, Kruger Von Billion, Daniel Tribell, and Ed Lipinski coaching with them. Quite a coaching staff for the Fighting Irish. Virginia Tech, Hunter Denesi, Andrew Fickenshire. Referee blows a whistle here. A little rain coming down. Extra person in the line there, I think, for Hokies. We're going to come to a scrum.
Yeah, just unfortunate. It was either not straight or, as you mentioned, extra person there. So conditions making things a little bit more difficult. Not the conditions that we saw yesterday. They were sublime today. Pretty much the polar opposite. So DC, eh, Johnny?
Yeah, certainly is. A little better than last year's Deluge, which played havoc on things, but a little slip there from one of the Hokies. That's Logan Mooney. A penalty against Virginia Tech, so it's going to be a Fighting Irish ball here. Notre Dame has a ball in hand. The Survivor semifinal, excuse me. Little move there from John Barnes, getting the ball out wide. Here comes the Fighting Irish. Contact. Packard moves it across. They get it out to the wing. This man had a good day yesterday. Quite a player. Jackson Graham headed for the line. Jackson Graham, a junior, Frame, Wisconsin. To the International School of Kuala Lumpur. Did some rugby there. Now playing for this Fighting Irish team, bringing a lot to the table.
Yeah, fantastic individual showing of just strength and speed there from Jackson Graham to put his side on the board first in this game. He had a lot of work to do. Bit of a traffic jam here as we see Graham with the ball in hand. Had to beat 1, 2, 3, 4. And just had that sheer acceleration. The dive of William Ritchie just couldn't quite get him in the end. Good try.
He's been something else, Graham. He just finds his way to the line calmly, assuredly. Kickoff coming here from the Fighting Irish. Up over the top there. Taken down by Vicky. Virginia Tech. Coming across. Ball whipped back, but knocked on while trying to recover there. So it's going to be a scrum here for the Fighting Irish. Up 7-0 right now, just under 2 minutes gone in the first half.
Yeah, another opportunity here to get the ball into that man Jackson Graham's hands once more off the scrum, Johnny. I think I'm a betting man.
Certainly would be a good move for them. In from the tight head side, so they have the movement out here. They are looking for Graham out wide. A little wrap around with two people. Can they pin in some defenders? Great job holding that space. And here goes Graham, a tackle this time. Player in and over, but lost his feet from Virginia Tech. So we will see what the call is here eventually. Whether he kept his feet long enough. Seems like we're going to have another scrum here. I actually didn't see that infraction. The big number 8, John Barnes, the aerospace engineering major from Jamaica. High school rugby in Dubai is in the scrum there. The other direction now. A little dummy run, a little chip through for Graham. Let's see if this one works. He's got the pace, all not cooperating, all over the place. We're going to come back. He spots another penalty back here against Virginia Tech.
Yeah, just a little bit of a silly bump off the ball there. The chip was put through, and then no need to really make contact with that man. So
Barnes, a Jamaican U19 player, relying on him to get this started. Switch back around, big hit comes in. Virginia Tech cannot pry that one away. They're still alive. Ardis takes that one, move it, showing it one way, coming back the other, get it up to the big number one, Tom Bowman. Bowman puts his shoulder down. Bowman taken down by a couple of Hokies. One of the Virginia players had his hands on the ground over the ball. Let's see if that will be the penalty. It will. Can't have your hands on the ball. Player's not 10. Kenyon Graham has a hold of it, has a line. Kenyon Graham, 2 in a row. Kenyon Graham, some great try scoring here at the CRCs.
yeah, Graham, wonderful stuff. He is just the cheat code for tries at the moment, as he just knows his way over the line, as we see here from the quick tap taken by Packard, and it was a little bit unfortunate there, a bit of a slip for one of the Hokies players, but Graham nonetheless goes over once again.
Graham, plenty of tries this weekend. They extend their lead, Notre Dame, it's 12. Little kick there, try to get it into the middle of the field. Virginia Tech on the move through Hulsman. This time the penalty goes against Notre Dame. Kenyon Graham had 2 tries against Maryland, 1 versus Rio Grande, none versus Principia, and 2 in this matchup. Ball comes across for Virginia Tech. Virginia Tech comes around the corner. They may have their first one here. Can Patrick McKenzie catch him? Don't think he can. It is Logan Mooney taking that one in, the junior from Williamsburg, Virginia.
Great show of speed there from Logan Mooney around the outside. As I said, when you know you've got the speed and you don't need to take the direct route, you can beat him around the corner. Game of sevens allows you to do that. So fantastic score there from Mooney to put the Hokies back in this one with a kick to come.
All up there, and it's good. So it's 7 points there as we roll into halftime. We'll take another look at it here. The chase is on, but Logan Mooney not going to be caught. We'll step away for just a minute, be back with the second half action in this Survivor semifinal. Welcome back. It is the Survivor semifinal, the first one here, Virginia Tech versus Notre Dame. Coming up, Clemson Aquinas. The winners will play in the Survivor finals. So this is going to be Virginia Tech kicking off. Virginia Tech not much behind. They cut it with a late try there. So looking strong at the end, Virginia Tech after 12-0 run out from Notre Dame. So we will see where this leads. Hang gets us underway. High hanging kick. Does not go 10, but picked up by Notre Dame. Yeah, the run on it there. So they put Tom Bowman in. Tom Bowman gets it around. He's around the outside. He's a big boy. Is he in field? He is. Assistant referee right on the spot. Big Tom Bowman, the first-year player to New Albany, Ohio. Mechanical engineering major all the way down the line. In for the try. Good start for the Fighting Irish in the second half.
Oh, what a try from the big unit. Fantastic. I thought was going to be bundled on into touch, but he just had that sheer strength to be able to stay in. And it takes some skill to be able to keep your balance and speed when you've getting put off guard like that. And the kick's a great one as well, I'm sure. We'll see. Oopsie daisy on the bank.
Yeah, the bank couldn't quite come down, though. Taking a look at the Bowman
Have
run.
a look at this from Bowman. It was the number 1 Harding who just tried to put him off, but on the tightrope was Bowman, and he did a great job to stay in the field of play.
That's 6 foot 200 trying to tackle 6 foot 225. So 6 foot 225, one out. The extra 25 pounds, I guess. Bowman, pretty solid 25 pounds as well. Strong fella. Ball up for this Virginia Tech team. They spill it forward. Off the break there. For them, they're going to go do a scrum here for Notre Dame.
Yeah, unlucky there for the Hokies. Good opportunity here for Notre Dame to strike again from set piece. We know what that man Jackson Graham did in the first half. He is in the middle of the scrum now, so he won't be receiving it off the first play, but will be involved at some point.
Notre Dame puts this one in. Big drive coming, just back on skates there. Caught in that wet grass. The ball came straight out, so it's going to restart it here. Notre Dame's going to want to move this one a little bit quicker. The rain patters down here in Virginia, or Maryland, sorry, wherever we happen to be. We're watching Virginia Tech just in the state next door.
Long day for us, Johnny.
It's been a long day. It's going to get longer as they go. A little step there from Packard. Packard's across 22. Throws an interesting one over the top there. Now they're going to come out a little wider to the number 11, Josh Bryan. Bryan steps inside. Bryan whipped to the ground by the Hokies defense. Looking to come out wide. Kenyon Graham in support right there. Player gets it out. Nice little dump pass, but 2 defenders come out. Let's see what they can make happen there. That's Patrick Jennings. Jennings all squirts out from one of the Virginia Tech players. Scooped up by Mooney. Mooney gets tackled by Kenyon Graham. Jackson Graham, excuse me. Kenyon Graham, totally different person. Big run coming here, and they get it outside. 19-7, they could cut that down. Shrieking down the sideline, Virginia Tech looking good here. Virginia Tech into the try zone. It looked like Langkow that scored that one. And indeed it was Ben Langkow, the senior from Vienna, Virginia. Said they call him the Cow. Scores a try here at CRC's.
Coast to coast, brilliant from the Hokies. This try puts them back in within reach of this game. And that man there, Ben Langkow, studying marketing, played his high school rugby at George Marshall. And the conversion shaves away to the left, so no good. But here's the replay here. I love these kind of tries. Just the ability to break out. It was actually the number 13, Matthew Hulsman, who did all the good work. That was a magic pass. And then Langkow had enough in the tank to go the distance.
Langkow just pumping the legs there all the way down. Gets by. Packard can't reach him. Virginia Tech rolls one in a touch there. We have Notre Dame line out with a lead. Notre Dame just taking their time about it here. Packard Jr. from San Jose, California, went to Bellarmine High School, played rugby for them. Gets that one up, but it comes down to the Hokies. Hokies looking to continue to cut this lead here. Good tackle by Notre Dame. Players having to get back on side. Looked like somebody wasn't. The referee judges that it's okay. The Cow, the try scorer, Lang Cow, takes that one into contact. Well, knocked backwards by one of the players from Notre Dame, and they are going to take 2 minutes in the bin, slapping that ball down. So opportunity here for Virginia Tech.
We've seen a few of those this weekend. It's risk v reward, isn't it, Johnny? As Brendan Ang plays quickly.
Cross here, 19-12, 7 points in it. Converted try, ties it up. Minute and a half to go. We would have to go to extra time if it ends tied. Zachary Harding, this one up and over there into the hands of William Ritchie. Ritchie cuts across a couple. Ritchie takes himself down eventually. Gets the ball back to Matthew McKenna. McKenna gets it away, but that pass went forward. So we're going to have a scrum here to a very relieved Notre Dame Fighting Irish.
Yeah, I'm sure the coaching staff there of Justin Hickey and co will be pretty relieved with that one, but Virginia Tech, just under a minute to play, need to get a quick turnover on the ball here if we're to force it to Golden Point.
Changes made, so they got Kenyon Graham out in the backfield. Jack, sorry, come on, Kenyon. Player on Graham. Too many names in my head. Sorry, Jackson Graham, you're a delightful player to watch. The junior. Stolen away by Virginia Tech. Is this the moment? They're going to go in, and they're going to go in near the post. That pass goes over the top, and Notre Dame keep them out here as it is 19-17. Kick to come, very important here. Barely any time on the clock. This is the hard angle.
Yeah, I was going to say that's the only good thing for the Fighting Irish, is that this is a very tough kick from the corner to send this one to Golden Point. So we see the replay here. Ang just did a great job to take the line on. He drew in Graham, and then Kenna with the wide pass. It found grass, but that's all you need sometimes, and Mooney was able to pick it up on the bounce. And the Hokies with a chance to level the game. We heard the siren go in the background there.
We will see. This is a shot for Ang. He can step up when he needs to. Ang pushes that one across the front of the post, and the referee whistles it. Fighting Irish will move on. The Virginia Tech Hokies will not. Coming up next, we're going to have Aquinas taking on Clemson. Winner will play Notre Dame in the finals a little later. Move on to that one. We're going to step aside. Welcome back. It is the second semifinal here in this division. the Survivor semifinal. This is Aquinas in white taking on Clemson. They're going to be kicking off. Will Aquinas, Clemson in their traditional orange. Aquinas, winner will play at Notre Dame in a final later on today. Ball comes down to Clemson, the Troy Hall coach team. Cole Frank working with them for this one. That's Ohio, Matt Finley, Scott Brown, coaching staff for Aquinas. A great program at Aquinas College. Ball's going to come back. The Aquinas scrum, it looks like, outside the try zone, inside the 22 of Clemson, the Tigers.
I think Clemson thought they were playing volleyball there for a minute. That one was tapped about 10 metres forward. If we can see the replay at some point, that was pretty hilarious, but good opportunity here for the Saints.
Ball out straight through the middle goes Aquinas, not wasting time. Marcel Denison, the junior from Pretoria, South Africa, geography major at Aquinas, touches down for the first 5 points. Well done, Aquinas Saints.
Yeah, Denison, skillful player. I've enjoyed watching him over the course of the weekend. He has the ability to take the line on like he did just then and then distribute to his players. Very skillful. See here again on the replay, Denison. Pretty standard off the scrum, and just like that, left foot step, dances through.
Aquinas to kick off, putting pressure on it down here. Clemson spills it back in Aquinas' hands. A couple players diving on it, but referee says play on. Kilsby sends a distributor roll. They have to come back in the other direction. Kilsby gets it back. Kilsby, the first-year player from Hastings, New Zealand. Sure, it's a lovely place.
Great place.
Here comes the Aquinas Saints. Aquinas outside the 22. Penalty against them, so it's Clemson ball. Player not releasing, Clemson player. Make sure you get a little isolated there. That's Cole Rinklin. Rinklin gets the ball down. Cole Rinklin from Boston, Mass with the St. John's Prep. Coached by someone we all know. T.C. Clark. Cross, but not getting the ground here is Clemson. So now they try to go through a little bit of space there, but Aquinas digging in, trying to take that ball away. The referee whistles it, and it's going to be Aquinas ball. Zach Bester takes care of that one. Zach Bester on the run. Where's that Easterling? 1 or 7? Ball down there, one way or the other. There's the 7. That was Easterling that had the ball. Here comes Aquinas. Archie Fleming gives that ball away to Clemson. Clemson gets the ball out wide. This player, doesn't he have the speed, but he cuts back in across. Owen Tucker hit by a couple of players there. But hit and not rolling away. Referee telling the players they really do have to get back. And here comes Clemson. Clemson, there again, just getting himself a little isolated. Got to be careful there as they put it back across halfway. In the middle of the field is Clemson, not using the width. So one of the big boys in, that's Connor Mitchell, but he takes a hit. Is there a pass up over the top? They're going to stay in the middle of the field. Back across to the left, seeing what's happening over here. They've got a couple of players. Bester looking out there. That one wasn't thrown forward. Referee thrown forward and knocked on, so it should be a scrum here for Aquinas. 7-0 to Aquinas over Clemson. 4 minutes gone.
Yeah, unfortunate there for Clemson. The Tigers, they stayed really patient with that attacking onslaught, but credit to the Saints, they just held in. I really like the way Rinklin, as you mentioned earlier, the product out of Boston, Mass, takes the line on. He's got a really good stepping game. Just needs to make sure he's got those runners coming off him as well. His brother Luke plays for the Junior Jacks and Mystic River Rugby Club as well, so talented athlete.
Gavin Thompson gets a ball in for Aquinas. Aquinas on a little wraparound goes Thompson, finds some way into some space, puts that pass up. It was not forward, so Trayvon Mathis at the 40-meter line. Trayvon Mathis hauled down by a couple of players. Good work by Denison to get in there, but really challenged by Clemson. penalty for a player coming in on the angle from the Clemson Tigers. So the Saints will have a penalty here as we're 4:45 into this game.
And good opportunity here for the Saints to extend that lead. And that man Bester's had such a good athlete.
Little show of the ball, little work through there. Gavin Thompson running around the defense there, the Carmel, Indiana product, Carmel Rugby Club. Handoff here from the big man, whips it out wide into the hands of Denison, playing on the wing there. Ball up to Bester. Bester passes it off there to Archie Fleming. Archie Fleming finds a seam, and Archie Fleming under the sticks. Archie Fleming, junior clinical exercise science major, touches down for 5 points.
Yeah, the hole just opens up there for Fleming. Really like the 6 and 7 for the Saints. Bester and Fleming, just the ability to put in some powerful hits and runs. Good for them all weekend.
That one is good. Aquinas 14, Clemson 0.
See here on the replay from Fleming, as we saw just a little shimmy and the gap just opened up and he was able to shrug off that diving tackle. Go in for the try.
Off to come here, under a minute to go in this first half. Minus goes long down that side, gonna force the Clemson Tigers to run from deep in their own zone. A little show of the ball. They are gonna get loose here, possibly a great tackle coming in, so shuts that down. Gonna go to the boot, nobody in behind. Is the foot race on? It is taken by the Clemson player, but tackle comes in there. Good job not to tackle early from Denison. Blown up by that Clemson offense. They have some runners here, but ball just slips in behind. Player got a little ahead of it there. Referee playing on. Don't know if there's any sort of advantage here. Comes out from Gavin Thompson. Whistle there for the end of the first half on the clock. So we're in referee's time. Trying to dig that away and getting the penalty are Clemson. They could use the points before halftime here, and Owen Tucker certainly would like to. He chips it ahead. Is it going to drop? It's going to drop the wrong way. And here comes Trayvon Mathis. Trayvon Mathis barrels into one of the players there, the first-year player out of Avon, Indiana. Aquinas moves a player coming in on an angle. Great run. It looks like your man, Bester. Not sure if that ball went forward or what the call was there, but the Saints be brought back. And that's going to move us to halftime, 14-0. Aquinas over Clemson. We'll step aside. We'll be right back with second half action in just a minute.
From New York City comes America's longest running and most popular rugby show. The biggest names in Major League Rugby, MLR highlights, and big match previews. Rugby Wrap-Up presents MLR Weekly, made in New York City.
Welcome back. Second half action. Clemson Tigers to kick off the Aquinas Saints. The Saints lead 14-0 at halftime in this Survivor semifinal. Contender semifinals after this. Then the Cup semifinals. We'll move into some championship rounds. Next game's going to be Mount St. Mary's versus Notre Dame College and Dartmouth Belmont Abbey on this field. Ball through there. Clemson kicks it ahead. Clemson looking to make up. Trayvon Mathis, sorry, can't handle that one. Ball goes out the back. And Thompson moves it across for Clemson. Stepping through the middle. There's a runner outside, but the ball gets knocked down. Knock on force. We're going to come back here. Should be a scrum for Aquinas.
Yeah, good scramble defense there from Aquinas. Clemson certainly have looked threatening with ball in hand, but you've got to give credit to the Saints. Their ability just to diffuse any threatening situation that the Tigers throw at them, and they'll get the put in here again, will the Saints.
Winner of this plays Notre Dame for the bowl final at 7:14 this evening. We'll be here for those.
You sure?
Aquinas, little wrap around there, putting the ball back in, straight up the middle of the field they go. Gavin Thompson has been very good for this Aquinas team. Ball out to Trayvon Mathis. Mathis keeps his feet, big fella. Bumps one off. Looking for another player to bump off, able to get that ball away. Now they've got some runners out wide. Drift of the ball, it takes a little time away, but Kilsby coming through. Kilsby tries to hand one off, ends up hanging onto it. It's going to be recycled here into the hands of Archie Fleming. Fleming moves it across to the left-hand side this time. Held by Denison, given to Bester. Bester tries to wriggle out of some tackles, can't do it. Over at the top there is TJ Meehan, and they're going to get the penalty. So Clemson knows they have to move. We're at about 2 minutes gone in this second half. Here come the Tigers, Clemson Tigers on the run. Connor Mitchell takes that one in. Clemson going for the kick again, trying to get in behind, but there's a covering sweeper there in the form of Gavin Thompson. Gavin Thompson tackled deep, gets the ball up to Denison. Denison, let's see what his decision is this time. It gives one away. Slow to get up back there. A little messy back and forth in the moment. Referee's blowing his whistle. We'll see what the call is.
I got a feel for the number 6 for Clemson, Ben Thompson. He has taken some heavy contact in the past couple of minutes. It was that brilliant bumping run from Trayvon Mathis, and then that contact just there. He's throwing his body into it, Ben Thompson. Good to see.
Archie Fleming with the penalty is going to push this one downfield. Does he find touch? He does. Line out coming just outside the 22 for the Aquinas Saints. 10-minute mark, 4 minutes to go. Chilly and rainy, people in the stands bundling up in the moment. Aquinas. Easterling at the back. Bester. Kilsby in their lineout. Ball goes up, taken down. A little short pass there to Archie Fleming. Archie Fleming. He's telling the Clemson player just to stay there. Does so. Here comes Bester. Flat on the line. Gets the ball to Mathis. Mathis steps around a couple. Mathis getting the room he would probably like. Denison takes one, goes to the right-hand side, gives it to Bester. Now out to Fleming. Fleming holds it. Fleming gets through, gets his arms free, but it gets knocked down eventually. Gets the ball back there to Kilsby. Kilsby takes it down inside the 22. Penalty against Clemson there. Thompson brings that one back. Ben Thompson, senior out of Charleston, South Carolina. Kilsby gets us started. Dummy runner coming in. They get the ball out there to Thompson. Thompson finds a seam, gets through, tries to put the pass away. Cannot do it. It's taken by Clemson, kicked away, comes back into Aquinas' hands. I think it's going to be whistled up at this point. Too much attempting there as we're just under 12 minutes. 2 minutes ago in this game, it's going to be a scrum at their own about 8-meter line for the Clemson Tigers.
Yeah, that was a bit of a ping-pong battle there. Tough situation to defuse, as we see the front row packed down for Clemson, but unfortunate there for Aquinas, but good stuff by Clemson, just clinging on there.
Ball in there from Will Parrott. They're on their own try zone, but they're going to be able to move this one. And he tackled right there, gets the ball back to TJ Meehan. Meehan loses it. Referee says it's gone back, so it's all good. A bunch of Saints over that one. And Archie Fleming's going to scoop it up. Archie Fleming is going to go in easy into the try zone with about a minute and 20 seconds left in this game.
Archie Fleming, well deserved. Another try in this competition for him. Just combines power, speed. Fantastic.
After this game, it's going to be Mount St. Mary's versus Notre Dame College. And then Dartmouth versus Belmont Abbey to see who plays in the final for the plate, or the contender. And then we're going to go to the cup, big semifinals everybody's been waiting for. Let's take another look at this try.
Yeah, fantastic. There it is, the dive from Fleming. It's the one good thing about the wet weather. It makes your dives look 10 times better, doesn't it?
It certainly does.
30 seconds left in this one. It'll be nice to see Clemson get a try. They've worked hard all game.
Little miscue there from Thompson. First mistake all day. So at the whistle, it's going to come back to a free kick here. Clemson, as you said, will certainly want these points. Clemson making a break here. Aquinas, they're in the finals, but no quarter given. They want to shut them out in this game. Aquinas, a building program, looking to stamp their authority on this. Here comes Clemson. Big hit. Ball is on the ground. Any second to the end of this one. A referee whistles. Talks to the assistant referee. We give a scrum here. We do have a little more time, so it's going to be Clemson ball. Ball there. Seemed to be knocked forward. But a referee says play on. Now it's knocked forward. We'll see who comes up with this. It's Clemson ball. It should be their scrum. It's a little kid soccer game. Ball gets knocked downfield. TJ Meehan has a hold of it. Meehan's by a couple. He's got a runner with him. Clemson digging over there is Aquinas, but ball comes back for the Tigers into the hands of Cole Rinklin. Rinklin moves it across. Ball out wide. The hands of Will Parrott. Parrott has to take it into contact. Clemson still fighting here. Ball away. Off to the wing, taking a little bit flat-footed. These boys are tired at this point. And in the hands of TJ Meehan, he seems to be able to keep going. That one hacked forward and into touch. Referee whistles this one and whistles us for the end of the game. So Aquinas will move on. Clemson will not. They will play later on against Notre Dame. We're going to step aside. Coming up, we have the first in the Contender semifinals. The Mount St. Mary's versus Notre Dame College Falcons, followed by Belmont Abbey versus the Dartmouth Big Green, to see who plays tonight at 7:35. We'll step away. We'll be right back.
Watch me.
For the team, please welcome in Notre Dame College and Mount St. Mary's.
And welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. We are into the Premier Contender semi-finals. We have the Notre Dame College Falcons taking on the Mount St. Mary's Mountaineers. This one should be a fantastic game of sevens. John Broker alongside me in the commentary box. Good evening to you, Johnny.
Good evening. This is a great match. It's a defending champion, Mountaineers. They are taking on Notre Dame College. Notre Dame College will be moving to a different university. Most of these players pretty soon, so that's going to make a difference for them. But they're going to want to finish this one off well.
And we are underway in this game. It is the Mountaineers playing from left to right. That restart is not going to go the 10, unfortunately, so it will be the Falcons with a free play to start off this game. Number 4, Remy Thompson with the ball here. Mid-pitch, taps and goes here for the Falcons. As they rip it to the left, here's strong direct running there from Sherman. Sherman brought down just shy of halfway. Thompson again. They shifted to the right, do the Falcons. That one's been lost forward, so just a little bit of an error there, Johnny, and the Mountaineers the opportunity to strike first from set piece.
Good work there. Get that result.
Will be a scrum to the Mountaineers. The ball goes in, the ball comes out. Quick play here. They're looking to shift with some speed. That one's been lost forward as well. So just a pair of errors from both teams in this match. Potentially the conditions, Johnny.
Yeah, a little rainy, a little cold this afternoon down here in Maryland, so making a bit of a difference.
See here on the replay, that was a good run there from Brunello, and then the drop ball there from Corbett, just unable to reel it in.
Yeah, Bastien Brunello has been such an important player for this team. The junior from France. Stadio Tarbes Rugby. Tarb.
Here goes Remy Thompson once more. Ball goes out now. They shift it to the right-hand edge, trying to dance through to the halfway line. Are the Falcons. Number 12 there, Allen, who brings it in. Here come Notre Dame. It's with the penalty here to the Falcons. They tap and go quickly through Asher Hannon. Hannon looking for runners, gets it back, and it's been intercepted here by the Mountaineers. Number 6, Bastien Brunello, read it like a book.
Bastien Brunello saw that all the way. You saw the excited look in his face. He took that. Bastien Brunello, the junior business major, played for the German national U18 and U20 team. He's now playing Mount St. Mary's, and it gets a try for his troubles here. Well done, Bastien Brunello.
Well, it's just like when you get what you want for Christmas, isn't it?
Yeah,
his eyes pop up in front of him. He gets the kick as well, as we see here on the replay. That's the back door.
That against her on a play there. No one was going to stop him. He's a playmaker. He's a power player. It's quick, but not a speedster. He took that one the distance, no problem, Brunello. Good work for him.
7 points to 0 in favour of Mount St. Mary's. Back underway here, deep into the 22. Restart taken by Herbst.
Maybe.
And they play to the right this time. It's down with Kyenga, and Mountaineers have stolen this one here with Kiahi Haran rather. Now they're with Evan Corbett. Corbett still going towards the 22. Back here for Xavier Locke. Locke stays on his feet, and legally says the referee, so we play on here for the Mountaineers. It's Damon James.
James, a big unit, grad student, 5'10", 250. That's what you think of as a sevens player.
He's doing the job, that's for sure. But on that occasion, the Notre Dame Falcons get the penalty, so they'll kick for touch. Downfield as they find touch just beyond halfway. Good kick there, Johnny.
Yeah, certainly was a good kick, good distance. Just the 40-meter line almost of this Mountaineers team. So great, much better attacking position for the Falcons.
It'll be Remy Thompson to throw the ball into the line out. Taken down there by the number 8, Lachlan McDonald. This one backwards for Notre Dame as they play forward through the Diwa Kyenga. Whips it out to the far right edge. Notre Dame dancing, trying to bust their way through, getting extra meters where possible. The Mountaineers stole the ball though, so turnover here for Mount St. Mary's. They play forward here to Xavier Locke. Locke puts boot to ball. Locke, it's a foot race, chasing after it into the 22. Who's going to win it? They get back and Remy Thompson cleans up the scraps for the Falcons. Looks to have been lost forward on the ground, but play on, says the referee. So it's still here for Notre Dame College. The Falcons looking to go coast to coast. One more pass to width. Here we go. What have we got in store here? It's a big foot race. It's the number 12, Herbst or Allen, one of the two. Here we go for Kyenga. Kyenga going to go the distance, as he know, pulled up short. Gets to ground. It was seen a knock on there. I think there may be some incorrect jersey numbers for Notre Dame.
Numbers. This ball is against the Mounts to be scrumming here for Notre Dame College, so opportunity for them. We just had the Basti Brunello try. That's all that is in it right now. But great run here from, it's not probably not Kyenga, but downfield for Notre Dame College. Gets it down there, and they called the knock on the player from the Mount here. I guess his arm does come through and push it forward. So it'll be a scrum here for Notre Dame College. Good result for them one way or another.
Exactly right, good result. So let's see if the Falcons can reply to the early try to Brunello. Here it goes now. Whip it out to centre field here with the number 10, Marcus Janssen van Vuren. On the right here for Allen. Allen tries to go around the corner, but decides to go direct instead. Locke tries to get the turnover. Here you go, the Falcons. They whip it back to Thompson. Thompson, short ball off to McDonald. McDonald bursting to the line. Just short. Play on here for Notre Dame.
Good defense here for the Mount St. Mary's Mountaineers.
Exactly right. They're just hanging on by a whisker, and we play on. Goes right through direct. Asher Hannon replies back with the try the Falcons needed.
Great work there for the Falcons to tie that one up. Continue. The whistle for the end of the half.
Yeah, kick to come.
Forward kick here. Brunello's try was converted, so this will tie it up.
It will indeed. 7 points apiece. We'll see you back for the second half very shortly here on the Rugby Network.
All sizes available. They've got the gear you need. The Rugby Network will be carrying all Stadium and Field 12 matches live from the Collegiate Rugby Championships, and they are all available for free. If you haven't checked out the Rugby Network, it's a must for any rugby fan. As a proud partner of the CRC, the Rugby Network puts you right in the scrum with full coverage of all the action. So tell your friends and family at home to look for you this weekend on the Rugby Network.
And welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. We are deadlocked at 7 apiece. It is the Notre Dame College Falcons up against the Mountaineers of Mount St. Mary's. Thomas Grant here in the box with the great John Broker, ready for another 7 minutes of action in this one. Up next, we have the Big Green of Dartmouth. It's going to be an exciting match taking on the Belmont Abbey Crusaders. We'll be here for that one as well. And we're back underway in the second half. The Falcons with possession of the ball. There's number 7, Gatika. Sit out Thompson. The bridge pass over the top. Bit of a bounce that falls in favour of the Falcons as the Mountaineers are able to the task. Thompson again. A shape to the midfield, looking to go to the far left edge now. That's a bit of a loose pass. Here with Gatika again. Gatika's come on in the second half. Here goes Thompson. Remy Thompson, nice flat pass. Looking to play with a bit more speed here are Notre Dame. Goes Kyenga. Tadiwa Kyenga beats one, puts out the big fend. And just to stay on his feet does Kyenga. Thompson decides to go back the same way, running into traffic, but they do a good job. High tackle is the call from the referee. They play quickly here through Thompson again. The Falcons looking to really up the tempo in the second half. Mountaineers straight on the ball and they get the turnover.
Good work there by the Mount to make that happen. It looked like Notre Dame Falcons were on the roll there. You saw Xavier Allen touch the ball. Kyenga touch the ball. You saw some good players there. Just couldn't quite put it together, and the Mount going to get out of free here. And we are late in this, or sorry, we're early in this second half. But
getting late in the day, though.
Late in the day. Get late in the day. There's plenty more rugby to come.
So it will be the Mountaineers. Just over 5 minutes to play in this semi-final. As we see here, the throw-ins taken down there by Finn Hughes. They play it off to Storb. Here goes Locke, dangerous as Xavier Locke beats one. Still going Locke round the outside, back inside to Fangmeyer. Past the 22 here are Mount St. Mary's. Locke looking to do it all himself at the moment. The Falcons contest the ruck and they get the penalty. A bit risky there though, didn't it? Or 50-50 rather.
There, you know, that's it. Those are 50-50 calls sometimes, whether he released them or was off his feet or hit it there. I thought the Mount was going to be okay, but the referee in a better spot than we are in the broadcast booth up here. This chilly, rainy Maryland afternoon.
Yeah,
so
we're in the bleachers. We're in the absolute bleachers up here. Someone get us some air-conditioned heating would be nice.
It's a tough one. Yeah. Teams watching on here, enjoying their rugby. Wildly not straight.
Yeah, wobbly one there for the Falcons. So the Mountaineers will get the ball back and they have opted for a scrum off the penalty, off the free kick rather. So there goes the Mountaineers. Logan Wild puts the ball into the scrum, gets it out. As they whip it back door, hard direct running here into the 10. Wild. As they play it to Wiv, trying to find a seam here is Mackay. It's Hayden Mackay. Mountaineers getting a roll on here. Bastian Brunello scored a try in the first half for Mount St. Mary's. Could he get a second? Here goes Fangmeyer, just slows things down a wee bit. Fangmeyer. Shape to the left. Puts the kick through. Here we go. Brunello, we just mentioned him. It's a one-on-one foot race, but we're going to bring it back. And it will be Falcons penalty here, Johnny. So just over 2 minutes to play. This is a real critical passage of the game.
Yeah, very important right here.
Find the line out. About 15 metres away from the try line here are the Falcons. Can they steal this one? In the last 2 minutes. Here goes Thompson. Line out is not straight, unfortunately, again, so it's a couple there so far.
Straight, all deadlocked here. It's these passes just not going the right way. One big break is going to determine this game, Wheels.
Could it be the Mountaineers of Mount St. Mary's who get this one coast to coast? We know that man Brunello, dangerous. They're going to need to find their playmakers here as we get this one reset. Here goes Wild, gets it into the scrum, gets it out quickly. It's a low pass, but collected by Hughes. Here is Bangmeyer. Bangmeyer takes it across field. A little bit of a high tackle there, it seemed, and we spotted the same thing, so we play on here. The Mountaineers take it down the left. Dancing through the middle there is Dylan Staub. Now with Wild. Wild just runs straight into traffic. And here with Hughes. That one, unfortunately, not controlled by Staub, and it's going to be the Falcons with just over 30 on the game clock to potentially win it here, Johnny.
That could be a critical mistake by Mount St. Mary's. Unlucky. You saw the intent there. He just wanted to play, but it is the Notre Dame Falcons are going to benefit from this one. See what Remy Thompson can do here, but ball comes straight out.
Yeah. Scrum hotly contested there, wheeling round. Let's see, Remy Thompson put into the scrum here. Time almost expired. Who's got the big name play here? Again, it's a messy old scrum. The ball pops out and it's fallen in favour of the Mountaineers, but it's been knocked on. The siren sounds in the background, so we'll get last play here. Otherwise, we will head to Golden Point.
We will go to Golden Point to see who is going to play the winner of Belmont Abbey versus the Dartmouth Big Green, which is on next.
But let's see if the Falcons can just get it done on this play. The ball goes in, the ball goes out, and here it comes here for the Falcons. The Mountaineers over that one, but illegally so. Thompson taps and goes. The Falcons for the win. And it's turned over to the Mount.
One pass away from a win right there for Notre Dame. One pass away.
Not sure who the number 3 was, but
Ainga was wide open out there. Get that ball in Ainga's hands. He's going in.
And the Mountaineers kick the ball out. So
now Marcus Janssen Van Voren is listed as number 3.
I believe we will now go to Golden Point. So I guess we'll see you in just a moment, Johnny.
Golden Point, first one of the weekend. Time built in, so should be able to stay on track here.
time to overtime, folks. 5-minute period.
And welcome back. It is Golden Point, the first one of the weekend we've had here on the stadium field anyway. So it will be the Mountaineers to kick things off deep into the Falcons half. Here it is with Gatika. It's Christian Gatika. The Mountaineers try to pile into the breakdown, but they can't get it. So a little bit of space down the left edge. Yeah, for Notre Dame. Slowing things down, messy ball here for the Falcons. The Mountaineers look to inject plenty of energy into this Golden Point stanza. They get the turnover almost. Thompson plays to the left. That one's gone forward, so the Mountaineers with the ball now and a golden opportunity at the knock on. So it's just good stuff there from the Mountaineers, Johnny.
Mountaineers have had the stronger scrum. Notre Dame was, struggling with that just a minute ago. So we will see where this goes to. Very important to hold this ball down, get this out cleanly, and see what happens. Both teams saw a couple of new players in there, so put some fresh legs on the field, if you call them that at this time of the weekend.
Yeah, absolutely. Young athletes, plenty of fuel in the tank as the Mountaineers rip it wide. That's Hughes with the big pass. Fangmeyer. Who's going to be the hero that steps up for Mount St. Mary's? Fangmeyer has it at the back there. He's under a little bit of pressure, isolated. Here comes Mount St. Mary's through the middle. That's number 19, Mackay, and it's been lost forward. Not what they needed. Falcons needing to go coast to coast.
Coast to coast it is. We'll see what the Notre Dame Falcons have here. They do have some speed out wide. They're probably a little bit speedier than Mount. Ball clean.
That one kicked away through for the Falcons. They go for the chip option. It's collected at the back from Mount St. Mary's. Maybe not the right play there for the Falcons, giving the ball back, but let's see what the Mount can do here. It's with Fangmeyer now, taken on the ground. At the back here for Joe Sharrock. Little 2-on-1 situation could be created if they're classy here. Bounces through the tackle there. The 10-metre line here, number 11, Kiahi Huron. Goes himself. Is this going to be the play? It's Mackay through the gap for Mount St. Mary's. Rather, that's Joe Sharrock on the 22. Fangmeyer, play scrum half, Storm. High tackle, we're going to have a penalty. Fangmeyer taps and goes. Here comes the Mountaineers. Mackay, shimmy, in, out, back to Sharrock. Back to Fangmeyer. And that is a pile-driving tackle. Mackay puts in the kick. It's been turned over by the Falcons.
Oh, the heartbreak, the excitement, the nerves.
Would you believe it? Here we go. Thompson. Wide pass out for the Falcons. Space down the left edge. Big bump off there from Sherman. Back here for Gatika. Great hands there from Thompson to get it away. Bodies are going to be sore. Here come Notre Dame Falcons down the right edge. Can they break away? Dickens gets the over-the-top pass back in. One more will do it. Overlap here. Dickens back with the ball. Dickens back inside. And it is the Falcons who get it done through Lachlan McDonald. John Broker, catch your breath.
I didn't have to talk about that, so I got to enjoy it. But the Notre Dame Falcons, college Falcons here, are going to face the winner of Belmont Abbey versus Dartmouth Fifth Green a little bit. That's going to take a little bit of gas out of the tank there. That's a tough one for them. Notre Dame Falcons, good win. It could have been anybody's game there at the end. But what work and a little bit of luck with that one.
Unlucky for the Mountaineers, but it is the Falcons who stayed true in the end. And as you said, it is Dartmouth up against Belmont Abbey. Coming at you. Just a moment.
for the next Premier Contender semifinal. It's Dartmouth in the green against Belmont Abbey in the gray and black.
Oh, yes. And welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. This is the second of our Premier Contender semi-final before we get into the big ones. This is the big green of Dartmouth taking on the Belmont Abbey Crusaders. We just saw a nail-biting golden point win there from the Notre Dame Falcons. And Dartmouth will start with the ball. Joining me in the box today, the legend, Johnny Broker. Welcome in, Johnny.
Legend in my own mind. Certainly, Dartmouth big green. This should be fun. These teams should be pretty evenly matched. Belmont building a good program there.
And we are going to get things underway here. The big green send this one, and it's taken cleanly by Dartmouth, rather by Belmont Abbey. So we play on through here. The Crusaders whip it out to the right. Trying to break through early on here are Belmont Abbey. It's a strong carry from Karon Young. Young brought down on halfway here with Kenneth Bird. But out here, Fussell. Crusaders trying to break through down the left edge. There you go, Belmont Abbey. Great offload there, Reardon Sweet. Back there for Rhymes. Just happy to shift the ball around at the moment are the Crusaders. This time taken in by Carmichael. Big green coming to contest the ruck through Abe Kamara, but the ball's just sitting there for Belmont Abbey. They play on. The cross kick's put in. What kind of an option is this one going to work out to be? Not quite a good one.
They wanted to be a scrum here, but got some good distance.
We'll just make sure we get our game clock up to date for you, as this one is going to be an exciting 14 minutes, that's for sure. As you see, Abe Kamara there loves getting stuck into the hard work too, doesn't he?
Just a great story. He spent the first 5 years of his life in a refugee camp in, make sure I pronounce it correctly, Kailahun, Sierra Leone. Now his hometown is Colorado Springs. Good friends with the great Amy Russert. Hi, Amy. Playing at Dartmouth.
Fantastic player is Kamara, and this one's been broken away from Belmont, but it's deemed to have been done so illegally, so we're going to come back for a scrum down in favour of the big green.
His hand in his pocket there for a second. I thought we were getting a card somewhere.
It's a readjustment of the shorts.
Yep.
And it will be Lewis DePortales to get the ball in out here for big green. Here's Faraday. It's Terence Faraday. Takes it into contact back for DePortales, and that's a bit of a loose pass. So the big green take this one into touch, and it's going to be Belmont ball. They play quickly here with Thomas Alvarenga. Alvarenga close to the 5, and it's been lost forward there. Advantage was shown in the way of Dartmouth, so I'm not quite sure what happened there.
I wasn't sure what quite happened either, but we're going to go back to penalty against Dartmouth because it was a high tackle. That's what I thought I saw. Referee may have just put his arm up the wrong direction. That try's going to happen.
And they're in for the try regardless. It is Tomas Alvarenga, the try for the Belmont Abbey Crusaders. In the end, a bit too easy.
Alvarenga from Monroe, Buenos Aires. Plata Sevens, winner there. The CRCs.
Conversion had the power required, but the radar not quite on. You just see Dartmouth there, not really ready for the quick tap, were they?
Some of the players will be gassed there.
There's a long tournament. That is for sure. The boys from Hanover, New Hampshire, a beautiful part of New England. I'm sure you've been up there on occasions, Johnny.
Certainly have been lucky enough to go up there. And that many different coach as a broadcaster. Beautiful rugby facility at Dartmouth.
Yeah, exactly right. And that one's been lost forward on the ground now, unfortunately. So it's going to fall back in favour of Belmont Abbey Crusaders. Of course, Dartmouth College head coach Kyle Sumption, former Rugby United New York player in the
US
day,
Eagle.
and US Eagle. Dominic Waring, of course, as well. Used to coach in New York. Cut his teeth there. And it will be Will Rhymes with the ball for the Crusaders. That scrum goes to ground and we'll have another reset here.
He's going to bring it back and reset, but he's got to make a decision here as to who is committing the offenses here at the scrum.
Yeah, scrum resets and sevens. Not what you want to see. We want to see these free-flowing game of rugby as number 12, Ollie Fussell, goes back to collect the scraps here for Belmont. Takes contact, but gets caught high, so Ollie Fussell gets the penalty. 5 points to 0. The Crusaders in front, and Fussell will take the kick for touch. And this one is being kept in the field of play almost by Gabe Reardon.
Reardon would be happy he didn't keep that in the field of play right there.
Would have been
Reardon sweet.
Reardon to Reardon.
Reardon to Reardon. All that one, the same word in the middle, different word in the end, I'm not sure. There's a word for that.
This one not straight, unfortunately, for Belmont, so the ball will come back to Dartmouth.
Dartmouth will have the scrum here. Good opportunity for them. Getting another zone. A little slow move in this game at the moment. Minute and a half to go in this first half. Excitement would be lovely.
Ball goes in here for the big green. This one back for Faraday. Wide pass to Kamara. Wrap around back for Faraday. Gets the pass away. Bit of a late shot there on Faraday, but they'll play on, and it's Renzel. Caught highly, I thought at first. Faraday with the ball again. Isolated a little bit there, the big green, but Abe Kamara plays here for Reardon. Dartmouth need to get cleaners over there quickly, and they get the penalty through the side. So Belmont Abbey, a bit of ill discipline there. Johnny. Kamara. Taps and goes. Reardon. But another penalty here for not 10, I believe.
Yeah, it didn't look like it was 10 there. Finally got him back. See what Big Green can make of this.
Cat flap offload is sensational. Back inside Kamara, just unfortunately can't grab it cleanly, so counter-attack opportunity here for the Crusaders. Here goes number 3, Reardon Sweet. This time Sweet could be in for the try. Faraday giving chase. Faraday unable to reel him in, and Reardon Sweet this time gets the 5 points.
Sophomore from Naples, Florida, played for the Hammerheads down there. Player is that man Reardon Sweet, USA U18 player as well. Great try right there for Belmont Abbey.
And the conversion attempt there from Ollie Fussell is a good one. Half-time here, it is 12 points to 0. The Belmont Abbey Crusaders in the Premier Contender semi-final over Dartmouth. Back soon.
To automatically break down your game. So it's ready for you to watch and analyze. To what video can bring you as a player, as a coach, or as a club. Visit video.co. That's
And welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. It's the Belmont Abbey Crusaders up over the big green of Dartmouth, 12 points to 0 in this semi-final. And we've got the big ones coming up next, the Premier Cup semi-finals. And John Broker, you'll be on the call for those.
It's going to be Wheeling versus Babson up first after this game, followed by Kutztown, Iowa Central. They have worked their way hard to get here. Babson beat Mary Washington. Wheeling beat Indiana. Kutztown beat Michigan, and Iowa Central beat Maryland. Cinderella story of this tournament. It is semifinal time. It's their first game of the day. They'll play finals and third place placement game later. But this is going to be exciting coming up right after this game. Weather kind of clearing out, going to be a little chilly. We'll see what all these unique and different teams can do. Back to this game with Thomas Wheels Grant.
Certainly is going to be exciting as Gabe Reardon carries here for Dartmouth. They need a try in quick succession, but that's not going to help them. So turnover to Belmont Abbey, and they play here with some tempo. Into the 22 there, that's Ollie Fussell. Comes to the left here through Oliveira. Strong contact there down the left edge. Another penalty falls the way of the Crusaders, just ill-disciplined for Dartmouth. Shape to the left again. With Bird. Bird gets it off to Brennan, Michael Brennan. Strong contact there on the left side. Wide pass, that's a lovely line. Fussell, back door. How's the bounce? It's going to stay in the field of play, so still alive here. It's with Alvarenga. And the big green get the turnover.
Good recovery from Dartmouth right there. Not easy to do, get all the way over there. It looked like, you know, somebody was running a different line before, and it looked like they were going to go in for Belmont Abbey. Then they put the long pass out, just skips by somebody on this wet grass. Made it tougher, and Dartmouth, credit to him, you know, going into the second half, down 12, and really rushing over to that corner to shut that down.
A kick there from Terrence Faraday out of Cohasset, Massachusetts, went to Boston College High School and started playing his rugby at Holy Cross in Worcester.
Paul Carty at Boston College High School, wonderful coach.
Absolutely.
Program up there.
And here goes the line out here for the big green. That one's a free kick though in favour of the Crusaders, so Dartmouth unfortunately just unable to get the roll on, and they're going to pack it down for a scrum. There's Dartmouth without one of their stars in this game, Luke Morrow.
Right.
Unsure what the injury status is there, but it will be Will Rhymes for the Crusaders with the ball. Gets it back in and out, Rhymes. Off to Fussell. That one's been knocked backwards, says the referee. Michael Brennan, lovely behind the back offload here for Karon Young. Oh, Kamara, big hit there on Young. Abe Kamara. Physicality still here for the Crusaders as Dartmouth come in and steal the ball.
Illegally so. It looked okay for a second to me, but the referee is right there. Somebody's got a card as well. Not taking any business.
Yeah, that for me is a little bit harsh, but I'm not the one with the whistle, and neither are you, Johnny.
Yeah, neither am I. We're always here to second guess.
Absolutely, absolutely. And we see here, hopefully a replay of that decision coming up. Yeah, here it is here. Kamara did all the good work at the breakdown, and it was Brentzel on the second attempt who almost gets the ball. We'll see it happen momentarily. Just now, came in for the poach. Ball was up, he got it. Yeah, it's a 50-51 really, isn't it? So it will be the Crusaders with the ball. This one comes out the back. There we go for the Crusaders. Little chip kick through. There's a chaser after it. It's Kamara, and it's the Crusaders. The Crusaders collected on the second attempt, and Belmont Abbey are in for the try through Ollie Fussell.
Ollie Fussell scores it, but Kamara and the on-rushing player to get the number for Belmont Abbey right there. Both had rights to get that ball. Good hard work to get back on it. Wound up bounced by both of them, just scooped up by Ollie Fussell. Really great names, by the way, this tournament.
It's a great last name.
Yeah, certainly. Doesn't pop there. Kamara nearly gets in on that. Picked up by Fussell. He just wanders in for the try, does Ollie Fussell. Skipton, England. The Bradford on Avon Rugby Club. So, a cricketer.
I love a good cricketer. The game of cricket will follow you anywhere. I know it's one sport you want to learn, Johnny.
I certainly do. We're going to head down to the Caribbean, find a nice cricket stadium.
Sounds great to me.
Have a nice afternoon.
Better than the weather here. Here goes the Crusaders. That score should be 17 points to 0.
Should be 17 points to 0.
There's the big green.
It is.
Play here through Lilydale rather. Oh, rather now it's Kamara on the right. So Belmont Abbey managed to steal the ball. Number 9, Joshua Milling. Milling with the ball. Milling towards the 5-metre channel. Another penalty falls the way of Belmont. They tap and go quickly. They shift it immediately to the right edge. That one goes behind the back. And we'll come back up for another penalty. So discipline here for the big green.
Yeah, big green not getting the run of the referee at the moment here.
And Belmont are going to pack down for a scrum. There he is, Will Rhymes with the ball. No doubt they're going to try get it in. Ollie Fussels.
Wellington wizard, self-proclaimed mama's boy, Will Rhymes.
Fantastic. Here it goes for Rhymes. What can he do here? Rhymes goes himself. Well, he is a wizard indeed.
Yes, and his mama's pleased.
Absolutely. Fantastic try there to Will Rhymes. 22 points to 0. Belmont Abbey Crusaders in the box seat, you'd think by now.
Yeah, it certainly looks like the way they will be heading on to the next one. Final later.
And just a reminder, up next is the big ones, the ones we've all been waiting for. It is Babson up against Wheeling. Yes. Fantastic in Kutztown taking on Iowa Central. A couple of exciting matchups there, and I think that is all we have time for in this one.
Come on, Abbey. We'll move on and play Notre Dame College.
We'll see you back very shortly for our Cup semi-finals.
And here come Babson in green and Wheeling Cardinals in the black and red for your Maine Premier Cup semifinal number 1.
Welcome back. This is the first of 2 big ones here, the Premier Cup semifinal. These teams have battled their way through. You look at the high-flying Wheeling University Cardinals. They'll be taking on the Babson Beavers. Babson Beavers up from small college to premier in the semifinals this year. Wheeling University, this is the Cardinals versus the Beavers, and it is just like that, the high-flying Cardinals, the hard-working, busy Beavers here. If you look at statistics leader on your NCR app, National Collegiate Rugby app, you see Aaron Juma and Shadrach Mandaza have 5 tries. They are at the top of the heap there. One player with 8 in a couple of different games. Jackson Macias with a different team. Then just Jack Bizio with 3, so tries been more spread around, lower scoring games. Wheeling Cardinals are flying high here. They're going to be kicking off. They're going to be wearing red. The Babson Beavers in white and green. Great matchup coming right here. John Broker with the ever-present and ever-ready Thomas Wheels Grant. Excited for these Cup semifinals. Then we'll take a little break. Maurer, Nate Ebner will be honored at the stadium. Then we'll move into some championships today. Lots more rugby coming. We're about to get underway. It is the Premier Cup semifinal. The Wheeling University Cardinals hang one high. The Babson Beavers come down with it. Well done. Ball down. First attack here for Babson. Let's see. Wheeling's going to have some good defense here, but right there, that ball bounces off. So some high-flying players could be coming in right now. There's Chief Chipumbu. Chief Chipumbu spills that one forward. Little mess on the ground. Ball's in Charles Price's hands. Charles Price takes it. They have a scrum advantage. Those don't last very long. Bryce Muller, the Fairfield Prep, and coming U20, former U18 player for the USA, will be in on that ruck right there. Across they come. Looking forward, coming back across field. Quick hands from Muller. Player with a big hit there. That was Simo Hadar, but he could not get the player down. It's Muller in the distributor role. There's the ball in hand of Satchel Sevenow. Takes the middle field, gets a little isolated, and penalized. Quick to pounce on it there is the big fella, Alex Nyamunda, the first-year player out of Harare, Zimbabwe, for the Pitbulls.
You mentioned it, Johnny, just isolated there. Good start by Babson, moving the ball from left to right, but this Cardinals defensive line just staunch to the task with the quick tap here.
Just a wrap around there. Another dummy line in. Great tackle at the end. That is Shadrach Mandaza. Keep an eye on this young man. Shadrach Mandaza is on near the top of that try-scoring list. He's a first-year player out of Churchill Boys High in Harare, Zimbabwe. Also played for the Pitbulls. Great player. Zimbabwe Cheetahs Sevens team. Ball comes down here for Babson. They're in their own try zone, so a bit of work to do. The pressure's on. Big tackle coming in there on Jack Bizio. Ripped away by the Wheeling Cardinals. And Wheeling Cardinals are in for the first try. And Aaron Juma takes his try scores up to 6. Tremendous work there by Juma. Just a speed of thought from this Wheeling Cardinals team. Does it very well.
Like Aaron Juma needs another try this weekend. He has been in some unstoppable form, and the kick is good. So Wheeling counts on that mistake from Babson and take the lead in the semi-final.
Daza there. Great work. It'll be a kickoff to come. 7-0 as we take another look here.
Yeah, here it is. That's the cover tackle from Bizio on the initial play that was dragged into touch, and boy was he pumped about it. But have a look at the replay of the try at some point.
And here is the coach killer. It doesn't go. 7-0. So we're going to have a play here to the Carrick-Pelt coached Babson Beavers. Bobby McGuire, Mike Sapers, Walker Davidson, their manager. And they've chosen a scrum at midfield here. Got to be a little careful with this. Wheeling's been known to put some power in these scrums, so they're going to have to hold strong here. This Babson Beavers set piece.
Well, it's been an ever-present theme for them throughout the weekend here that when it's scrum time, they muscle up and they put in a really big shove. So Reed Santos here for the Babson Beavers needs to get this ball in and out quick. What have they got?
Makita Mavericks, International School of Manila. Brothers also very good, and there's that power I was talking about from this team. Chief Chipumbu gets the ball and switch back in. Good play coming from the Cardinals. Cardinals ball in hand at the 40-meter line of the Babson Beavers. They're taking their time, getting the ball in the right hands. A little missed tackle there. They have defenders out here. See where they decide to go. They're going to go right up the guts, put that ball up in the air. Goes to hand. They have a connection when they know their support players there. Simo Hadar, the Moroccan player on this team, moves that one out. One little defensive lapse there, gets it in Chipumbu's hands. He gets it back to Shadrach Mandaza, and Mandaza with style touches down in the corner. And as we said, the flying high Wheeling Cardinals, Juma and Mandaza tied at 6 tries for the weekend.
Oh, this guy Mandaza knows how to finish a try. And what I like about Mandaza, his ability to support is just as good as his attacking ability. Look here, sets up the try with the draw and pass initially, and he then just continues on his hard work here. Look at him go in support play. Lovely right foot step. And how about this dive? This will win an Oscar. Bang.
Well done. Kick from the corner here. A little tougher. Chipfumbu. There are two players like Chipfumbu with the footwork and the vision, the passing. Chief Chipfumbu and Shadrach Mandaza really does a lot. That kick is no good. So we're at 12-0. About 5 minutes gone. It is going to be kickoff. Simo Hadar. Hadar, exercise science major. Again, ball does not go 10 meters. Babson may just want to take the tap this time.
Well, it's important they make the most of these opportunities. They've had 2 gifts now from the Cardinals. So
well, they took the scrum the last time, and it didn't quite work. So Reed Santos, of the Santos family, brothers played for the USA Sevens program. Another brother at Cal Berkeley. Ball comes out. They get a little wider this time. Get it in the hands of Satchel Sevenow, power player for this team. Chipfumbu trying to rip this one out. And Chipfumbu does enough to draw the penalty. Chief Chipfumbu, 5'7", 160, with holding the blows in there. Hands the ball to Mandaza. They're going to be able to move this one. Mandaza taking over somewhat of the playmaker role this year for this Mike Geibel coach, Wheeling University, with Max Hamilton and manager E.J. Vidal. Helping them out. Here comes Mandaza. Mandaza gets it out quick to a streaming runner down the wing. Mandaza, unselfish to get that away, gives to Aaron Juma. Aaron Juma gets one more try. He has 7 on the weekend to Mandaza's 6. See, I'm trying to make a competition out of this.
That's great. All of the day's work there for Aaron Juma. Another try to the tally, as you mentioned. Here's the replay. Mandaza, in the end, it was just a simple draw and pass. And pretty unsurprising. He went in untouched, but not that surprising because it's Aaron Juma, really, isn't it?
Aaron Juma, quite a player. Tough road, amazing Babson Beavers. Even got to this point after winning small college 15s last year and taking the step up, challenging themselves. Having a tough go of it so far. They got the players. They've left it till late before. This high flying, I keep saying those words, Wheeling Cardinals team. Looking strong at the moment.
I picked them to win.
What?
I will remind you, I picked them to win the whole comp yesterday.
All up for Babson. Get this one going immediately. Trying to stay in the middle of the field. Players have to make sure not to get isolated here. Ball back from Santos. Bryce Muller in the first receiver position. Out there, it picks off a couple of people. The horn just went, looking to get a try in before the end of the half. Whip forward, there is Mandaza trying to get in there and take that. All across, Muller again in the first receiver spot. A little bit of a high one there. Could have been a hospital pass. Ball out to Sevenow. Sevenow surrounded by Cardinals. Sevenow gets that ball back. It is going to come back to this Babson Beavers team. Coming across, Bryce Muller working it across field. Along they go, get the ball out to Garofalo. Garofalo gets it up to the wing, and he is in support. He's able to get in and over that one, or is he? Penalty coming right there. Mandaza is going to take that one.
Yeah, unfortunate there. Garofalo just couldn't quite seal it off. They're going to play quickly here. Cardinals. It's a yellow card.
Yellow card. That is not what the Babson Beavers need. Mike Geibel, the coach, back there. Mandaza looks like he might just put this one in a touch and go to halftime. Has done. Halftime, 17-0. It's going to be a player off the field for 2 minutes for the Babson Beavers. When we come back, we're going to step aside. We'll be back in just a moment. The second half of this first cup semifinal, followed by Kutztown versus Iowa Central.
Garden and party hard, sip slowly and drink responsibly. This one. Coming up at the halftime of our next match, we're going to announce the winner of our Rhino Scrum Sled in partnership with King White. So get your tickets ready and good luck.
We are back. It is the first semi-final, Cup semi-final. Final will be played tonight at 8:30 Eastern. Babson Beavers, you see there in green and white, are going to be kicking off. They trail the Wheeling Cardinals here at the National Collegiate Rugby Championship 2024. Reed Santos having a little chat with the referee. They're going to be down a player for 2 minutes as Babson got a yellow card right at the end there. So that spells a little bit of trouble. Wheeling looking very strong. Coming up after this, Kutztown versus Iowa Central Community College, the Tritons. The final is going to be electric. We got to get through the semifinals first. Ball up here, taken back by Babson. Garofalo has a couple of visitors in the form of two very large Wheeling Cardinals. Going to move the ball across field. And with just 6, have to be careful here. Taking the ball in comfortably. And over there is Bryce Muller. It was Busy that took it in, but a loose ball here. It's gone back. It's sitting near the touchline. Has it gone out? It's got an advantage here for the Wheeling Cardinals. Wheeling, a little tight here. Wheeling staying on this side of the field. And these handoffs all through. Hot Art takes it in. Clean ball for the Cardinals. Chipumbu moves it in the middle of the field. The power side, some big runners. This is not Juma, sorry. This is Mendoza. I mistook the two of them, but Mendoza going to jump ahead in the try scoring contest with Juma. He gets another one right under the post. A great try, Shadrach Mendoza.
He is just a class player, Mendoza. Every time he touches the ball, you don't know what you're going to get, but it's most likely going to be gold. He is just an excitement machine, plenty of X factor. And at the moment, Wheeling completely in control of this game.
They are absolutely in control of this game. And just like one too far for this Babson team as we take a look at Mendoza.
Yeah, here it is again, just raw speed. It's something you can't coach, we always say that. And he has plenty of it, gets his way through to the try line, and he converts his own try to boot as well.
Wheeling on the march here. Frustrated Babson players, everything to be proud of. Ball is knocked on there, so it'll be a Babson scrum. Rua Karamazando in there. Number 8 into the game for the Cardinals. And pretty straightforward at the moment, so they might want to get some reserves in there, save a little energy. Kutztown and the Tritons are two teams that don't use reserves a ton. Ball spilled forward there. Now a penalty, one of the Babson players holding on. Determined Wheeling side has a penalty outside the 22. Weapons across the field. Just put a big runner in there, try to get things going again. Babson trying to rip it away, not having much luck. Ball out here. Looking to come a little wider. They've got some runners on an inside line. Comes Niamunda. Gets the ball out into the hands of Karamazando. Karamazando has a player coming around him. Wheeling makes a mistake, possibly their first.
Yeah, you don't see that too often, but sometimes when you're throwing the ball around like that, they honestly look like the Fijian Sevens team, right? That's what it is for me. I've grown up watching the Fijian national Sevens team play on many occasions, and they are just exciting like that.
Yeah, they have that same sort of just the ball pops up in the air and somebody's
flare,
running on it in the right angle, the right direction. But just this sort of interplay and knowledge is pretty impressive.
Certainly some talented athletes, that's for sure. Come
Iowa
on, Babson.
Central in the shot, training in behind them. That one's going to come down. They're going to try to go to the middle of the field with this. Have to run it straight in. Right over the top are the Wheeling Cardinals, but picked up Bizio. He's going to kick it ahead. The foot race is on. I don't know if you're going to beat Mendoza in a foot race. Right down on that. In a bit of trouble. Leans back. Gets the ball up. It's just the calm and the patience in the contact there. Now holding on to it. Little steps there. Gets the ball away. It is Fijian-esque to say the least, as they're coming through the middle of the field here. Players in the run. He's got a runner outside of him. He's going to hang on to it and head for the line, and he gets it knocked away. Great defensive play there from the Babson Beavers. Garofalo, he is a very, very hard-working player. It's that one to the middle of the field. Players were calling for a forward pass. Referee eventually agrees. Hard luck there for Babson. Back to the scrum. We've about 2.5 minutes to go in this one.
Garofalo, big raps there on that try saver, and that's something Coach Powell's instilled in them, isn't it? Not to give up until that ball's across the white line. And Stevie Garofalo, your team's down on the scoreboard, but you're never down are you mentally? You want to keep going for that full 14 minutes, and that's something I love about the Babson Beavers.
They are a hard-working team, building a great program there.
How about that offload from Mendoza before?
He's just so calm. It's just impressive. Free kick here for the Beavers. They're going to get going. Reed Santos gets the ball out there to Bizio. Bizio goes to the wing. Big run coming here from the wing. Jai, hasn't played much this weekend, been a little bit injured. Later in the season, they played a lot of sevens, this team. Bizio a little slow to get up here.
Yeah, that one just unfortunate. Jai went for the offload, but Jack Bizio couldn't really do much with that. So the ball will fall back in favour of Wheeling Cardinals. And of course, Babson lose this, they still have the opportunity to pick up silverware.
Certainly do, yeah. Third, fourth place game against whoever doesn't come out on top now. Next against the Kutztown, Iowa Central game. Golden Bears versus the Tritons. Coming up after this one, stay tuned. Ball in here from Wheeling. Good tackle there. Ball's gone back. Over the top there goes Santos. Penalty against him. Just a bit surprised there.
And the coaching staff in the background for Babson not too happy with that one either.
A bit late to be frustrated here. So he's proud of an awful lot. Chip ahead there from Wheeling. 30 seconds to go before they get to the finals. A much happier looking Mike Geibel back there. Trying to shout some instructions. All across there for Babson. Garofalo. Tries to find his way through. No easy feat. Back across they come. Long pass out in Jai. Yassine and Jai at the whistle here, trying to get something done. He's a gas man, but he has been hurt. He's got a leg injury, so probably not happening for him as the ball comes across. Last gasp here for the Beavers. The Wheeling Cardinals would love this shutout. This man, Garofalo, as you said, does not give up, does not know how to give up. Run coming here. Player hauled into touch. Was he out? It looks like he was. Zach Azuama. That's the end of this one. Your first cup finalist has been named. The Wheeling Cardinals 24-0 over the Babson Beavers. Babson Beavers, a great run. Wheeling Cardinals, they have one more in them. We're going to step aside. We're going to be right back with Kutztown versus Iowa Central, the Tritons, right after this.
The next match is Clemson versus Iowa Central.
It's time to hit. It's time to pass. It's time for tradition. It's rugby time, America. It's rugby time, America. It's time to hit. It's time to pass. It's time to train, step, and tackle.
It's time for tradition. And time for brotherhood. It's rugby time, America.
It's rugby time, America.
Welcome back. You're taking a look at Akira Do, the referee, taking control of this second Cup semifinal. Winner of this game will play Wheeling Cardinals in the finals at 8:30 Eastern tonight. That is the Kutztown Golden Bears you're looking at. In the red and white stripes and the blue is Iowa Central Community College. The Tritons going to be Kutztown to kick off. John Broker with Thomas Wheels Grant. Let's see if this game can live up to the excitement of the last, Wheels.
Oh, last game, Wheeling just too powerful, too strong. This one is going to be an absolute beauty.
There we go in play now. A ball to Iowa Central. Walker Smith gets that one back, but referee obliged the player. Akira Do is going to award the scrum here to Iowa Central. You see Matt Searles Davis there for this team. Key player over there, Mate Firikvashvili for this Golden Bears team. A couple of Georgian nationals playing in Kutztown, Pennsylvania.
Searles Davis, so impressive.
Ball comes around here. Tritons looking for first blood. Tritons coming across the 40. They're starting with some power and intent here. Player hauled into touch, however. So we're going to have a line out here. Kvashvili comes up chewing gum as usual, but he is happy with that tackle, and it's going to be a line out here. Chris Cleland, MVP with Mount St. Mary's last year and a champion, has moved over to Kutztown. You see him right there about to throw the ball in.
Yeah, he wants to win a championship with two different colleges, eh? How good.
He seems he does there. He's pretty intent on it.
Yeah, Kivrakashvili, I want to know what kind of gum that man chews, because it makes him go good.
Interested. Get a bit of a sponsorship there, NIL money. Ball comes across to the wing here, and it is a speedster coming across to the Golden Bears of Benedict Quinn. Benedict Quinn, the sophomore from York, England, is in for the first 5 points. And Kutztown, the Golden Bears, have stamped the first try on this match.
Yeah, speed to burn for Benedict Quinn. He knows his way to the try line, that is for sure. Just pure pace. Kutztown have such talented edge players that can just lightning outgas you at any second. Archie Grayson with the kick.
And that one is good from Grayson. Sophomore counting major. Give it a look here.
Yeah, here it is again. Just a one-on-one foot race. It was Quinn up against Mabele, and it's Quinn that won that one on that occasion. And no doubt was a track and field star at school as well.
To kick this off are the Golden Bears again. Hang that one high. Back to the 22. Well taken by Iowa Central. Right over there. That was Musinguini that went in, but immediately turned over there by the try scorer, Quinn. And Quinn gets that ball out to Tyler Gast. Tyler Gast gets stopped. Ball comes squirting out, but another player in there. Good dedicated work here from the Golden Bears. They're coming in the middle of the field. That one slips. It's in Searles Davis's hands. Firikvashvili takes from the ground. But there was a knock on initially. It's going to be a scrum here for Iowa Central.
Oh, Benedict Quinn, how about the work over the breakdown? He just dashed away 50 metres to score the try, and then he came up with the crucial turnover. But unfortunately, the Golden Bears cough up possession to the Central Tritons. And Musinguini, he needs to have the ball in his hands. He is electric.
Ball coming out here, number 11, Mabele, Helanga Mabele, scored a few tries this weekend for Iowa Central. Firikvashvili over this one, trying to turn it over. And a penalty against Kutztown this time. Referee Do spots.
Yeah, Mate Kivrakashvili had his hands on it initially and then just lost his footing. Impeded there at the breakdown, so there it is with Noah Champion.
Noah Champion. Give the great last name, the sophomore from Green Bay, Wisconsin. To contact go the Tritons. Tritons trying to methodically work their way upfield here. They have some good speed runners. They have some powerful players. Ripping that away are the Golden Bears. That was Kuparadze. Back here seemed to be knocked on.
Searles Davis just trying to get his team amped up there. You could see him lifting his arms into the sky, trying to get the energy levels up. These games are of the tightest margins, you can see here. Turn the ball over, then that pass just squirted forward.
That one forward. Tbilisi, Georgia, computer science major and a sophomore. Kuparadze, Ashvili, a senior, so this is his swan song. Let's got a grad year coming at Kutztown. You never know. Ball in the middle of the field. Little chip forward from the Tritons. Foot races on. Triton bounces up in the hands. Launched back in. Did it go forward? Are they good to go? Ball spills forward there, 100%. But it's in Kutztown's hands. Kutztown, what can they do with this ball? They're going to bring it back across. Runners, what is the referee's call here?
Well, I loved the play there from Matt Searles Davis. Just a little daft rubber through for Wayne Casper to collect on the bounce. And what a cover tackle it was from Kutztown. And it will be your man, Chris Cleland, with the ball here.
Chris Cleland to put this one in. It's just losing their footing there, so referee Akira Doe is going to bring them back together. Doe from Trumbull, Connecticut. Ball coming in here from Cleland. Big push coming there. Cleland having to get back on it, but they are off with it. Is Kutztown off to the races? Does this man have the angle? He does not. And away they go, and once again, Georgi Kuparadze steps to the fore, and the Georgian scores a try. Comes up looking pretty serious, ready to continue playing, but that takes it to 12 for Kutztown.
Yeah, Georgi Kuparadze, fantastic down the outside. It was a great scrum from Kutztown, and here it is again. This is actually the earlier try from Benedict Quinn, which was equally as good. First try of the game, Benedict Quinn, and you see the conversion attempt down the right of your screen happen is a good one. So
15-0, Kutztown over the Tritons. Wind on with the first half here, a little time to go. Iowa Central want to get some points here, and now we have a look.
Well, that's Benedict Quinn again. We absolutely love Benedict Quinn.
Radze, we'll get some love. Long kick here. In behind, well taken, nearly away. That would have been a beauty for Gas. We'll get the one back up. Little pass in behind. Ball didn't go there that time from Benedict Quinn. So penalty for the Tritons. At time here, 6:55. I think I heard the whistle go in the stadium, so we're in referee's time and offsides. Doe waiting for the Iowa Central Tritons. Iowa Central important here to try to get on the board before halftime. Go for the kick through again. And it's just chipped up with his own hand. Great little work there from Benedict Quinn. Highlighting himself, and that is the big man, Virikashvili, taken down by a couple of Tritons. Let's see what they have. A little pick around the side here. Is it open? Is he away? He's looking for it. Pass back in, and it magically lands in Aiden Smith's hands. The Fairfield, Connecticut-born Smith. Virikashvili. Virikashvili takes that one in. Another opportunity here. Get that ball out. There's Benedict Quinn. Steps in. Launches the ball up to Kuparadze. The two try scorers there. Now picked up by, that's Cameron Thurtle. Cameron Thurtle, I called him by the other name, Tyler Gassel, a while ago. Apologies, Cameron Thurtle. He's going to score a try. Cameron Thurtle, a junior from London, England. 6'4", 215. Kutztown on the board again before half.
Yeah, wonderful there from Thurtle, and he was the man who had that acrobatic take off the kickoff moments ago. Comfortable lead now for Kutztown on the eve of halftime. The man studying business out of London, England. He certainly does the business on that occasion. That is for sure. What a try.
And this will give some cushion to the Kutztown Golden Bears going into halftime. That one's not going to make it, so we're at 19. That's the half. We'll be back in just a minute with the second half after that Thurtle try that you're seeing. All right, look.
Up here on the concourse, and I have Norm and Keith Keith's the CFO of Rhino Rugby, and I have all your raffle tickets right here in this bag. But Keith, before we pull the winner, how about this event? Unbelievable, the Collegiate Rugby Championships. Rhino's always been a big part of it. How important is this event to the culture of rugby?
Well, it's probably the most important event in the United States, certainly in North America too, and it's a great legacy to John Prusmack, who is being inducted in the NCR Hall of Fame, along with Patty, his wife. And all I can say is if John was looking down from the heavens, he'd be giving you a thumbs up, because you guys have done an incredible job. And it's like, from what we used to do at the CRC, it's like the CRC on steroids now.
Well, we appreciate that. We know John is smiling down, but they're going to get after me if we don't pick a winner. So reach in that bag right there. I've been shuffling it the entire time. And let's see who's going to go home with that beautiful sled. All right, I got one. You got to give me one. Just one ticket. All right, read it over there. It is 556-5042. 556-5042. It looks like Joey Apel. Joey will be reaching out to you. Congratulations, you're a big winner of our Rhino raffle. Let's hear it for Keith and Norm and Rhino Rugby for this incredible giveaway.
Tritons, coached by Brent Nelson with Joe Lippert and Gilligan. Going to be kicking off to Kutztown, currently leading head coach Dr. Greg Jones, assisted by Jeff Duke, Alex Faison, Donahoe, looking strong, leading 19-0 are the Kutztown Golden Bears. A lot of work to do for the Tritons. John Broker here with Thomas Wheels Grant. Wheels, road ahead for the Tritons.
Road ahead indeed, and both of these semi-finals have been a little bit of a blowout so far. We saw Babson go down 24 points to 0. Now Kutztown in the box seat.
Knocked on there by Kutztown, so Iowa Central taking this first one. Ball back there, that's Halanga Mabele. Mabele turns it on. Gets like Yurikvashvili, no easy feat. And that man right there, Halanga Mabele from Cape Town, South Africa, is going to touchdown, the sophomore.
Well, that's just the start that the Tritons needed in this one. Halanga Mabele, he's been one of the standout players for Iowa Central across the course of this tournament as Musanquini lands that one through the uprights, but Mabele spotted the space down the rucky court. Kivrakashvili napping, and he just had too much speed. The last grasp, ankle tap there from Kivrakashvili. Not enough for Mabele to score.
Just a tough one. Mabele in, they hit it. It's 7 points now to 19. Kutztown, and they respond. Is this going to be a momentum swinger here for this team? And it looks like they're going to be okay as Henry Thomas offloads that ball, and it looks like Thurtle may be going in again. I've got his name right. He's in the try zone, hammering Thurtle. That is 2.
What an absolute response from the Kutztown Golden Bears, and that's Thurtle's second try of the game. Tell you what, for a big man, he can motor.
He is quick, hammering Thurtle. What an answer from the Golden Bears.
Exactly right. That's the response they need, and the conversion kick pretty much in front. It was unsuccessful. So here's the replay again. Thurtle in open space. Rashawn Jennings from the Tritons tried to do everything he can to kick into 6th gear, but unfortunately Thurtle has about 9, 10, 11, 12 gear in his system.
Doing well. Want to join that try-scoring leader list on the NCR app.
Well, I hear back in the day that's shades of you.
Just about, yeah.
Fantastic.
Surprisingly quick. Said no one. Ball up here from Archie Grayson. Tritons trying to get something done. Power game. League number 13, Getch. Ball out, middle of the field, little chip ahead. There's a sweeper back there, gonna come down with that. Player tackle him on the ground. No, they didn't. So they are okay. That's Kuparadze. Kuparadze. It's a ball out to Henry Thomas. Henry Thomas, the first-year player from Scotland at Kutztown now. Going to build a bit of a dynasty here. That's Aiden Smith, in high school by his father, JT, as a youth. Good rugby family out of Trumbull, Connecticut, same as where the ref is from. Right through Smith, over the head, and that pass hits Henry Thomas. Henry Thomas! Did he get it? Will there be a discussion? Referee and assistant referee looking for it. Henry Thomas wondering what could have been.
Oh, if only we had the TMO in full effect, but we're definitely going to get to see the replay, that's for sure. Henry Thomas, he makes an impact. I think he came off the bench in this game, but it's been given a no try, so Tritons still. Here it is anyway. It was Aiden Smith. Fantastic over the back pass. That is some silky skills. And then Thomas. Oh, the put down looked pretty good to me. But then again, we have the luxury of all of these high definitions 1080p angles. 4K rather, sorry, next level rugby.
Ball coming here for the Tritons. Tritons, 3 minutes to go, down 26-7. Need some points on the board. Getch from Denmark, Wisconsin takes that one straight forward. Played for the Bay Leprechauns in high school. A little chip in behind. That's a space the Tritons are trying to work. That one's going to get whistled and called back. Smith. He was running onto that. We're going to come back here, take a look and see what the call was.
Yeah, here it is, the little chip through, and
maybe calling on the...
Well, it's a pretty tight gap for him to fit through there, isn't it?
I don't know if they've given a penalty there.
They
have done, so it is penalty here to the Tritons. Tritons on the move. Lanka Mabele takes that in. Wayne Hosper comes over it. Getch plays the distributor. Moving it off to the left-hand side. Probing the space out there. Looking for the offload. It doesn't come. Henry Thomas knocks on himself, but it was a sneaky knock on, so we're going to come back for the scrum here to the Kutztown Golden Bears. 1 minute, 45 seconds remain on the clock.
Yeah, Kutztown, they'll be doing everything in their power just to slow this one right down. Let's see, scrum here, minute and a half left on the game clock.
Cleveland. We get a free kick here. Illegal play at the scrum by the Tritons. Keep an eye on that, Cleveland. Gets the ball going here. Kvirkvasvili has played just about every minute this weekend so far. The winner plays Wheeling at 8:30 tonight on this beautiful stadium field. Aiden Smith wrapped up, gets the ball out there. Come Golden Bears, Kvirkvasvili uses the footwork. Pretty straightforward runner most of the time. Players in and over there from Iowa Central. Good job turning that ball over. Wonderfully done. They need some points. Kvirkvasvili just got isolated. Referee going to bring him back to the mark.
Yes, Cyril Davis knows that time's not on his side. He needs to play quickly, and the Tritons get a consolation try here.
Little cut back in. They're trying to get something. Cohen Webb puts that one up over the top to Mabele. Mabele goes wide to Rashawn Jennings. Rashawn Jennings looking for some space, not finding it. Alex Richard there. Ball comes around the back. It's Walker Smith. Walker Smith, the first-year player out of Bixby, Ohio. They get some points there. A little bit too late, you would expect. But Iowa Central ending with some power and some pride.
Exactly right, power and pride, and they'll take that into the third-place playoff against Babson, and the conversion itself was good as well, so maybe time for one more play. Have a look at this, the in and out from Rashawn Jennings, and then again, it was a similar try to what Mabele scored. The right edge just opened up, and it's Walker Smith that goes in for the try, but something Kutztown will want to look at.
Setting up a fascinating final at the moment. This is going to be interesting to watch. This final between the Cardinals and this hard-working Kutztown team who put the ball out. That is that one. Your finalists are going to be Kutztown, the Golden Bears, taking on Wheeling, the Cardinals. That's going to be at 8:30 p.m. tonight. We are going to take a break right now. We're going to be back at about 5:50 p.m. Eastern Time. We are going to start out in men's small college. The final is going to be St. Thomas versus Slippery Rock. Then it's going to be D2 championship game, Georgetown taking on the University of Maine. Then we move to D1. That final is going to be NC State versus Louisville. We have the challenge coming up, third and fourth place game. Then at 8:30, the big one, it's going to be it's going to be Kutztown taking on the Wheeling Cardinals. We're going to step away. See you back here at 5:50. They're going to be honoring Rocco Maurer and Nate Ebner on the field in the meantime.
Don't go anywhere. We are about to have our induction ceremonies or continued induction ceremonies for some rugby legends in just a few seconds, so stand by.
You wanted me to tell you that
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for our first up inductee into the CRC Hall of Fame, the explosive tackling and running of KB Warner helped the Life Running Eagles to back-to-back CRC titles in 2016 and 2017. He was a three-time All-American at Life, debuting with the 15th national team against New Zealand in 2018. Warner helped the experts win the Premier Rugby Sevens United Championship in 2023, and in 15 was named the MVP of the Women's Premier League. She is the first women's rugby player ever to be inducted into the Life Athletics Hall of Fame. Let's hear it for KB Warner.
Hey everybody, I just want to first say thank you to NCR for this honor. I want to send my love to my teammates that I played with at Life. This tournament to me is so important. This is where you can bring not only the biggest schools, but the other small schools as well, because sevens will always just be the bounce of the ball, and that's what makes CRC so great. So thank you everyone, I really appreciate it. I've been watching great rugby, love it. Thanks.
Ladies and gentlemen, 2024 Hall of Fame inductee, KB Warner.
Okay, cool.
A high school All-American in rugby, Leah Bixler started her collegiate career playing soccer and kicking on the football team at the University of St. Thomas before transferring to play rugby at Penn State, becoming a four-time All-American, a four-time National Championship team, and a three-time CRC champion, leading the Lions to consecutive titles from 2013 to 2016. She debuted for the Kutztown national team in 2012 in France and for the 7 Eagles in 2013 in China. After 2 World Cup appearances, Bixler is now playing professionally for the Ealing Trailfinders in the Women's Premiership in England. Let's hear it for Mia Bixler.
First, I just want to say thank you to the CRCs for hosting this tournament, making it amazing every year, and for inducting me. I obviously have to say thank you to my family. Without your support, I wouldn't be able to do this. I love all of you. To my partner, thank you so much for everything you do to support me. I want to thank the Penn State team. You guys molded so much of who I am, and I absolutely loved all my time there. And then last, I just want to thank the rugby community. I absolutely love being a part of it, and thank you so much.
I have to say my favorite Thorn product is creatine, whey protein, vitamin D, super EPA.
Fish oil pills.
I chose to take Thorn supplements over another brand because they're sports backed.
We know it's tested and it's safe to use.
There's a wide variety of benefits that range from sports performance to neurological benefits. I know it helps me increase my lifting capacity.
That they're third-party tested, that they're NSF certified.
And they also taste great, so that's why I choose Thorn.
How does that sound to you?
It's awesome. I could give 1,000 other players I would give it to before me, and those who even got me here. This has my name on it, but there's so many other players who are also a Hall of Fame for me, for sure.
And when you found out you were going to be inducted, was that the first thing that came to mind? All those teammates, all those coaches, all the people that came and stood pitch side for you. How much does it take a full village, to make a player like yourself?
Oh, I mean, I live by that. It takes a village, even as you get older. It's been such a blessing. I have been given so many opportunities, and without the people in my life, I don't think I would have made the right decision. So with them, that's why I'm here.
And so at the collegiate level playing rugby, how much do you think that really built who you are as a person going forward? Like, how important was this sport at this time for you?
Oh, I mean, it was just important to my life as a whole. I've found myself playing college rugby, and I found it at Life.
I'll say it one more time. Thank you, Hall of Famer.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Once again, down here at pitch side, Mia, I said the same thing to KB. I want to say to you, Hall of Famer. How does that sound to you?
It sounds really surreal, honestly. I'm just so honored to be chosen. And like KB said, this could have been so many people, but I'm really honored.
And I love hearing about the origins of some of the greats. So what was your introduction to rugby? How did you end up on this path?
I grew up playing a lot of sports. American football was one of them, and I absolutely loved the contact aspect of it. And so once I found rugby, it just felt like home.
And I have to say probably the toughest part of being a Hall of Famer is everyone's going to ask you, what does it take? What do you do? So I'm going to put you on the spot for the first time as a Hall of Famer. What is your message to that next generation of rugby players?
Honestly, it just takes a lot of work, unseen hours. Things that you don't want to do are probably the most important things to do, and just stay at it.
And it looks like the rewards are pretty sweet, huh?
Yeah, they feel good right now.
Well, once again, congratulations, Hall of Famer.
Thank you so much.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown on the Rugby Network. Join myself, Alex Corbacero, and Will Hooley as we bring you your weekly rugby fix.
With the big news, special guests, and unparalleled access, this is your rugby show.
From college rugby, Premiership women's rugby, MLR, and more, we've got you covered.
Watch exclusively on the Rugby Network.
Come along for the ride as we bring you the Rugby Rundown.
We got the hits. We got the kicks.
Oh God, that looked way too good.
The passes. The athletes.
And the fans.
We got the pride. And the passion. All we need is you.
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
Already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog. Just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing.
I chose to take Thorne supplements over another brand because they're sports backed. The products are also top of the line and they also taste great. It's important that the substances athletes take are tested for banned substances. One, because you want to make it a fair, even game, especially with the other players. And you want to make sure what you're putting into your body as an athlete is clean, researched, science-based, and it's healthy for you. So you want to put good in and get good out.
Yeah, Thorn has helped me a lot, especially in the last couple of months. I've had to pack on some weight to be able to play in this league, and I think taking creatine and protein every day and adding in a couple other things has made me a better athlete, a bigger athlete, stronger athlete, and just overall prepared me well. So I take creatine every morning when I first wake up. It's kind of like my checklist or part of my routine. I usually have a protein shake, a Thorn whey as well, so I usually just throw it in there or throw it in with some BCAAs. Whey protein definitely makes my life easier because I can come straight off the gym, straight off the pitch, and it takes 30 seconds to mix up a protein shake and get down some extra protein.
Rugby is a sport where teamwork truly makes the difference. In alignment with the values of rugby, Globant and Major League Rugby join forces in a powerful innovation scrum that aims to elevate the sport using the latest technologies.
In the green silver, St. Thomas in the purple and silver.
Welcome back to Maryland Soccerplex National Collegiate Rugby's Collegiate Rugby Championship. For the rest of this Saturday, we're going to be calling championship matchups. Starting right now, small college championship. This is on your left, Slippery Rock, Rocky the Lion. And on your right is St. Thomas, the Saints. They have made their way through this final. I am John Broker, joined by Darian Lovelace for this matchup. On left, D1, D2, D1. All the placements in Premier, ending with a cup at 8:30 tonight. Darian, great game coming here.
Both teams are extremely gritty. They really know how to move the ball, but also be very creative and dynamic in space. This is the final round for both teams, but they come here to compete. They come here for battle. We've been talking about the war paint for the St. Thomas, but Slippery Rock doesn't need all the flash and the glam. They really love to kind of thrive in those super dark places. We saw them kind of really take charge in the second half. So both teams are going to be competing heavily, but this is for all of the marbles. So we'll see how desperate both teams will have to become.
Should be good to go. St. Thomas beat Endicott to get here. Slippery Rock beat Christendom to get here. Very good semifinals earlier. This is the big one here. This is going to be exciting. We are looking forward to this matchup. And underway, kick comes from St. Thomas into the hands of Slippery Rock. Down to the ground immediately, ball up. Robbie Daly moves it across. To the middle of the field they go. Set this one up, try to keep moving. Big contact early from St. Thomas. Ball comes out from Aiden O'Shea. Taken down. Here comes Slippery Rock. They're out there on 22, working back in the other direction. Big collision there. Ball up and out. Do they have some room this time? Runner coming straight up. He was hitting the hole, but couldn't find it there. Chase Nething takes it into contact. Having the junior from PA. Contact goes Slippery Rock again. St. Thomas trying to draw the penalty, but cannot do it. Good possession here from the Slippery Rock team. They've done this before. Zach Harrington has been important. They finally get a penalty. It's a high tackle penalty. The referee's going to let them take it. Not quite from the mark. They've been sticky on that across the Sevens game. Play they go, Slippery Rock, but now a penalty against them. St. Thomas, that man right there, Aiden O'Connor, the senior from Aurora, Illinois. Economics major, has been critical to their success.
Gentlemen, on there. Let's go, purple.
Now St. Thomas. St. Thomas. Got to get to the wing. Looked like it was knocked forward. Going to come back. Scrum here. A good return here. Minute 20 seconds gone, Darian. Slippery Rock has had the ball the majority of the time.
Slippery Rock has had a lot of the possession, but the thing is that they're getting caught taking it into contact against the Saints. And with St. Thomas, they are very good about capitalizing on those turnovers. So Slippery Rock is going to have to work it through the hands past that second attacker. Make sure that they work it to the edge. St. Thomas is already showing a lot of promise by being able to move it wide.
Slippery Rock, middle of the field, looking to get into that defensive lane, and they have done. Taking 2 players to take this guy down. Back across they come. Hands of Leif Heckman. Heckman moves out a little wider. They're getting into an outside runner here. Does he have the gas? He takes a corner. Christian Dorsch, hauled down. Is he in touch? He is. Great defense there from Aiden O'Connor. Aiden O'Connor has 2 tries on the weekend.
And Slippery Rock finally showing us what they can accomplish whenever they finally move the ball wide and they get it to those danger people on the outside. Kudos to St. Thomas for coming across and making that cover tackle, but that could have been extremely detrimental had that not been for O'Connor.
O'Connor 6 conversions on the weekend. If you look down the statistics leaders on the NCR app, there aren't a ton of them from these 2 teams. So try spread across, lots of defensive efforts you'd expect here. O'Connor can hit conversions, so that's good. A long cross kick for some inexplicable reason comes across from St. Thomas, ends up getting knocked forward. Probably ill-advised right there. So it's going to be a scrum here for Slippery Rock, just a few meters out from the St. Thomas line.
Yeah, just not something that you want to do. Whenever you're down in this line, you want to boot it forward so that you can gain your team more space in order to try and get out of this danger zone. Now they've almost hopped right into the lava here by allowing Slippery Rock to scrum about 5 meters outside of the scoring zone.
All the way here for Slippery Rock. Ball in the hands of Nothing. Neathing takes that one in. They have a couple players trapped in there. It's going to be a penalty. Quick ball comes. Quick ball goes in. Zach Arrington, the sophomore from Indiana, Pennsylvania. Great try to get the scoring started, and he is pleased.
And Slippery Rock, whenever they have opportunities off of the turnover, they will make you pay. And just allowing them to be down in that end for so long after dominating the possession, it didn't look very promising until this number 10 from St. Thomas does not make an attempt to roll away. All of the players are kind of looking at the ref to see the call, but it's already heads-up play coming in from the sophomore. Recognizes it quickly, communicates it to the ref. It's right in front of his face, right into the mark. So then that try is easily awarded. But St. Thomas, they're really going to have to be disciplined. They're going to have to start working harder in the breakdown to hold their weight so then Slippery Rock doesn't get opportunities like this.
7-0 Slippery Rock hangs one high up in the air, taken down by St. Thomas. St. Thomas has power and some explosive speed, so penalty there against. And right there, Leif Heckman, he raises his hands and says, "How could I have done that, sir?" Certainly a penalty, and St. Thomas on the move, working through Ethan Turson. They look to get it to the wing. Off the touchline they go. Did that get knocked forward? It did indeed. Before it went into touch, this could be another scrum here. 5 minutes gone for Slippery Rock. A good opportunity. They've had the majority of possession, Darian. So things going well, low scoring, but Slippery Rock able to hold on to the ball.
This is just textbook tackle to try and protect the ball. Here, if you know that you don't have the outside and you're that close to the sideline, you just need to go ahead and cut back in and try and set the platform so that you can move it to the other side. There's bound to be space somewhere. It's just not yours. And tossing the ball back inside just gives Slippery Rock yet another opportunity and another possession.
Little messy ball. Slippery ball for Slippery Rock as they come across through Neathing. A junior from Butler, PA, went to Seneca Valley High School. That one goes in behind. Dosh is going to have to clean this up. They had a crossing there, so a penalty now for St. Thomas. You see Aiden O'Connor get over there quickly. He is the brains of the team. Drives the strategy, keeps everybody calm. Has done a wonderful job. Ben Nelson moves it across. Can they tie up the score here? 1 minute to go in the second half. Trying to get in over that is Zach Harrington. Can't do it. Ball is with St. Thomas and slipping through Isaiah Murphy. Isaiah Murphy, the senior from Joliet, Illinois. Touches down for 5 points. Kick to come. We may be tied just before the half.
We just saw phase after phase play from St. Thomas. It was not very pretty. We saw a couple of times that Slippery Rock almost slid right into that space, but here this is just an individual effort. He really didn't buy himself a lot of time, and he honestly could have probably stiff-armed his way out of a phone booth. So right there, just being able to work those tiny spaces just shows the raw athleticism of Murphy, and that's going to bring our score 7-7. We're tied here in the small college final.
It looks like we're going to half here after that try, or the whistle. It's 7-7, all to play for in the second half. Small college championship on the line at the Collegiate Rugby Championship. There's the try. We'll be back.
We are already co-creating digital solutions to impact the game, the fans, and the global community in a sustainable way. When technology meets passion, the unthinkable happens. Globant, technology that dares to delight.
We are here to make the fast food business faster. With just one generous lick. Sorry. There we go. Taste ID will create exactly the combo you would like to eat.
How do you know our customers will like it?
Like it? They're gonna lick it.
Nice.
Get a technology partner that knows your business and your consumers. Globant, technology that really dares to delight.
We are all tied up. Slippery Rock, you see there in the black and green, and in the war paint and the purple and gray are St. Thomas the Saints. 7-all, small college championship on the line. John Broker with Darian Lovelace. It is Slippery Rock to kick off. Saints go back on this one. Spots a little ground back there. Good kick, pressure on. Chase Neething has to get that ball back. Slippery Rock players diving on that. Was it illegal? The referee says indeed. And Aiden O'Connor with the ball or near it at all times. Great play from O'Connor. Very cool, calm player. Darian, this game could come down to one moment of brilliance for a small college championship.
And both teams really kind of have a different dynamic to both of them. St. Thomas is a little bit more gritty whenever it comes to fighting for every single inch. We even see it on their faces, the war paint. They like to get down and dirty, but Slippery Rock is just very sleek in their attack. They're just able to kind of really capitalize on the lack of discipline coming in from the Saints. So honestly, the St. Thomas is going to have to kind of clean up its act a little bit, and then Slippery Rock is just going to have to get a little bit more creative.
Slippery Rock draws a penalty there. The St. Thomas Saints, coached by Megan Schmidt, with Frankie Meyer, the assistant. Slippery Rock, coached by Matt Heasley, assisted by Clint McConnell and Charles Percall. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. As the penalty is taken by Slippery Rock, reorganizing here. Pressure defense coming up. Going to have to get something working. Needing the right man to have ball in hand. A little slip around the side there. Doesn't open up for Harrington. He's able to get the ball back. Pressure coming on at the breakdown from the Saints of St. Thomas. Coming across, they go through the hands of Alec Harbison. Changing field back now. Here is Leif Heckerman. He is a dynamic player, brings a lot of energy to this Slippery Rock team. Gets a couple of yards there. Do they have the wide space? Are they going to go for a wraparound? Is the inside open? They're looking for Harrington. Harrington looking for some space. Zach Harrington having to pile an extra body in there. Our Slippery Rock. Slippery Rock have a run on the outside, but the show and go. It's open for Neething. Neething is turning around. Neething is in the try zone. Little fancy dive. Gets 5 points. 2 minutes into the second half. Slippery Rock takes the lead.
And that was just very patient play, and it was just subtly had a little bit of pizzazz there. We saw St. Thomas kind of start to lose their discipline and lose that fluidity there in the line of defense, and just that one outside defender getting caught in front of that inside leaves just a little bit of space for Neething to kind of just slide through there, and it's just very hard to recover. Right here we see multiple St. Thomas players that are staying on the inside, and right here that outside defender just gets caught right in front of the number 2. You see the disappointment as he realizes that there's just no way to catch Neething, and Neething goes ahead and he gets another well-deserved try.
Well deserved there. The Rock fans and parents pretty happy. Underway again. Well, up over it and nearly taken away by Slippery Rock. So it's a knock-on advantage here to St. Thomas. 14-7. Kick was good.
Knock on a scrum down to St. Thomas.
St. Thomas Saints.
You've got to wonder what's in the war paint to make it stick so well throughout the game. The fact that they've been through rain.
It is impressive, isn't it?
I know. We need to know what's in there.
It is pretty impressive. A version of Braveheart. Little kick forward there. Little slip. Looking for the penalty. Ball rolls out the back. We'll see what the referee is going to call here. It went through from one of the Slippery Rock players. Looks like they're going to take it back. Number 22. O'Connor calling for the ball again. That's the man you want to have the ball right now. Launches it downfield, does O'Connor, rolling into near the 22 of Slippery Rock. Slippery Rock has some defenders on. They're going to work back a little quicker there. Little offload, gets it to Harrington there. There is the dynamite runner, Leave Heckerman takes the ball into contact. Gosh, plays the distributor role. They've got some runners out here. If they can close down the space, decide to hang on to it just a little bit. There's Aiden O'Shea. At the 22 they go. Most of this game has been played in and around that St. Thomas 22, which is good territorial work, good consistency by Slippery Rock. Payoff, little break there, and through they go. Zach Harrington worked so hard all weekend, well deserved. A sophomore from Indiana Area Senior High School, 23 All-American. Great try.
And I thought that I heard a whistle. So I hate to be the bearer of bad news for Slippery Rock, but it looks like they called a forward pass there in the middle of the field, and it did look to be slightly forward right here, question mark. It's a little bit hard to kind of see, but we've got different angles. It does look like it went forward right there. So that's when it's got to be called back, and Slippery Rock now, just a little bit of some heartbreak for them.
Work to do for St. Thomas with that man, Leave Heckerman, all over from Washington Borough, Pennsylvania. Played for Nightmare Rugby in high school. They get Tom Krenz in on ball, but it's come back. An advantage here, going to be taken advantage of. Christian Dosh is in the try zone, and there it is. Now they go to 19. I got a little excited for nothing the last time. This time, Christian Dosh happy to put this one down. Also, a junior from Sandy Lake, Pennsylvania.
And Slippery Rock there, we talked about how they capitalize on turnovers extremely quickly, and they just kind of showcase that skill right now and why they are in the final today. Just the offload that's not balanced by any means. O'Connor, he tries to come across, and had the try zone been about 5-10 meters further away, he might have just caught him, but right there you can just see what it means to be in the final. The emotions run so high, and the work rate is still there for Slippery Rock. We're starting to see a little bit of a fallout coming in from St. Thomas, and with the minutes dwindling down and the score continuing to extend, it's going to be a very, very, very hard ask to try and get St. Thomas to come back.
St. Thomas, some work to do. There's 10 seconds on the game clock. It could be your CRC first champions. The small college champions will be your Slippery Rock University. Thomas coach looking on.
Let's go, Tommy!
St. Thomas with the scrum here. We're over 14 minutes. We're in referee's time. Aiden O'Connor.
Let's go!
Ball in hand.
Point. Set.
St. Thomas, Aiden O'Connor goes in his zone. Has to hand off one, has to fire the ball back. Back in their own zone. One right there for Ben Nelson. Nelson met in the midfield. Gonna recycle it. Pressure in around that breakdown from Slippery Rock, but they get it back into Dominic Krause's hands. Dominic Krause just puts the ball back and taken in by one of his teammates there. Finally get the ball going. Tate Peterson takes it. Up that left-hand side they go through Dom Krenz. Dom Krenz steps one. Dom Krenz across the 40. He has a player chasing him down in the form of Chase Neathing, but he's going to score in the corner. Dominic Krenz is a junior from Stillwater, Minnesota. Went to Stillwater High School. Touches down here in the waning moments of this small college national championship.
And you can kind of see the disappointment coming in from St. Thomas there, even prior, even though that try was a very well-deserved try for St. Thomas. They'd worked diligently while they were in there. Just these off-balance offloads led to a lot of turnovers and a lot of loss in time. But Slippery Rock are now your small college champions just for that reason.
They are your small college collegiate rugby championship champions for 2024. Congratulations to Slippery Rock University. They are going to step aside, go back to the D2 championship. It's going to be the Bears of the University of Maine and the Hoyas of Georgetown. Be right back.
The moment you have all been waiting for has finally arrived. The first rugby game that allows you to play and get rewards is now live. Step into tournaments, be the ultimate manager, earn free jerseys and match tickets. It is the heart of rugby, now in digital glory. Build your strategy using real player cards. It's your game, your moves. Buy, trade, play, and create your lineup. For cards, your legacy. Experience rugby like never before. Take your fantasy rugby experience to the next level. Join Overley.
Let's get ready. Major League Rugby is now. This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. The Rugby Network is giving you all the free MLR content you want, live and on demand. Never miss a hit, never miss a try, never miss your team. MLR.
Welcome back to the Collegiate Rugby Championships. Championship time is heating up. Right there in white, you see the Georgetown Hoyas. Georgetown Hoyas booked their place into the final here by beating IUP, Indiana University of Pennsylvania. They're getting set to take on the Bears of the University of Maine, who beat the University of Scranton to get here. Exciting matchup on tap. Division II championship on the line. I am John Roger. I am joined by Darian Lovelace for this one. We just watched that team in the back, Slippery Rock, win their small college championship. Now it's D2, then it's D1, and then there's all the championships in the Premier Division. Great work coming. We are ready for this D2 matchup. Darian, your excitement.
My excitement simply cannot be contained for this final moment, for these two schools to finally come together. They were extremely competitive, which is what got them here. One of the big things that we noticed in the last game is that the mistakes that are caused are just opportunities for the opposing side. Both sides need to respect that they only get a couple positions per half, and each time that they have the ball in hand, everything has to be on point. There can't be a whole lot of missed opportunities. That's what's really going to differentiate who wins this and gets the gold versus who doesn't.
Maine, first touch of the ball here. They're wearing blue, coming up the middle of the field. Decent defense here from the Hoyas. Trying to put together the phases. Runners coming from deep, but a little space opens up there for Maine. Is that one going to slip forward? Like it did, a referee didn't see it. Stuart McNaughton takes it to the ground. Ball coming across, but penalty against. Was trying to get that one away. Widman put that one down. But here are the Hoyas right through the middle. There's space opening up. The Georgetown Hoyas. Quinn Zabrowski. He has some company, but he's over the try line. And Quinn is up with the junior from Verona, New Jersey. Put for it to Barton. Scores the first try of the D2 final. And the Hoyas are on the board.
And we just talked about this, right? The mistakes that is caused around the breakdown and getting that penalty is what gave Georgetown this opportunity. They just leave this space wide open for the number 13. We saw him multiple times in the last game take advantage of these small spaces and just be able to explode off of that foot with such pace. When you've scouted these players before and you kind of know what to expect, you can't leave players like Jombrowski unmarked. You've got to make sure that somebody is on him at all times. Leaving that space open is those tiny moments that make a massive difference here. So Georgetown will now go ahead and be on top for this D2 final.
That is Zabrowski's fourth try of the weekend, according to the NCR app. Leading into this, scores one there, doing well for Georgetown. Kickoff to come here from Isaac Greenspan. Greenspan hangs one down. Taken by the Bears. Push towards a touchline. Can they get him out? Assistant referees on the spot. Has not gone, so we're going to come across. Runner's pretty tight there. Just taking the direct route, trying to get some momentum is the big man, Stuart McNaughton, a first-year player. Muscata, Maine. Going to chip one down. A typical tactic all the time in sevens. It's going to be a Georgetown Hoyas line out inside their own 22.
And with Maine, I think that they had the momentum that was kind of working in their favor there. When you've got possession like that and you're getting the go forward, then you really want to continue that momentum and, again, not turn over possession. Even if it is down in this end, that still gives Georgetown an opportunity to attack out. And we just saw impeccable speed coming in from players like Zambrowski, so they're going to have to win it back, and they do down in this end.
Yeah, that's going to be a penalty for a high tackle there. And Maine on the roll, so that works out for him there. They put a big runner in Thomas Kelly in, sophomore from Sudbury, Mass. Good pressure coming in from the Hoyas. Hoyas able to steal that ball away. Can they move it to a speedster outside? There's a try score.
Over.
Mr. Zabrowski, he just launches that ball. It is picked
Backwards.
off by Brett Benham. Brett Benham looked like it might have been knocked on there, but it's still ball for Maine. And over the try line they go, and Maine through Shea Wagner, the senior from Lewiston, Maine. Played in the Free Jacks Academy, plays with Mystic River in Boston, touches down for the Bears. We're tied at 5.
And it looked extremely messy from both sides there, kind of having these offloads that were hitting the deck, but it was because of supporting players that are skirting around the background, working exceptionally hard. Wagner there just kind of kept behind. He was at depth, which is how you want to receive the ball in rugby, and especially in sevens. And even though that offload didn't initially hit hand, it hit ground, he was still there to kind of play janitor and do the cleanup that's needed for this side. University of Maine is finally in this game, and that was a very crucial score as the first half slowly starts to dwindle down here.
And they took the lead. Very impressive. 5th try for Shea Wagner on the weekend. Kick was good. 7-5 Maine over Georgetown. 2 minutes left to go in the first half. Distinct styles for these teams. Pretty evenly matched. Georgetown go up for this one. Maine trying to take it down. Winds up back in the hands of the Maine players there. Here come the Bears after a try. Can they put another one in? And they get stopped by this Hoyas team. They look around that weak side. There's some space open there. Great work, but the ball rolls into touch. Hard luck for Jonathan Williams, junior from Belmont, Mass. with the Belmont High School. Quick line out taken here by the Hoyas. They move that one out there to Mancini. Mancini puts a little pass into the try scorer, and he gets out there, gets the ball back to Mancini. Mancini's got some wheels, but he's caught down. He gets the pass back. Mancini gets into Benham. Benham go across. Georgetown, good structure here. Working across field, making that Bears defense work side to side. They can tire them out if they get there. Ball is in, player in and over. It looked like he hit the ground. That's going to be a penalty for Georgetown. They've got him on their heels. They're going to want to go quick here, and they do. And they come back cross field. They seem to have some speedsters across here. Zabrowski has to take that one in. Gets the ball up. They're going to come off to the right-hand side. Little space opens up. That's number 14, Greenspan. Greenspan has to go to ground. Ball comes back around. Maine player was in there and came around, but referee says it's okay. But he may be in a little bit of trouble here as they come in. Mancini cleans that one out. Good defensive pressure. They just have two out here, so they're going to need another player. In and over they go. Ball comes back across into the hands of Greenspan. Here's Mancini. He spots some space. Mancini tries to go. The Fairfield Prep product cannot make it through. And Matthew Mancini puts a ball down. Long line of rugby players in the Mancini family. JP also played at Georgetown. Swinging him around there. Kurt Jensen gets taken to the ground. Maine player is right over that. Referee says it's fine. Play on. They're at their own 22. They've used the kick before, Maine, to play on the other side of the field. Up by 2. 7 minutes gone on the clock. Player out here, a 1-on-2. Can he make something to happen, Jonathan Williams? He's a bit on his own. Tries to just launch one over. It winds up in the hands. Man, you don't want to have it. Zabrowski, they're coming out to the side here. They've got some open runners. Does he have the gas? The race is on in number 8, Aubrey Aird. Aubrey Aird, a junior from London, England, went to Eton College. Was an MCR All-Star. He's going to touch down in a lead change again. Georgetown goes to 10 into the half.
Georgetown definitely came out fully ready to represent. It's almost like they knew that they'd be here in the final. But right here, the number 10 did make a little bit of a one-off offload, and Zabrowski, we're going to keep mentioning his name just because of how big of a workhorse he is. He just did a good job of getting into that passing lane and turning it over. And Georgetown, they're 2 for 2 now on capitalizing off of turnovers. So the opposing side is really going to have to kind of clean up the mistakes that have been made.
And that is the half there. Lead change at the end. We're going to go back with the second half. Plenty to play for there. They're going to award the trophy real quick to this Slippery Rock team. We're going to step aside. We'll be right back to second half action.
Early on the final round of Collegiate Rugby said it was no small feat, so join us as we congratulate our runner-up. Stacey Thomas.
We are back for the second half. You saw Slippery Rock get their small college trophy. Now it is the University of Maine Bears. They're trailing 10-7 to the Georgetown Hoyas on a late try. Evenly matched game, trying to win this. John Broker with Darian Lovelace. I'm here for this D2 final. Step aside for D1 afterwards. Be back later. That's a high-hanging kick over this Georgetown team. A penalty. Player bumped right into somebody there. Referee is going to let them run. Ball is quickly in Gavin Brady's hands. Get the ball to Belkalati. Yeah, I had that right, actually. Belkalati, Giannis from Reading, England, powering his way forward. The Ottawa Irish, so time in Canada. Program up there in the capital city. Across they come, but defense shoots up, so that space kind of goes away. Trying to roll over there. We've got a penalty against the Hoyas now. Oh, no, never mind. We had an illegal play from Maine, so we have a card. So extra player here for Georgetown. Referee's just going to slow him down.
And that just really hurts whenever you're already about 3 points down as well. They're going to have to play very soft, conservative defense, which is not what they're known for. Their line speed is supposed to be pretty hard and steadfast. So we're already kind of seeing those little breaks happen here early.
A player from Maine came over the top of that there. I'm not sure. It would have been a penalty. It was all over the place. Going to come back to the Bears. Short-handed Bears for a couple of minutes here. Trying to get that ball out wide. Tackle comes in there from Kurt Jensen. Maine a little slow to come out with that one, so Georgetown defense just has a little extra time to set up and kind of pick out what they see. Trying to drag the field across is that fella there. It is Shea Wagner. What a good try in the first half. Georgetown all over this. Let's see which way the penalty goes. It goes to Georgetown. They have an extra player. You might want to run this. Look at the width out there. Get that ball into the hands of Belkalati. And that man, Belkalati, is headed for the try line. And the big fella gets over. 5'10", 210 pounds. The Ottawa Irish player touches down to try. Self-proclaimed fastest guy on the team.
That's one target I do not want to get in front of, but I will say that it looked like it was very hardly earned there. The number one just able to kind of get off of the turnover very quick and get it at depth. And of course, Dombrowski is going to have the ball in hand. He's so quick whenever those turnovers happen. But especially off the power plays, you've got to take advantage while the University of Maine is a player down. And they've been working tirelessly to try and maintain that defensive line. Just without 7 people, whenever you have a 7-up defense, it just doesn't get you very many places. And so now Georgetown continued to extend their lead across the board and also seem to dominate that point of contact, recognizing that there's not a lot of discipline happening for the University of Maine.
Short-handed for a few seconds. That is the man with the ball. Shea Wagner goes around a couple. He is going to be critical if there's going to be a comeback. Gets the ball to Jonathan Williams. Williams, contact. Ball coming across now. They've got even runners, so there's a matchup here. Looking for the wraparound and cut back in. Missed tackle, good step. A diving tackle doesn't get there. They're going to make a tackle. Mancini can't get there. Underneath they go. It is 15-12. This will put them within a point.
And it was very much needed there for the University of Maine. And this is an easy, achievable conversion there. So Wagner should definitely take his time. They've got about 3 minutes left now to burn in this D2 college championship. But the way that they just kind of made that seem easy, being down a player, what they did really well is they worked it wide, worked it back, and then they started using the footwork there to try and make the 1v1 situations, being able to turn around that sweeper and then just rounding the corner. It definitely shows a different sign of dominance for this University of Maine side. And they've now gotten Georgetown under a lot of pressure.
1-point game here is anybody's game. It's going to be a kickoff from Maine. You see some excited alumni and fans there. Shea Wagner critical to this effort. Hangs one up in the air. Good job by the Hoyas to get that one back. Greenspan. Ball slips in behind him, going back behind Brady. Got some defenders around him. Big tackle, heavy contact. Ball still there. Ball slips up into Mancini's hands. A little wrap around there. Do they have the runner down the line? There's 3 of them there. Tackle coming in. Has to release. He does. Ball across a little deeper here. At a numbers deficit, the Hoyas here. So come back across the field if they can. Their players just rolling in there all over the place. We'll see what the call is here. As you see the Maine coaches there. And it's scrum here for the University of Maine. One of those Maine coaches. I saw them earlier. Maine coaches Dale Russell, Brad Worcester, and manager Luke Lapp. Sound coached by Arno van der Speck, Julian Graham, and Craig Rowlings. See a nervous, tense band there, but it's a scrum for University of Maine in this D2 College Championship. Just over a minute on the clock. A lot to play for here. You see in the background there, Shea Wagner waiting for this ball. Clean scrum first. Big pressure there. Comes back to the Hoyas, but ball comes straight out. Referee going to reset.
And both teams right now, they know what it means for the University of Maine to be in this attacking position. When you're down a point, when you have possession of the ball on a center field scrum, this is kind of exactly the situation that you work and you train for, is to be in a college national championship for moments like this. But Georgetown is going to have to play some impeccable defense to keep the University of Maine out of that try zone.
Shea Wagner trying to get it going, launches a high one up in the air. That is an interesting call there. Player nearly had his head taken off. They keep that one alive through the Georgetown Hoyas. Hoyas have the ball, have some runners out wide. Might want to think about launching this one downfield because they're looking to play some pressure defense of the Bears. Players seem to be off his feet there. Can't have a penalty. Georgetown Hoyas would do well to calm down here. You see about 5 people screaming at the player to do just that. It is time up on the clock. Referee.
Back 10. I told you to use it 3 times.
Was told to use it, and very quickly there. Now it's a big bump here, looking for it. Is that held up? Is that on the ground? A referee on the spot.
Held up, never 10. Never 10. Never 10.
And a penalty comes in here. I think it was a very quick call, Darian, on the use it against the Hoyas.
On the line, yes, sir.
Now under a lot of pressure. It's a penalty here for UMaine. 1 point in at overtime.
Yeah, it almost feels like they're kind of being rewarded for the decision to kick it downfield, even though that probably wasn't their best bet. But we'll see how risky it is. Georgetown have a big tackle to make, and it's not going to be
University of Maine touches down. They will get a championship on that late try. Controversial there. University of Maine coaches pretty excited about this. What kind of time is left? Try scorer was Brett Benham. Didn't quite see there.
We got 10 seconds. 10 seconds for the kick.
Player's going to kick it within 10 seconds, and he does. And your national champions on a second try after a controversial call are the University of Maine Bears over the Georgetown Hoyas. Well-fought game, but the Bears are going to pull it out at the last second. Everything to be proud of for the Hoyas. We take a last look at the try here. Breaking out for the corner, just getting around that defense. They are your Division II champions. We are going to step aside. I'm going to take a couple of games off and come back in a little bit. I'm going to turn it over to Thomas Wheels Grant. Darian Lovelace, bless her heart, is going to stay and talk through the D1 championship. The championship is going to be between Louisville and NC State. Step aside and be right back.
On TRN. Never miss a match.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown on the Rugby Network, as we bring you your weekly rugby fix.
With the big news, special guests, and unparalleled access, this is your rugby show. Watch exclusively on the Rugby Network.
We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
Whey protein is my favorite product. Best part about it is I can have it straight after a workout or a training session.
My favorite product is vitamin D. Back in DC, we practice a lot indoors, especially in the winter, don't get a lot of sunlight, so having some vitamin D is important. We select Thorn because we know it's tested and it's safe to use.
Like some cracks in this lineout, though. It's been so good for him so far this season.
They've been nearly perfect. McDonald, Reese McDonald looking for the dash. Up to midfield, has support. Finally.
And welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. This is the men's Division 1 final. It is the Louisville Cardinals up against the North Carolina State University Wolfpack. Joining me in the commentary box for this big one is Darian Lovelace. We just witnessed Maine taking out the D2 final, and this one is going to have plenty of excitement as well.
Yeah, that was quite the nail-biter there with Georgetown leading on top, and then at the University of Maine just showing what Sevens is about. It's about the unpredictability of the sport. North Carolina State and Louisville didn't have the easiest road to get here, but nonetheless they made it work, and they kind of found a lot of success out of the dirt and grime of playing rugby. North Carolina State, Mike wants to give you a shout out, our lovely production crew as well. Give him his birthday present, but Louisville are not going to let it go easy. So we're definitely got a very heavy competition here between these two D1 sides for the final.
And we are underway. It is the Wolfpack playing from left to right on your screen, and the Cardinals right to left, as here comes Eli Rosier, the number 5, looking to break away immediately, but there's a little bit of tennis happening there, and it goes into touch in favor of the Cardinals. Louisville, coached by Neil Walton. Sorry, Darian, continue.
No, I liked your thought as well, too. I was just saying that both teams are really going to have to try and feel out the physicality because they both play extremely aggressive rugby.
They certainly do, as number 20, Jack Burrell for the Cardinals, goes on to the attack. 22 metres out, or just shy of it now, as they work themselves back into Louisville. Here goes Parker Anderson, gets the offload away to Danny Bombard. Bombard gets brought down in the tackle. They shift it wide to the left, trying to find a seam in this Wolfpack defensive line. Good defense so far, though, by North Carolina. Little dummy and go there at the breakdown, met strong defensively. Liam Johnson goes into play scrum half. Here come the Cardinals and the Wolfpack. Not giving an inch at the moment. Burley back inside here. The Cardinals, that one's been knocked down, says the referee, and unintentionally sort of packed down for a scrum. But really promising defense there from NC State, Arian.
Yeah, North Carolina State really kind of had the best of both worlds there by having Louisville continue to kind of take it in there whenever it's just after the first or even the second pass. In order to really earn the right to be able to attack in the middle, you have to stretch the defense wide. It's like if you stretch putty, it just thins out really well there. Trying to take it in off of first, second, or even third phase is really going to cost you.
They get the free kick and they tap and go at the scrum, so the Wolfpack now with the ball. The Cardinals trying to force the turnover, but play on, says the referee. Here goes Jablonski. He's an excitement machine as the number 11 for the Wolfpack, and here he is right on cue. Craig Jablonski past the halfway. How good's his speed? Into the 22, and he breaks down eventually. Jablonski gets to his feet. The Cardinals pile in illegally to the breakdown, so they tap and go quickly. Here comes Rosier, and that one has just spilled out the middle there. Unfortunate there for Rosier, but how about that break from Jablonski, Darian?
Anytime that he kind of looks like he couldn't step his way out of any situation, he just finds a little seam in the defense, and then he just completely exploits it and usually gets these long line breaks. But right here we see Louisville just able to recover quickly and able to regain the possession there. Both teams have had equal amounts of possessions and no team really dominating it right now, but it's going to come down to explosive players like Jimblowski, and then once they get that line break, you've got to keep momentum going. You have to secure the possession and don't get dominated at ruck time, because it'll usually result in a turnover going back in favor of the opposing side.
Ryan Camerata puts the ball into the scrum. They get it out quickly, finding some width. The Cardinals inside their own 22. A little bit of a confusion play there, but it comes up in the end, and messy for the Cardinals. So the Wolfpack turn the ball over 22 metres out from the try line. Penalty, however, falls the way of Louisville, and Carson Green taps and goes quickly, gets it out to Stevenson, but it's behind, and the Wolfpack back on the ball through Rosier. A little bit of soccer on the way to the try line. NC State losing the ball, and the Cardinals now inside their own 5-metre channel. A little bit of ping pong here in the D1 National Championship final. Carson Green puts through the little stab kick, but it's the Wolfpack who are there to defuse the situation. And we'll come back for the no advantage, says the referee. The ball will fall in favour of NC State. Frantic sevens so far here, Darian Lovelace.
Everything just seems very desperate in a way for both sides here. The defense coming up and really not allowing themselves the discipline to stay strong into the breakdown. And then when they're on attack, these frantic one-off offloads just don't seem to do them any favors as well. So one team is going to really have to settle into a rhythm at some point here if points are to be scored here. And it's important that both sides try and figure it out quickly as well.
Absolutely, and here come the Cardinals against the runner play. Breaking downfield, the inside pass is a good one. The Louisville Cardinals are the first team to score in this D1 Men's Champion final through number 11, Liam Johnson.
And we just saw the simple execution of the 7 skills here. A turnover did happen where we talked about North Carolina State not really allowing the ball to go to hands here, but it's the 2 hands on the ball, the look, and then the balance of the offload. And then this is just a 1v1 battle that happens. The footwork and the step back inside with the overcommitment from that defender coming across makes it so that Louisville finally able to get up on top here. But just based off of watching the first 5 minutes of the game, it's really up to anybody at this point. Both teams seem pretty evenly matched. Both are kind of committing the same errors. So after this last minute, they'll go down during halftime. Coaches will kind of regroup, and then hopefully one side really starts to showcase the talent.
The conversion just wide to the right, so 5 points to 0. The Cardinals in front here. And this can go the required 10 metres, so we're going to have a free kick on halfway. So an opportunity for the Wolfpack to strike back before the halftime siren sounds. Here goes Jablonski. Jablonski can't get through the gap this time, so they play on here to NC State. Gets it out to Howard. Howard, wide pass. Move it back in field here. That's Maxson. Maxson back to Howard again. Charlie Howard almost dances through the tackle. It's with Jones. Now with Tomlinson. They work it to the left. Jablonski waiting, but doesn't get the pass there. So Rosier goes into play scrum half. Rosier runs staunchly into one. They're keeping the ball alive well here are the Wolfpack, although that pass goes a little bit astray. NC State trying to find a seam. Jablonski picks up the ball off the ground and always so dangerous. Gets the offload away to Stephen Thompson, the number 6 for the Wolfpack. Rosier keeps this one alive, bounces off the ground, and Stevenson gets it for the Cardinals. Counter-attacking opportunity for Louisville. Can they go in for their second before the break? It's a great cover tackle by the Wolfpack. And here come the Cardinals on the bounce. Swing the ball back out to the middle where Stevenson, waiting with the ball, puts on that famous stutter step. Stevenson, wide cutout pass, open pasture for the Cardinals, and it is try time to Jack Eberl.
And that was honestly all set up by Stevenson. And not only does he color coordinate, but he also coordinates within the attack as well. We see him there in the pink scrum cap and the pink boots, but this is just exceptional skill, and this is patience coming from your wing, buying yourself time to make it so that the play can kind of develop there. He's got 3 defenders that are just stuck on him like glue, and that leaves somebody wide open on the outside for them to just slide in. So Louisville will have the last say in the first half, and they also had the first one. So North Carolina State are really going to have to band together and talk about those mistakes.
And that is halftime here. 10 points to 0. The Cardinals in the box seat in this D1 Men's Championship final. We'll be back with all the second half action momentarily.
Congratulations to your small college champions. Let's give up the award on our MVP. Stay on here. To get here in the College Rugby Championship and to make it all the way to the finals, again, is no small task. Let's for Georgetown University, the Maine State runners-up. Congratulations, guys. And how about our national champions in the Maine C2, the University of Maine Black Bears. And here's the NCR Men's Director of the CRC7, Brett Dufek, to offer the trophy.
And the fantastic footage there of UMaine with the medals around their neck, claiming the D2 championship. It was a nail-biting final, but we've got one more winner to crown here. It is the NC State Wolfpack up against the Louisville Cardinals, and it is the Cardinals 10 points to 0 in front. As we get back underway here at the Maryland Sports Complex in DC, here we go. This one plays out wide for Matt Kramer. Goes to Stevenson, they shape it to the left again. Here's Eklu, dangerous runner is Eklu. Good tackle there by Jablonski, not afraid of the contact area is Craig Jablonski. They whip it back, the Cardinals from downtown, trying to pierce their way through this Wolfpack defensive line. Release, says the referee, and in comes Rozier for the Wolfpack with the steal. That's a fantastic turnover. They get it to with Stephen Thompson. Thompson looks for the offload, but the Cardinals are right on the ball. Almost forcing the turnover. Here's Jablonski now. What can he do? Puts in the grubber kick. Jablonski chasing after it, but the Cardinals get there just in time. And high tackle, says the referee, so we play on here. There's all sorts of scrambled defensive scenarios here for the Cardinals. Stevenson with the ball. Eklu with the wraparound. And the Cardinals go downtown in for the try. And could that be the one that seals the championship? Time will tell.
Yeah, even though 3 tries might not seem like a lot, it truly is, especially seeing as how Louisville took 7 minutes to get those 2 tries on the board, and North Carolina State just really haven't been down in this end besides that kick from Jumblowski through. But Stevenson, we have been talking about him. I've been talking about him because of his fashion sense with the pink scrum cap and the pink cleats. I'll say it again. Looks like the devil wears Prada. He also is able to just wear it so seamlessly, and getting it to players like Eclue, the awareness that's kind of set up for this Louisville side. The Cardinals are really starting to demonstrate these very well led through plays. And Louisville and North Carolina State just unfortunately just not able to really have an answer. It almost seems like anytime they start to string something together, poor decisions kind of made, and then they have to start from scratch. So they're going to really have to band together the troops and get things going.
17 points to 0 in favor of the Cardinals. So Louisville in the box seat. The Wolfpack with a lot of work to do here as Piasecki gets it off to Jablonski. They work it to the right side with Howard. Here goes Stephen Thompson, wraparound play. Here come the Wolfpack. Jablonski. That one deemed to have gone backwards, so we play on, and there's a little bit of confusion between NC State here. Jablonski, wide pass, and fantastic rush defense there from Kramer, but it's Rosier who gets the ball here for NC State. Inside the 22, they play on here. Piasecki and Eclue with the monstrous hit. The try scorer. The Cardinals turn the ball over. And they're going to race away, are they, through Kramer, the offload. Back to Stevenson on the bounce. It's number 18, Jake Summers, running directly into traffic. Here you go, the Cardinals. The Cardinals just inches short of the line, and who else but Eclue to get another try for Louisville.
We talked about Stevenson being that connective piece, but now we've also got to talk about Eclue and his connective piece as well. These big, massive hits coming in from Louisville, and none other than Eclue puts the back of that North Carolina State just straight to ground, puts them under a lot of pressure, so they're able to get a turnover here, and just finding those disconnects, those little moments where a defender shoots through and then Eclue just continuing to work hard. That beautiful, yummy spin pass off of the grass just sets him up perfectly. And so now Louisville will really get to kind of chew on this win a little bit more, as North Carolina State just getting to be starved for possession throughout this D1 club national championship.
Exactly right. No real opportunity for NC State to get going, and there is the second try of the game to Angelo Eclue. Fantastic effort from the young man. And that one hasn't gone the distance, so it will be the Wolfpack with a free kick on halfway. If they score next, that's certainly the goal for them. Here we go, the Wolfpack go on the 10-meter mark. Damian Piasecki gets it back to the midfield as they work towards the 10-meter line. Rosier. Stephen Thompson just mucking around here with Ben Scudder. A little bit of confusion, and Rosier gets it back. Frantic stuff here from the Wolfpack. Here's Jablonski, the excitement machine. Gets the pass away there to Henry Jones. Jones down the outside, back to Jablonski. Jablonski tries to get around, and the pass goes to ground. Cleaned up, though, for NC State. Thompson. Back to Thompson, little wraparound play, trying to create something out of nothing. Jones. This Cardinals defensive line just working in synergy at the moment. Here goes Thompson again, back to Rosier, trying to find a way. 2-on-1 if they can make it happen, but the pass is poor. Howard. Rosier, Stevenson rushing up, put the pass under all sorts of pressure and forced the error. The Cardinals, wonderful, wonderful defensive stanza.
And you can hear the Louisville coach there just being the voice whenever the players cannot speak. And right now they're just all really tired, so you're hearing the coach just kind of yell for the line speed for them to continue to come up in the line.
Yeah, Emma Walton there, formerly of Rugby ATL when they were in Major League Rugby, so a really experienced guy to lead this campaign, and his boys are doing good stuff at the moment as the Cardinals break away once more down the right flank. The pass inside is on the money, and it is Liam Johnson who goes in for the try and secures this championship for the Cardinals.
And the Cardinals here, it's a well-deserved try and just a well-rounded team there. They just seem to be a little bit more fitter and just had a little bit more gas than what North Carolina State had. And the Cardinals were just consistently leading on the forefront, not just on attack, but also on defense there. They had multiple attempts at the try zone and some success whenever they were able to get the turnover quickly and capitalize on it. Louisville will kind of milk this kick a little bit. Kick goes up and it looks like it's no good, but it looks like we do have a new D1 Club National champion, and we found it in Louisville.
Yeah, we certainly did. Congratulations to the Cardinals in what was an emphatic performance from them. 29 points to 0. A landslide result. Unfortunately, the Wolfpack just couldn't get themselves into the game, but it was the Cardinals who were just so relentless. And there it is, the scenes there with the coach, Emil Walton, getting around his boys who did the hard yards on the field today. He will be a happy man. We will bring you the Premier Challenge Final very shortly with St. Bonaventure and the Principia College Thunder Chickens. We'll see you very shortly.
It's time to hit. It's time to pass. It's time to train, step, and tackle. It's time for tradition. And time for brotherhood. It's rugby time, America. It's rugby time, America.
I'd say my favorite Thorne product is creatine, white protein, vitamin D, super EPA, fish oil pills.
I chose to take Thorne supplements over another brand because they're sports backed.
We know it's tested and it's safe to use. There's a wide variety of benefits that range from sports performance to neurological benefits. I know it helps me increase my lifting capacity.
That they're third-party tested, that they're NSF certified.
And they also taste great, so that's why I choose Thorne.
Welcome to the rugby.
Welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. This is the National Collegiate Rugby Championship Sevens, and we have the Premier Challenge Final. The Challenge Final coming up to you now. It is the Principia College Thunder Chickens up against the St. Bonaventure Bonnies. There he is, Damilola Odanuga, one of the superstars for the Thunder Chickens. Gary and Lovelace joining me in the box for this one. Two exciting teams about to go head to head.
Couldn't have said it any better. Both teams are just going to fight for every single inch in this game. They're tenacious when they're on defense, and they're beautiful and seamless whenever they're on attack. The Thunder Chickens, we talked about them and how their name suited them so well because they were very fearless, very methodical, and they kind of stuck together really well, which is going to be important. But the Bonnies, they're the wolf pack. They definitely dominate whenever it comes time to be stealthy and to really capitalize. They want possession, and they're hungry for it on a continual basis. So will the wolf catch the chicken, or will the chicken make it out thunderously? If that's even a word. I guess we'll find out here in this men's Premier Show final.
We certainly will, as the thumbs up there for the Thunder Chickens are ready to rock and roll in this Challenger final. And we are underway here. It is St. Bonaventure to receive the ball. Thunder Chickens playing in the blue and yellow. St. Bonaventure in the grey and black, and immediately there, taken down into contact just beyond the 22. St. Bonaventure go for the clearance kick. How good are the chasers here? Pretty good. After it here, St. Bonaventure applying pressure. Otanuga loses the ball forward. St. Bonaventure still in play, and the try is scored. What a fantastic effort of support play. We'll find out the number for you in just a moment, but what a frantic opening 30 seconds to that one. All coming from the clearing kick, Darian Lovelace.
And that's not very normal whenever you have a kick where you're just trying to relieve pressure there. But what was different is that St. Bonaventure, they've got a lethal, unified chase. We saw them just able to exploit it off of the kickoff. And right there, we see some messy soccer skills at some point, and then just the easy offload hands there. Just the awareness that they have. They're constantly striking off of one another, and they look like they do it without even really needing the communication. So that connectivity is going to be extremely important to them, and is going to be a massive problem for the Thunder Chickens.
There was Noah Edwards there that scored the try. So St. Bonaventure striking first, 5 points to 0. Here goes Edwards, the try scorer. Whip it out to the left. There's Tucker in Cedar as they continue it. Pointer just grappling some more meters there. St. Bonaventure. Here comes Edwards, the try scorer, sniping for another one towards the 22-meter mark here. And Principia College get the turnover. Juan Francisco Alessio, brilliant work over the breakdown. And there's the counterparts of the men's team, the St. Bonaventure women's team there. Great to see all the support today in the stands. Darian.
Yeah, and we can see the crowd slowly starting to fill up. We had some crazy weather here earlier, so everybody's kind of starting to come out a little bit more. You see the hype coming in from St. Bonaventure. The coaches looking on, trying to keep their players in the thick of it as well. But this is the first real opportunity for the Thunder Chickens to really kind of take control here against the St. Bonnies.
Here comes the line out for the Thunder Chickens. They bring it down cleanly. Here's Juan Francisco Alessio. And they chip through. Otanuga. It continues to go. Here's Naringo chasing after it. He's an excitement machine. And Principia illegally dive over the ruck there. So it will be St. Bonaventure with the penalty. The Thunder Chickens looking to get creative on that occasion. Seems to be a little injury down there in back players. There's the coaching staff for St. Bonaventure. Head coach Danny Neighbour, assisted by Corey Ratka and manager Reed Hammond. I'm back on, says the referee. So St. Bonaventure opt to go for touch. 5 points to 0.
The Thunder Chickens, they're just getting a little bit risky and also getting a little bit creative and unpredictable. We're only about 3 minutes gone here in this first half, so this is still the time to kind of test the boundaries, Not to say that any team should really try their best to make any mistakes during a final, but it does give them a little bit of cushion and time to just really test things out.
Absolutely it does, as St. Bonaventure try to break away down the left-hand touchline, and this pierces through the gap here. This looks like Noah Edwards again, the number 6, into the 22, and it is indeed consecutive tries to Noah Edwards, and St. Bonaventure in the box seat early on.
Edwards did something that is one of the most crucial skills that you can learn in sevens, and that's that straightening run off of a drift defense, especially whenever you're on the edge. A lot of times people will expect for you to kind of take around the corner, so if you can just straighten the run and find that disconnect that we've been talking about between the last defender and the second to last one, it'll pay off really well. Edwards, he's just so fast whenever he gets into open space, and if he gets even an inch, he'll take a mile. Right here, we just see the straightening run right in between Narungo and the number 22 on the Thunder Chickens. Just being able to take that really quick straightening line, it just buys him 1 second of time, and then he'll go ahead and he'll get a little bit of a rest now after that reward, and St. Bonnie's will also continue to extend their lead.
Yeah, well-deserved rest there for sure as we're back underway. St. Bonaventure 12 points to nil. And Damilola Odonuga. They play here through Sabanda. This Principia team can strike from anywhere, and Aliciccio breaks through Juan Francisco Aliciccio. Still going here, Principia. Can they be the next team to score? Not if that happens, so it's been turned back over to St. Bonaventure. Costly errors at the moment for the Thunder Chickens. And here is Noah Edwards. Can he get a hat trick to his name? Ball down there in a tackle. On the halfway line here, St. Bonaventure bring it backwards. Just trying to reset and find a seam in this Principia College defensive line down the outside. And that offload just drifts forward, but good patient flag defense there from the Thunder Chickens, Darian, as we look at the replay here.
And right here, we just see them try and work it through the hands. Narungo tries to give a pass into the number 9, and then it's intercepted just right out of thin air. They try and work it back on the inside, the St. Bonnies do, and they get some good go forward in Edwards, but then when they're coming back over to the other side, that's where the disconnect kind of happens for just a second. And now the Thunder Chickens will have an opportunity to attack.
Here goes Odonuga into the line out, and St. Bonaventure force the turnover defensively. So good job by Bonnies as they work it to the left. Noah Edwards, that's a bit of a loose pass, and it drifts backwards, so we play on. Still here for Edwards, gets the ball out, and almost half-time here. 12-0, and they break way down the right side. One pass will do it, but that one drifts into touch as well. So a pair of errors from both teams. And that is all we have time for in the first half. It is 12 points to nil, the Men's Premier Shield final. St. Bonaventure in the box seat.
Beat rundown on the Rugby Network. Join myself, Alex Corbacero, and Will Hooley as we bring you your weekly rugby fix.
With the big news, special guests, and unparalleled access, this is your rugby show.
From college rugby, Premiership rugby, Premiership women's rugby, MLR, and more, we've got you covered.
Watch exclusively on the Rugby Network.
Come along for the ride as we bring you the Rugby Rundown.
Ding.
Congratulating our men's Division I club runner-up, North Carolina State. for the Division I club champions, the cup will be presented by Commissioner Brandon Dufek. A big round of applause to the Louisville Cardinals!
And welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen, to the second half of the Shield final. It is St Bonaventure in the box seat here, 12 points to 0. Darian Lovelace joining me in the commentary box, and a pretty tight first half, even though St Bonaventure are in front on the board, Darian.
Yeah, but hopefully that they can find their strengths here in players such as that number 9 there, the number 2 and the number 1 for the Thunder Chickens. We hope that they kind of had those conversations during the halftime to talk about how they're going to be able to play to their strengths. We didn't really see a lot of speed from them in the first half. St. Bonnie's really got most of the possession there. So in order to play rugby, you've got to have the ball in hand. So I'm sure a lot of conversation kind of centered around how to maintain possession here, especially in the second half.
Set.
Well, it will be St Bonaventure with the ball now. They get it in and get it out. They go for the short decoy play out the back runner. Bit of space down the left if they can work it there. Good run here from Edward Nelson, the number 10. The ball's kept alive for Scott Wilson and bundled into touch. So Principia hold on that occasion. Principia have so many stars across the field, in particular Andy Naringo, but just haven't quite got on the ball in that first half.
He's been doing a lot of distributing, which all in all, he's a very well-rounded player, but I think that the team needs him to kind of step into a different role of just attacking and hitting the line at pace and trying to break the line. Right now, he's trying to be that connective piece, and he can do it, but there are other playmakers that can easily kind of fulfill that role to get him the ball and get him into space.
So here comes Otanuga for the Thunder Chickens. With the ball now, they work it out to Dobby. Here he is now. Naringo gets the pass away down the far left touchline, and they break it down. Here goes Dobby. Dobby spots some space, the little number 2 for the Thunder Chickens. High tackle, says the referee. Panache Dobby plays quick. It's it back to Francisco Alicio. Out wide here to Sabanda. Sabanda doesn't manage to get rid of one, and the ball could have been stolen here. In fact, it's been knocked on the ground from St Bonaventure, so they're pretty lucky there, the Thunder Chickens, to retain possession of the ball.
For sure, I'd be breathing a massive sigh of relief for that call. St. Bonaventure, they're just so quick over the ball, and they just are extremely hungry in order to get it. We're seeing here some substitutes starts to roll in here for St. Bonaventure, or excuse me, for the Thunder Chickens. You're going to want those fresh legs to come on and really have this super speed and hype up your team. I'm sure that both coaches are going to start methodically putting in those substitutes as well.
And penalty falls the way of the Thunder Chickens, so Tanashi Dobby plays quickly, gets it out to Naringo. Naringo looks for the offload, gets it away, and it spits out to the left side here for the Thunder Chickens. Just shy of the 22. Here goes Dobby again. Back to Naringo. Naringo brought down, almost isolated, but we play on for Conchi. Conchi wide pass out to Mezhua. Mazhua gets brought down and the turnover by St Bonaventure is enforced. Here goes Coiner. A bit of space down the left. Caught the Thunder Chickens napping, and he will go 50 through the 22 into the try zone, and St Bonaventure are going to get the job done here from here, you'd think.
That St. Bonnie player, as soon as he slid in there, you could just see how tiring that try was. He made it look easy during it, but then just sliding in a well-deserved nap is definitely in order for the St. Bonaventure player number 3. Konya makes it on to the scoreboard as well for the St. Bonnies. And that was just a lack of fold there. 2 players, the Thunder Chickens, they just get caught underneath the Wolves there. And the slow recognition, just not having anybody at home. They weren't anticipating for somebody to go weak side. That's usually the first thing that you want to kind of set the mark on. And they just lose sleep for just a second. And St. Bonnies, of course, they're going to make you pay off of turnovers like that.
Yeah, Billy Coiner, the man out of Sunshine Coast in Australia, went to Siena Catholic College, played his high school rugby for Brothers Rugby Club. Beautiful part of the world is the Sunshine Coast of Australia, as we play on here. 17 points to 0, and the Thunder Chickens need a try, and they need it relatively quickly. Here we go through Conchi. Gets it off to Sabanda. Now a bit of space here for Principia. Going to keep it in the field of play, and they don't manage to do that. So it's going to be St Bonaventure ball with a minute and a half left on the clock.
Maintain the gap, both teams.
In possession, yet again, going in favor of the St. Bonnies. The Thunder Chickens just kind of throwing the ball away. Whenever you get close to that sideline, it's important to make that cut back inside, just to make sure that you're kind of breaking to your support so then they can support you through the contact. If you know you're going to get caught right there, just getting caught on the sideline leads to a wayward pass that just doesn't go to hand.
You're in the way.
They got lucky there because they almost left that open side open again.
And it will be a St Bonaventure penalty. Up next, we're going to have Aquinas taking on Notre Dame. Have Johnny Broker back in for that one. And the line out has been found inside the 22, so St Bonaventure looking for one more try in this Shield final. We'll have the bowl up next, followed by Notre Dame College taking on Belmont Abbey for the plate. And then the 3rd and 4th final between Babson and Iowa Central. And then the big one, Kutztown up against Wheeling. So 4 more exciting games tonight to look forward to. Kutztown get the ball in off the line out, and Principia almost managed to come away with it. No advantage, says the referee. We'll have time for one more put in to the scrum, but emphatic performance from St Bonaventure. Darian, they've looked the goods.
And you really can't ask for a better performance there. They kept their handling down to a bare minimum, and then they also just worked really, really hard to get possession. There's not very many times that you can teach a team to just be hungry for a title, and that's exactly what St Bonaventure did. A kick away with possession. Will this be the last bit of this match?
Here comes St Bonaventure. They've got possession of the ball. Time expired on the clock. All they need to do is kick it out, and the Shield final is theirs, but they want to have one more roll of the dice here. This time the chip and chase. The chase after, it's a good one. It's a one-on-one race. Principia in front at the moment. That's number 15, Tobin Blair. Tobin Blair with the ball. St Bonaventure pile into the ruck, and penalty, says the referee. Through the side is the call. So it will be Principia. I'd love to finish this with a try. Near Conchi. Need to go for touch here. Time well up on the clock. This one hasn't found touch, so St Bonaventure going to play on. Here go the Bonnies. Breaks down to the left. Carry there from Pucker and Nisa, and they break down the left. There's Matthew Joss. Joss gets the offload to Martin. Martin gets brought down and Principia get the penalty again. This one may go on until tomorrow evening at this stage.
We'll still be here probably talking about the heart that the Thunder Chickens have really shown. Though they're down 0-17, St. Bonaventure really just want to make a point here. So they just continue to kind of play Thunder Chickens. They'll get one last opportunity and then that should call the game. But St. Bonnie's that definitely can kind of breathe a sigh of relief knowing that even if they stay in the thick of it till tomorrow, they'll still probably end up on top.
And here goes that man who's played so well all weekend, Damilola Odanuga, fantastic player for this Thunder Chicken side. And here we go. 16 and a bit gone. Here goes Francisco Alessio, breaks in through the halfway meter mark. Principia want to try in the Shield final. Swing it right, here's the number 1, Naringo. Naringo gets met in a strong tackle. There's Hua. There's Tobin Blair. All St. Bonaventure need to do is kick it out, but they're giving away penalties at the moment, so this one's going to carry on for a bit longer.
I wonder if they're trying to set a Guinness World Record.
You're correct, a Guinness World Record indeed. It's on the verge of that for sure as Naringo breaks down on the halfway meter mark. Demir Consi with a lovely wide pass. Here goes Francisco Alessio. Will they get the try that they're working so hard to get? Here he goes. Conchi gets the offload back inside and Principia through Damilola with a brilliant dive. Well deserved there to Principia.
You can just see what it means to them to end up on top. St. Bonaventure definitely took that game and they ran away with it, but it was the heart that we saw from the Thunder Chickens, the backbone of not just the American diet, but maybe American rugby. They just did such a good job of really maintaining in the fight, and though they might not end up on top, they still finish extremely strong, just a hop, skip, and a jump. And the Thunder Chickens, they end up on the bottom because St. Bonaventure was just on point on everything that they did in this match.
And that will be all we have time for. St. Bonaventure, the Shield winners. Congratulations to those amazing gentlemen. We'll be back very shortly with Aquinas taking on Notre Dame, Fighting Irish.
We are here to make the fast food business faster. With just one generous lick. Oh, sorry. There we go. Taste ID will create exactly the combo you would like to eat.
How do you know our customers will like it?
Like it? They're gonna lick it.
Nice.
Get a technology partner that knows your business and your consumers. Globant, technology that really dares to delight.
The moment you have all been waiting for has finally arrived. The first rugby game that allows you to play and get rewards is now live. Step into tournaments, be the ultimate manager, earn free jerseys and match tickets. It is the heart of rugby, now in digital glory. Build your strategy using real player cards. It's your game, your moves. Buy, trade, play, and create your lineup. For cards, your legacy. Experience rugby like never before. Take your fantasy rugby experience to the next level. Join Overlay.
Let's get ready. Major League Rugby is now. This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. The Rugby Network is giving you all the free MLR content you want, live and on demand. Never miss a hit, never miss a try, never miss your team. MLR on TRN. never miss a match.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown on the Rugby Network, as we bring you your weekly rugby fix.
With the big news, special guests, and unparalleled access, this is your rugby show. Watch exclusively on the Rugby Network.
Welcome back. We're in the home stretch. It is some championship matchups. It's going to be the Aquinas Saints to kick off, the University of Notre Dame, the Fighting Irish, Bowl, or the Survivor Final, and Contender or the Plate. Third place trophy, which is going to be between Iowa Central and Babson, and then the big final between Wheeling and Kutztown. John Broker on play-by-play, bringing it home all the way through with Thomas Wheels Grant. 4 to go. It's been an amazing day of rugby here at the Maryland Soccerplex. That man is not frozen in time. Archie Fleming is ready to kick this ball. Number 6 for Aquinas. Been great all weekend. We are underway. Wheels 4 to go. Fantastic, fantastic stuff coming. Notre Dame comes down with the ball right away. The Justin Hickey coach team is going to look to finish this with a little bit of hardware. And they go right in, and there is that key player, Graham. I'm going to get his first name right this time, I swear to God, as they go in. It is
I'm usually following the game, but then I try to get players like
Barnes. Now it's Graham, Jackson Graham. Penalty against Aquinas. Notre Dame is going to go quick. They want to play. These teams want to go home. Like St. Bonaventure with a very good feeling just took a good win over the Thunder Chickens of Principia. All there to Cam Tezza, the senior from Brielle, New Jersey. Biotechnology High School, soon to graduate Notre Dame. Little ball down the side there, have another runner. Catches a little flat-footed, does John Barnes. Barnes, a Jamaican U19 player, studying his aerospace engineering. Little pass out there, good tackle, pushes back the Fighting Irish. A little reset here, a little room opening up for him. Aquinas on defense there. You see Marcel Denishan making that tackle. He's been a critical player for this team. Across they come, going to try to work to the other side of the field. Here's Graham. Graham puts a pass in just over there. It's into the hands of Patrick Jennings. Graham coming around and trying to fetch it. Archie Fleming comes in and forces the issue there. Archie Fleming, great work, the junior for Aquinas.
Yeah, the pass a little bit high there, and that's what caused the isolation. Bit of a hospital pass, so Aquinas are too good of a team not to pounce on an opportunity like that. And Archie Fleming, they'll set up for a set play here with the quick tap through George Kilsby. Away we go.
Nation has 4 tries, as it does Jackson Graham. Let's see who can win the race on the NCR app statistic leaders right now. Here they come, coming a little wide here. Ball to Gavin Thompson. He's been important, but it sails in a touch. A little miscue for both teams. Be a line out here for the Fighting Irish.
Yeah, just messy there again. Both of these players have broken down from inaccuracy of passes, so it's going to be those critical moments that you have to execute if you want to take the bowl final home. As you mentioned, silverware is better than no silverware, correct, Johnny? So
certainly is. Want to leave Maryland with some silverware. Justin Hickey joined by Lonnie Heater, Kruger von Billion, Daniel Trebell, and Dad Lipinski. Aquinas coached by Lanto Haya, Matt Finley, and Scott Brown. Ball to come in here with the Fighting Irish. That's Andrew Packard to put it in, the junior from San Jose, California, computer science major. Big drive there from Aquinas, but all good. Just going to set it up, Notre Dame. Most of their runners down the short side, so we'll see what they can make happen. They have Graham there. He's going to have to come in, work that one. Barnes moves it back across. Still a bit tight here. Not using too much of the field. Aquinas in and over that one. Good draw. That's Fleming. And he gets another penalty. Just tremendous work from Fleming. Bester, the 6 and 7 have been excellent for this team. Ball comes across. Trayvon Mathis working to the line. And this time, Mathis, the first-year player from Avon, Indiana, the West Side Rugby Club, touches down for 5. Scoring opens in this Premier Survivor Final.
Oh, Mathis, he is a powerful human, and you're not going to stop him that close to the line. I remember watching him in the previous game. He was just moving bodies out of the way with ease, but have a look here. The penalty came, and quick heads-up play there from Fleming to move the ball to width where there was space. And again, Mathis, just look at that. That's WWE style to the line. Great score for Trevon.
Jennings just couldn't quite hang on to him there. Is no good, so we're gonna kick off here 5-0 down, and the Fighting Irish to receive this ball. Has to go down when it's safe. Fleming can put some height on it if he needs to. Has done. Well taken there by Henry Whitmore. Inside their own zone, they move it back across, a little bounce there. Barnes looks to take it back in, but a little miscue. It's into the hands of Bowman. Big Tom Bowman fights his way in. Penalty against the Fighting Irish again. Just doing some work around there. Looked like Easterling. Easterling has it now. Right outside of the 5-meter line of the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. Aquinas. Ball slides in behind Denison. Denison looking at the try line. He's at the 5-meter line. Gets around by Ragdoll with the biggest fella. Ball goes squirting in a touch.
Yeah, I know that feeling all too well. Denison expecting a little bit of space there, or sorry, support there on the right side, and unfortunately the no-look pass went into touch, but Aquinas looking the goods with ball in hand. The Fighting Irish just unable to get any position.
Ball to the front. Dropped, put backwards. Theirs at their own 5-meter line. One way to go here to bounce the ball inside the try zone. Bit of trouble for the Fighting Irish. Driving over there. Ball out to Barnes. Barnes gets to Graham. It slips out of his hands. It goes forward. Just under too much pressure from Aquinas of the Fighting Irish.
Yeah, swimming in the deep end there where the Fighting Irish playing some risky rugby inside their own try zone, and fortunately the mistake was made, so it will be the Saints with the 5-meter scrum. We can see here all sorts going on here. And there's the unfortunate knock on there from number 5, Andrew Packard.
Just tough luck there. She's going to come in from the Saints. Saints will be happy to attack in this position. 1 minute left in this first half. This is the Survivor Final. Time to go to the bowl. Fly hacked away by Notre Dame. So they get the ball downfield. The try scorer Mathis comes down on it. Mathis back on that ball. Fleming ever present right over it. Fleming has 3 tries to his name in this tournament. One of the big boys takes it straight forward for Aquinas. They're at the halfway. A good little release there. There is 9, Gavin Thompson, but Jackson Graham was there, so couldn't do too much. This should be penalty. Rolling against the Fighting Irish. Easterling drawing that penalty, the junior from Cardiff, Wales, kinesiology major.
Time up on the clock here. Be interested to see what they do. They want one more try before the half, of course.
They do. Looks one way, goes the other. Dummy runner coming in. Pass does not cooperate. They're back. Bester near the touchline. Did he go in? He did not. They're still on the move as Aquinas. Gavin Thompson has to take it to ground. The Carmel High School product. Bester. He's much happier smashing into people than distributing the ball right there. Ball comes through. Aquinas still on the move. Where's it going to come? We have another knock on there. Excuse me. Not a penalty by Aquinas. So we're going to go into halftime here. 5-0 Aquinas over Notre Dame. The Premier Survivor Final is on play here. We'll step away for a minute. Be right back.
Play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
Whey protein is my favorite product. Best part about it is I can have it straight after a workout or a training session.
My favorite product is vitamin D. Back in DC, we practice a lot indoors, especially in winter, don't get a lot of sunlight, so having some vitamin D is important. We select Thorn because we know it's tested and it's safe to use.
We are back for the second half. It's 5 points in it. The Fighting Irish spent a lot of time loitering around their try zone in that first half wheels. You had Maine not getting as much as they would like in points out of it. So 7 minutes to go here with the Premier Survivor final on the line. The kickoff coming from the Fighting Irish. That right there is Colin Ardis, the sophomore from Madison, New Jersey. Del Barton grab, beautiful campus down there near Morristown. And a big break comes right away, and who else but Archie Fleming pins his ears back, and he is headed towards the line, and they have doubled their score. Archie Fleming, what a try.
Yeah, Archie Fleming has been one of their standout players all weekend long. Him and Zach Bester in the 6 and 7 jerseys just work so well in tandem. But this off the kickoff, just such an easy try, one that the Fighting Irish just shouldn't be giving away. You got to shut that man down nice and early. Nevertheless, what's done is done.
What's done is done. You got to move forward. A good way to put it. And Thompson pushes that one wide, so they're just at 10. We'll take another look.
Yeah, here it is here. Thompson straight off the restart, and it opened up like the Red Sea, didn't it, for him? Just absolutely clean through and speeding home. He's got too much gas, but a good chase there from Colin Ardis. Almost enough.
Hanging kick from the point. They're up by 10, but made a mistake right there. Still plenty of opportunity. Just a minute into the second half. Free kick at midfield. This kick is what they like, but it looks like they're going to John Barnes. Barnes. I went to high school in Dubai. Fascinating. The Jamaican U18, Jamaican-born player. The ground goes Patrick McKenzie. The big boys, power runners for the Fighting Irish. Across they come. Shooter comes up, so they're going to go a little wider there, but they can't get ahead of steam for Jackson Graham. Jackson Graham fights his way to the 40-meter line, and Jackson Graham, get out white, biology major, gets the ball to the ground. Now some attack here as they come back across field, get the ball into Josh Bryan's hands. Bryan gets to the 22. Players trying to pile over there. They're coming down with it. Graham pops a ball up. Good look from Packard. Packard is going to cut the lead into at least half. Kick to come. Good work for the Fighting Irish. Great work, Andrew Packard, the junior.
Yeah, wonderful heads-up play there from the Fighting Irish. Just identified the space was vacant down the left edge, and Packard with too much brains to get that one away. As we see here, there's the strong carry, and then Packard just had a little look up, saw the space, got the offload, from Graham. Goes in for the dot down. Kick is good.
Kick is good, so 7 points, 10-7. That's a hard kick right there, hard angle. Great work by the Fighting Irish. As you would say, to stay in this right now, just down by 3 points. Saints will want to try to answer here. High kick up in the air. Winds up in Fleming's hands. This time he doesn't go the distance. Players on their feet quickly for the Fighting Irish. Barnes starts that line coming forward. A little bit of a trap over here, but a good breakout. Kilsby taken down about halfway. Coming in over the ball is a try scorer, Packard. And Packard comes up with it, hands it back there. He wants a win, does Andrew Packard. Now the ball is alive. They get it up. Here's Packard again. He's got Barnes with him. Fight his way. Use that. Regathering there. Get it to Barnes. Barnes. Big fella Barnes. 230, the freshman. Driving over, coming from Aquinas, trying to rip that one away. We'll see where the penalty comes here. It's going to be against Aquinas. Go quickly, moving the ball out there. Colin Ardis, little chip through, a little trip, but referee says all part of the game. So Aquinas can play on here. Ardis is going to come in and try to win that one back. Takes a shot for his troubles. Penalty against Aquinas there. Like Gavin Thompson will take a look.
I'll tell you what, Ardis, we see here, this is the play here from, trying to get a number there, that's number 10, Denisham from the Saints, who did change his line, so they do get the penalty in the end, the Fighting Irish. They play on here.
Barnes, big fella, talented player, dummy runner comes in. They have a runner coming around the back. They can't get it there. Down, balls in Josh Bryan's hands. Packard moves it across. Power side coming on here. Patrick McKenzie. Take a couple of people with him. Patrick McKenzie in and over, trying to dig it out there. Are the Aquinas Saints, but it's going to come back to the Fighting Irish. 2 minutes ago in the matchup, and there is 3 points in it. That is a great one back into Barnes. Barnes, can he use his power? Can he use his speed? There's a lot of them. He gets taken down, gets that ball back. Good work here. Packard again. Packard has some runners with him. Packard decides he'd like to take it on his own. Could be a mistake. Finally gets it out and lead change. Who else but Jackson Graham? Wide open, finds a space, touches that down. Jackson Graham, great try right there. He's gonna move up his try scoring tally.
Yeah, Jackson Graham, no stranger to the try line, as we see here on the replay. It was Packard just dancing around beautifully with this Aquinas Saints defenders. In and out, ankles broken, see you later, son. And he puts Jackson Graham in the corner for the try to take the lead for the Fighting Irish. How important.
All I could think of there was Coach Justin Hickey thinking, pass the ball, pass the ball. Graham's out there. Graham, that's his 5th of the weekend. Here, Graham just stepping around, working his way back in. Thought he had the line. There was a defender coming out. Finally caught Graham in his eye line there. Kick off there. So we're at 12-10. Try would win it here.
Tackle.
12-10. Notre Dame. And off they come. Aquinas on the move, just a little bit of time left. Up the side, we're almost at time on the game clock. That ball spills forward, and that is going to do a lot of favors for the Fighting Irish. And the Fighting Irish on that Jackson Graham try will be your premier Survivor champions. Good win for the Fighting Irish. Good way for Justin Hickey's men to end the weekend. We're going to step aside. We're going to be coming back in a minute with the premier Contender final. It's going to be Belmont Abbey versus the Notre Dame College Crusaders. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Like some cracks in this lineout, though. It's been so good for him so far this season.
They've been nearly perfect. McDonald, Reese McDonald looking for the dash. Up to midfield, has support. Finally, he'll free it up to Calametti. All the chemistry on display from the red, white, and blue. Free Jacks. Is it a knock-on? No, playing advantage. And an absolute clinic on display with the road show from New England.
In and out on the maul. Paulisike, Hodgson on the loop. Out to the fullback, he's looking strong again. Michael Manson, and into his hands, what a play that is! He's gonna cross the line for the Warriors. What a display of individual play there.
Welcome back. We have 3 matches to go in this men's Collegiate Rugby Championship, brought to you by National Collegiate Rugby on the Rugby Network all weekend. Summer Rugby doing the production, and this one is going to be the Contender final. There's a Notre Dame College Falcons. It's probably the last game of Notre Dame College Falcons. The college is closing, unfortunately. Belmont Abbey Crusaders are going to kick this one off in the gray and red. The Crusaders, a building program.
Black captain
Falcons, all these
ready!
players moving to Walsh College. After this, they're going to pick up the men's and women's programs, which is great to see that opportunity still there. We are underway in this game. After this, we have the third place between Babson Beavers and the Tritons, Iowa Central Community College. Followed by the big one, it's going to be Wheeling versus Kutztown. But right now, the excitement is on. So Remy Thompson puts one back there for the Falcons. Nice little offload there, but the ball slips in behind. Diwa Kainga. We hope we have the numbers right now, by the way.
That's an exciting opening 30 seconds from the Falcons, and wow, what a history today for Notre Dame. Their last ever game as a rugby program.
Yeah.
It's pretty substantial in my opinion, so how cool would it be to end it with a win? I'm in their corner.
Like, you know, you got to root for them a little bit, right? It's been a very proud program, very well-built program. George Roscoe, Jason Fox, Luke Schul coaching the team. I mean, they've just created something very good, and the school just can't sustain the university stepping up or the college stepping up to adopt the rugby program is wonderful. As the Notre Dame College Falcons, little steps there, get that ball back around, and that is the man Kainga. Kainga unselfishly passes to the other team, and Belmont Abbey Crusaders get out of jail here. They're on their own line. Boy, that was a little bit of an error there from Kainga. A long way to go to the Crusaders. They've got some players. They've got some runners. Chance on begging for the Falcons. Looking to go up the middle is a big number 3, Reardon Sweet. Reardon Sweet, we talked about him as a USA U18. A big pickup there. Karan Young gets hauled down just by the back of the jersey, just outside the 40-meter line of the Falcons. They're going a little bit on his own there as Kenneth Bird. Falcons trying to pile over that one. Karan Young steps into the distributor role down the left-hand side to open up that full right side of the field. Will Rhymes is going to take that one in. Rhymes takes it in. Gets the ball back there to Alvarenga. Alvarenga fighting his way forward. Belmont Abbey on the move here. A penalty against the Falcons.
Yeah, fantastic break up field. There it was from Young of the Crusaders. And they get the penalty now after the Falcons had the best of the opening exchanges. But to Diwa Kainga, I thought he was over the line for all money. But as you said, the individual he is. He's just unselfish and unfortunately threw it to the wrong team.
Yeah, I was starting to say unselfishly passes it to his teammate, and then it wound up in a Belmont Abbey hand. So I decided to change course with my play call there.
Oh, it was early drive. Guys, crouch!
Did go into the hands of a Belmont Abbey Crusaders player. Now the Crusaders, 3 minutes gone, no score on the clock, are going to have the scrum here inside the 22 of Notre Dame College.
The ball comes in. Otherwise, we keep going with penalties. Everyone fair? Have it again.
Referee laying down the law at scrum time.
Bind! Settle your feet, guys. Set! And again, that's an early drive.
Big early drive coming in. That's interesting. That was Belmont ball, and I saw the Notre Dame Falcons guys coming up. But they want the free kick here to Notre Dame College. Let's see a referee. I'm going to have a bit of a discussion with questions there. Well, break up the side for Remy Thompson, but well marshaled by Alvarenga. Alvarenga slams him back over there. Now they get the ball to Kainga. Kainga launches off a 2, and he is down the sideline. He is going to be hunted down. Big work coming in, ripped back by the Crusaders. It looks like a penalty against Belmont Abbey. So it is going to be a Notre Dame ball after a big run.
I wanted Kainga to go all the way there after the opening minute of the game. We saw what happens, but I'm sure he's going to make more of an impact as this game rolls on. And the 2 referees are having a bit of a conference call now.
Blue, your mark is here. Stuff is done. Scrum. Guys, looking for scrum blue. Okay.
Referee saying Notre Dame Falcons have chosen a scrum here.
This is one last time, okay? We all know how to scrum. On bind, it's nice and long. It's one thing to settle your feet. On set, come together, good, clean pop, and that's it until ball's in, okay? Crouch!
Down with some sort of signal here.
Guys, time's off, guys. Time's off. Time's off.
Referee's taking the time off, just changing a player.
That's all right. Okay, thank you. Okay, guys, time's back on. Yes, I hear you. Crouch!
Need the elevator music.
Yeah.
Set.
Time here. Notre Dame College gets that one in. Big push from Belmont this time. Coming across the middle. Looking for a switch back in. The double switch comes around. I thought the outside was open there for a second. They're going to have to take that one into contact, and big contact it is. Penalty against for a player coming in illegally from the Notre Dame College Falcons. We're deadlocked at 0, 5.5 minutes into this first half. See the inflatable tunnel behind you, one of my favorites.
Where do I get one of those? That is
it is fantastic.
Amazing. I want one in my backyard. Imagine that, walking out to work each day, you get to go through that thing.
That's the plan.
Remarkable. Now, shout out to NCR. They put on such an awesome event for these kids to enjoy, just on the big stage under lights. What an experience for these participants.
After the penalty, ball's coming in from the Belmont Abbey Crusaders. Going to get that one moving. Will Rhymes throws the line out in the distributor roll. Now comes around and takes the long run. Straightens up, bounces off a one, and now he's in with two. We're going to go back here. There's going to be time off. Referee seems to have a card. We'll listen to a little discussion here. I'm going to send a big Fraser Leslie for 2 minutes to reflect on what he's done.
It's actually a red card, Johnny.
Was it a red card?
Yeah, we see here. Just some unfortunate. Yeah, I can see the number one.
Oh, yeah, but head-to-head contact there.
Head with the shoulder. Head on head. That ought to hurt, but it's such a heavily criticised part of the game these days.
Okay, guys. Time's back
It's
on.
almost like flipping a coin, isn't it? You're not sure whether it's going to land on the yellow or red
Good
side.
catch on the red there. Well, you saw the player that got hit. He kind of was going into one tackle and shifted.
Well, that's probably
Leslie was coming across.
Exactly. That's the mitigating factor. You'd say that he's dipping down in the tackle, but head-to-head contact is head-to-head contact, and warrant red.
You're sure of.
Bind on black. Set. And again, guys.
Free kick to Notre Dame College. A lot of things happen around here. Referee is going to play on. Going back by the Falcons. Falcons, one player short for the remainder. 15 seconds left in this half. They're going to fight their way through. For Leslie, last game of the program, he red carded for something not too bad. It's going to be ball here for Belmont Abbey. Can they get some points on the board before halftime? Little kick ahead. Who's going to win this race? It's going to be won by Notre Dame College. Notre Dame College is going to need a little bit of magic. Remy Thompson picks it up just outside the 10-meter line. The referee is going to penalize coming in on an angle. Belmont Abbey Crusaders. So over 7 minutes here. They're going to go in a halftime. Will Notre Dame College. So tied at 0. Red card to Notre Dame College Falcons. We're going to go to halftime. We'll be right back. Men's Premier Plate Final. Awards while we're off.
It's time to hit. It's time to pass. It's time for tradition. It's rugby time, America. It's rugby time, America. It's time to hit. It's time to pass. It's time to train, step, and tackle. It's time for tradition. And time for brotherhood. It's rugby time, America.
It's rugby time, America.
I'd say my favorite Thorne product is creatine, white protein, vitamin D, super EPA, fish oil pills.
I chose to take Thorne supplements over another brand because they're sports backed.
We know it's tested and it's safe to use. There's a wide variety of benefits that range from sports performance to neurological benefits. I know it helps me increase my lifting capacity.
That they're third-party tested, that they're NSF certified.
And they also taste great, so that's why I choose Thorne.
Welcome back. It's double zeros. Notre Dame College Falcon have a red card in their last game as a program. Belmont Abbey Crusaders, a surging program. Notre Dame College in the blue kicks off into the night sky here at the Maryland Soccerplex. This Belmont Abbey ball. Who is going to come out on top? Somebody needs to pull one out of the hat here. Will it be the short-handed Notre Dame College Falcons, or will it be this fella or this one? Getting the ball back in, getting swarmed by Falcons, working his way around. Was that forward? Yes, it was. Referee right on the spot there for that one. Unlucky for the Crusaders. Hard work for the Falcons to get back there on that ball. They are wanting it, this Notre Dame College team.
Exactly. We spoke about the occasion pre-game, but particularly with one man in the bin for the rest of the game, everybody has to work that extra 10% harder to create opportunities. 6 on 7, and see the Babson players in the background there waiting their bronze playoff up next for the third place. That'll be an exciting encounter against Iowa Central.
Certainly will be. Babson, the Beavers versus the Tritons. Belmont Abbey trying to force the issue here.
But I am so excited for this Premier Cup final. I'm shaking in my seat right now.
It is going to be fantastic. It is really the contrast of styles. You know, the top of the try-scoring sheet is filled with Wheeling Cardinals on the National Collegiate Rugby app. So it's just a grinding team in Kutztown. Not as many tries. Aiden Smith's on the list, but play a more low-scoring, conservative game, defensive game. So we'll see. But back to this one. I'm thinking ahead here, Wills. Got some duties to both of these wonderful programs. Notre Dame College breaks out of that one. Short-handed Notre Dame College. Well, they gets the ball in some space with the Crusaders holding them up here. Choke tackle doesn't work. Here it comes NDC. Referee spots it, not rolling away. Here comes the Notre Dame College Falcons. Notre Dame College Falcons, player not 10, going to be a yellow card, so both teams are going to be at 6 in the next couple of minutes. Mistake there from the Crusaders. Just 2 minutes gone in this half, still zeros. Who is the player that is going to rise to the occasion?
They're having a chat here in the bench for Notre Dame, getting quite animated there. So they're having a little bit of a discussion, the referee and the AR. You see here on the replay, Thompson tapped quickly, and number 2, Alvarenga, wasn't 10.
What?
So that was the yellow card.
Time's on.
Falcons are excited to play shorthanded here for Belmont Abbey to play shorthanded for a couple of minutes here. Ball up into the sky. Line out inside the 22 for the Falcons. Chance for them to get something set. This be the moment for this program.
Well, it's 6v6 now for the next 2 minutes, so
Just match your fewer, okay?
the Falcons have to capitalize on this opportunity. As good clean line out. Oh,
Captain, your scrum lineup.
maybe not.
Scrum. Guys, we'll have it in.
Scrum coming for
Scrum
Belmont
back.
Abbey.
Now straight. Another
Just
stop.
under
Yes,
the
go
10-minute
ahead.
mark, 4 minutes to go.
Guys, we'll have it on the cross.
Still no score.
Yeah, guys, mark is in front of 22. Just like last time, guys. Crouch. Bang. Set. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Much better.
Ball in, Belmont Abbey, they're at 6. What can they do? Who is the danger man? Little steps around, looking to get the ball wide. It hits the ground. Well marshaled by this NDC defense. Trying to get rid of that one, get the ball there to Ollie Fussell.
Tackle's fine, he's
Fussell
down.
has the attention of a couple of defenders. Not going to be able to go for the poach for that ball. Conservatively here with the players down, they're going to come back to this side. That ball goes up, it goes back, it's okay. Got some speed on the outside if they can get it there. Not happening, that ball goes back, that pass gets knocked out. These players,
Guys, I have that
intensity is just forcing a lot of defensive plays
off
at
black,
0
thank
here
you.
with 3 minutes to go.
Off blue into touch.
Very rare
Thank you,
would
guys.
have
There'll be a
a
line up to
0-0
black,
game after 11 minutes. Probably the
Guys,
first time
sub.
we've seen all weekend almost on the stadium field, but you
Guys,
can
hold
see,
no
as you
throw,
mentioned, Johnny,
sub.
the intensity, the vigour, everything on the line. Last game of the tournament for these two teams. They've got to leave it all out there, empty the tank.
Change coming in.
And yellow's on. Yep,
For
fourth
NDC.
handling it. Guys, time is on black, have the throw.
Oh, there's a change going off, those players staying on there. So there's a change coming in for the Falcons.
Remy,
One
your choice.
not straight, so choice here
Rum.
for NDC.
Thank
We'll
you.
see what they do.
Belmont Abbey
Okay,
look
guys.
like they're back to 7 players, so the Falcons unable to make amends of that one-man advantage. So, oh, sorry, even advantage.
Even advantage.
Yeah.
That's good for them, right? They just had to get it done. We're just under the 12-minute mark now. 2 minutes to go, no score. This is on a knife's edge. Coming up next, third place game between the Babson Beavers and the Tritons. Free kick there.
No, free kick. That was the first one.
In the hands of Remy Thompson. Remy Thompson. He's going to try to go on his own. Remy Thompson was looking for it. Gonna have to come in and clean that up. That player's going to have to get around, come back. Maxton Buckingham. Good job getting off on defense there. They're a man advantage now. When that ball spills, referee says play on. It looked like it was forward. Going back on there for the Crusaders is Michael Brennan. Brennan inside his own 22. A couple of defenders in front of him. They're coming over from NDC. Good work, but off his feet. So it's going to be a penalty here for Belmont.
Yeah, I'd love to see the replay on that one. It looked like a clean steal for all money, but again, in the thick of the action, they've got a better angle down there.
1 minute to go on the game clock. We will go to Golden Point. Let's see if the player did indeed come off his feet.
It's obviously hard to see from that angle if there are any hands on the ground, but that looks like a textbook poach to me if both hands are on the ball.
Yep, 9 in the tail, good.
Ball across there. Belmont Abbey has it. Little spill there. That's been the nature of the game. 30 seconds left. Scrum here for Notre Dame College.
Guys, we're having this
See
be
their
last play
supporters from some of their women's team. So playing here all day tomorrow, starting at 9 a.m.
guys.
Eastern on the Rugby Network. The women's premiere, all the semifinals,
Focus on doing your thing
all
now,
college
sir.
division 2,
Okay.
division 1 semifinals, and we go into the finals.
Guys,
in the
I'll be here.
afternoon, ending
Guys,
about
no ball until I see this settle.
5:30 p.m. is the last
Line.
game, the women's final.
Set.
Ball in here
Ball's
for
out.
NDC. We are at time. Short-handed NDC looking to make something happen. Christian Dickens takes that one in. Thompson moves it across. Big hit coming in there. Ball gets knocked back to Belmont Abbey. He is awarding them an advantage.
Here for a knock by blue.
Referee is going to whistle us for the end of full time. We are going to go into a Golden Point overtime. NDC and the Belmont Abbey Crusaders played themselves to a standstill. Assistant referee having a word here.
Yep, and that's why I did not advance into the full 10, okay? I was fine keeping it where it was. get right back to it. Does anyone need to stop? No, there's no tomorrow, boys. There is no tomorrow. There is no tomorrow. There is no tomorrow. It's all hard. There is no tomorrow. There is no tomorrow. Come on, let's go.
You heard it there first. There is no tomorrow, Wheels.
Exactly right. This means a lot to these guys, so let's see if they can get it done here in Golden Point. Vanilla, very rare. It's been a tight one. There's been everything really. Controversy, brutal hits.
Cards on either team. One red, one yellow.
There's a card right there. Not the kind of card that the referee pulls out, but it's the right colour, I guess, for what the Falcons have. His ID card. Make sure you cover up the barcode on that, so we don't want any.
Yeah, somebody's going to scan that. You're going to be in a bit of trouble.
Canteen.
We are at Golden Point, extra time underway. Somebody just needs a score, and it may happen sooner than later as Belmont Abbey comes down with that one. There goes the ground. I thought he was away for a second there, Will Rhymes. Coming across the full-handed little chip through. Will it hold? Can he get into the try zone? It's in his hands. It gets knocked on. Oh, my word. Daring from the Crusaders. We're going to come back. It's going to be all.
Yeah, right option.
Notre Dame Falcons there. Maybe a penalty against them.
It's the right option for sure. The old bounce of the ball, just unable to regather it. There was the number 12, Xavier, or rather, Ollie Fussell.
Hard work. Marcus Janssen van Voeren come across there. Now they've got some runners coming around. Big run up the middle here. Can he be stopped? Can he unload the ball? The big tackle comes in. Notre Dame College doesn't want it to end this way. Ball comes across. That's your man Rhymes. This time they've got it in the corner. Ali Fussell. Ali Fussell is going to touchdown to win this trophy. And is going to be the Crusader final. Oh my goodness. Look down on my paper to get some information on Ali Fussell. Tapped on the shoulder by Thomas Wheels Grant.
I think the pass was called forward. It had me fooled as well. Have a look at it here. On the replay, they set down Maxton Buckingham, and then it was the wide cutout pass. This one here from Will Rhymes, adjudicated to be forward. So, I don't know, someone's got to get the ruler out for that one, but.
That is a tough call right there, but the party's not over. NDC still alive here, just a few meters out. Belmont in and over it. Now they have a penalty. Can they make something happen here? That player is not 10. This player is over the line. Maybe. No, not yet. We're still alive here. We have a card coming, a yellow card. They're down to 5, Notre Dame College. The referee's going to hold here. Inside the 5 there might have been a penalty try yet.
Tell you what, if they don't score here, they'll win Abbey Crusaders.
God bless the Falcons right now. This is a tough one, but Rhymes held up in the try zone.
Wow.
He has the ball.
This is
Will Rhymes just went for it on his own with a 2-player advantage. Unbelievable. Notre Dame College still has something going here. Belmont Abbey Crusaders up for a scrum. Got one runner out here.
If the Falcons pull this off, I will buy every man in that team coffees.
Is this a Belmont ball? This is a Belmont Crusaders ball. So held up, yes, attacking team. Sorry, I was thinking 15s here. So it's attacking team. This time, I'm not going to say anything until I know, but I heard the whistle. So Ali Fussell will score it eventually. Ali Fussell, sophomore out of Skipton, England. Moncton Combs Senior School, Bradford Avon Rugby Club, NCR All-American, takes it home in the Notre Dame College Falcons program. And with a defeat, unfortunately, but not without some true and valiant heart from that side, Wheels.
The Notre Dame College Falcons are now my favorite rugby team in the world. That's all I'm going to say. Good on those lads. They did not give up. So resilient. can hold your heads very high.
We're going to step aside. The third place game is up next. It is the Babson Beavers taking on the Iowa Central Community College Tritons here at the Collegiate Rugby Championship. 2 games to go. You're excited.
It's going to be the man who can celebrate now.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown on the Rugby Network. Join myself, Alex Corbacero, and Will Hooley as we bring you your weekly rugby fix.
With the big news, special guests, and unparalleled access, this is your rugby show.
From college rugby, Premiership rugby, Premiership women's rugby, MLR, and more, we've got you covered.
Watch exclusively on the Rugby Network.
Come along for the ride as we bring you the Rugby Rundown.
We got the hits. We got the kicks.
Oh God, that looks way too good.
The passes. The athletes. And the fans. We got the pride. And the passion. All we need is you.
Welcome back. 2 games to go, and they are the teams that have pushed the furthest in the men's Premier Division. This is the 3rd place game between Iowa Central Community College, the Tritons, versus the Babson College Beavers. Quite a story, both of these teams. Following this will be down the Golden Bears versus the Cardinals of Wheeling for all the marbles, the Premier Cup Championship. Coming up, I am John Broker. I am joined by none other than Thomas Wheels Grant. A couple of days together here. Tomorrow's all women's games. Those finals are going to be fantastic as well. A bit of a different crew as you see Babson here in green. In blue are the Tritons. Tritons coached by Brent Nelson with Joe Lippert, Quentin Gilligan. Babson coached by Carrick Pell, with Bobby McGuire, Mike Sapers, and manager Walker Davidson. So the coaching staff there for the Tritons doing a wonderful job, offering great opportunities to these players. Babson will be receiving here. Babson will want to pour it on. These teams just faltered at the last step, so they have to get that excitement level back up. They want to go home with 3rd, but well taken down by Stevie Garofalo, lifted by Bryce Muller. Santos moves it across. These names are getting familiar. Satchel Savino looking for the corner. He's taken down by Tukuzwa Musingwini. Musingwini with the tackle. Pressure coming from the Tritons. Ball there to Muller. Muller tries to put one over the top, but throws an interception instead. Noah Champion is going to touch down the first 5 for the Tritons. And Noah Champion, the sophomore from Green Bay, Wisconsin, played his high school rugby for the Red Dogs, studying culinary arts. Come cook for me someday. And that was a great try for him as we look at it again, Wheels.
Yeah, we see here Muller under a little bit of pressure, tries to get the fancy over-the-top offload away, and the 6, Noah Champion, was on the money to collect that one in mid-air, but Babson probably playing a little bit too fortuitously inside their own 10-metre zone. Good team, though. They'll come back.
Certainly will. They've got some class players there building a wonderful program in the Boston suburbs. Kick coming here, Musinguini. Searles Davis next to him, hang that one high into the sky here at the Soccerplex in Maryland. A break nearly comes there. They're wrestling their way forward to win that ball. It was Jack Bizio who took that in. Bizio, player, rugby family, German age grade teams. Babson comes in over it. They've stretched the field a little bit, coming back across. Players taking the ball a little bit of standstill. Muller gets rid of it quicker this time. They're out to the wing. This is one of their speedsters looking for some room. Little handoff there. Come back, keeping the ball alive. Good run coming here. And this is a foot race. Ball comes back in. It gets into the hands of Stevie Garofalo. That was an assist from Muller. Stevie Garofalo is going to go in. The junior from Millbrook, New York. Started playing his rugby at Babson. Everybody in this team is a business major. Scores 5 points here as you see the Muller break up the side. Muller this time makes sure the pass gets to Garofalo. Kick is good, so 7 points there. Garofalo has been electric all weekend.
Yeah, good play. There's the smiles there of Carrick Pell. Doing a great job with this unit of kids he has. Really passionate individual as Carrick, isn't he? He's got the bucket hat on.
He is. Gonna build something good there. Give me a kickoff this time from the Beavers.
I just found out like 5 hours ago. Hey, that's 1-1.
One up, you see 7-0 coming down on that ball. Well taken down. Charles Price comes in to make the tackle, trying to draw that one away, and has done. Great work. Price excited there. Price, the first-year player out of Montreal, Canada, the Montreal Wanderers. Ball here. Garofalo takes his time to get it down. Patience now from this Babson team. So playing well, looking for a break up the middle is Bizio. He attracts 3 defenders. He's taken back just a bit, able to get it to the ground. Come across, the ball's in Reed Santos' hands. He's taking a weaving run. Looks to go wide with that one. Hits one on the bounce pass there. Going to be stopped up. The Beavers getting some forward momentum. Runners and support players with urgency there. Back across to Santos. Santos sees some space and chips in behind. The rugby IQ. Will the ball bounce for him? It will not. And it slips out of his hands forward. Looks like we're going to have a scrum here. He is claiming it's a try. We will see what happens. Looked to me like he slipped out of his hands. So let's listen to the referee and assistant.
He was one of the people to put the flag down for me. So
no try.
I'm telling you, that first
You hear there, the referee said no try, and that's the correct decision. He lost control of the ball there. On the regather, you can see it just bounces right there.
Went for a little gamesmanship, come up and pleading for it, but no luck.
We'll get a heart rate monitor on.
Carrick
Fell.
Watch him age by the moment when you're looking at this. Scrum here, deep in their own zone for the Tritons. Powerful on both sides.
Why?
Babson really wants to put the pressure on here, and they do, but ball out quick. It's in the try zone. Scoop back. They're in a bit of trouble here unless they can get out. Coming around the side. Trouble turns into positive across the 22. Getting the ball back. It winds up in the hands of one of the Babson players. It's knocked into touch. It's going to be a line out here for the Beavers. 5 minutes gone, all tied at 7. Look at that break. Players having to come on there. Reed Santos. All here. He came off of that Triton player there. Probably hit a Babson player, but Fairfield prep grad Muller did not knock that one out.
Yeah, to get you one Fairfield prep mention in there, absolutely.
I haven't said he's been coached by the great Kevin Carey yet, but I'll say it now.
Fantastic young prospect. And how about the stories of these two teams? Babson coming up from the small college division last year, and then Iowa Community College.
Yeah,
it's just remarkable.
I really enjoy what Iowa Central was doing. Even players that aren't going to four-year colleges that they're studying culinary arts, the HVAC, industrial mechanics, welding, the opportunity to play some college rugby. Really wonderful program they have going there. Good 15s team, good 7s team. The line out here is going to be to Babson off of that penalty. Reed Santos there.
So you do be paying attention to runs.
Santos a senior, so this is last game.
It's just so
With Babson, ball up over the top to 7 out. Get the ball down, little wrap around there. Nice little move, gets the ball back in Santos' hands. Going to give it, attempt to give it to Muller, but it's going to wind up in 7-0's hands again. But he's a very tough customer. Takes it forward and just sets it up. They've got some runners here. Here's Price. Price offloads it just a little late. Their structure just coming apart, not what they wanted, but now they're okay. They're getting some runners going. They've gone wide to Garofalo. Is he going to be in for 2? He's not going to be stopped. He is all excitement. Stevie Garofalo touches down for another 5. And the lead taken by Babson, looking for a 3rd place finish. After spending plenty of time in this Iowa Central area. Great try by the Beavers.
Yeah, well deserved there for Garofalo. He has been one of their superstars all weekend. Muller does a good job with the draw and pass again, but here it's the work of Bizio to draw in that last defender for the Babson Beavers, and Garofalo. He's an exciting machine, isn't he?
They've been missing a couple players this Babson team. Some of their speedsters a little bit injured. You see the excitement on Garofalo trying to brush it off there. But they're ready to go. This is a good team in the Babson Beavers.
Love their jerseys as well. They are really kept the green and white. You can see here the khaki. Oopsie daisies.
Yeah. Not Stevie Garoppolo. Come here. I thought the structure, they were just tossing the ball around and pressure on them from the Tritons there, and didn't quite make it happen. But they were able to make that one work, so good on them. Here comes Iowa Central. Little room up the side here. They're looking for it. There's a danger runner for you. Mabele taken down, just puts the ball back over his head. Weedy put it back over his head and wound up back in Mabele's hands. I didn't see that first transfer. Now the 2 danger players are on this side of the field looking to get something done. Coming in over are the Babson Beavers. Ball in hand, but a little isolated there is Cohen Webb. Cohen Webb looking for the try zone. Cohen Webb ties it up at 12. And we are in a game here. You see the Iowa Central Tritons coaches, pure excitement, cheering on their team.
Yeah, great try there by Cohen Webb, but the interplay, it was down the side from Musaguini and Mabele. Here it is here, Cyrils Davis. Or rather, that is Cohen Webb dancing around and splicing through. He looks a bit like Cyrils Davis in a lot of ways.
A bit.
That is fantastic.
Kick is good. It is halftime. It is 14-12. The lead for Iowa Central. Lead change going into the 3rd place matchup. Second half coming up after this. Stick with us. We'll be right back.
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing.
Welcome back to the Collegiate Rugby Championship, National Sevens 2024, the Maryland Sportsplex, National Collegiate Rugby, bringing you this action. The Rugby Network bringing you it all weekend. We are 1/2 away from the finals, which is going to be Kutztown versus Wheeling right now. 12. Iowa Central Tritons lead the Babson Beavers. Beavers kicking off through Santos. The excitement is on here. Good contest of the ball. It comes down to the Tritons. This is one of the people you want to have ball in hand if you are the Tritons. Into the hands of Rashawn Jennings. And a penalty against right there. Referee is going to the yellow card, I guess, for throwing the ball away, but it didn't really look that far to me, Wheels.
That is not a great decision for my mind. The penalty was made. Mabele put the ball down there. That, yeah, I've got to feel. Not let my frustrations get the better of me here, Johnny.
Come on, Dave Broadcaster. We're getting a little picky here, I think.
Certainly has, yeah. Mabele, unfortunate for him.
Rice gets it out there. It's all to the Babson Beavers with a yellow card. They've got a player advantage. They've got a player dancing through the defense here. Jack Bizzio loves it. Garofalo can't get in the open space this time. Can't find the try line, but there's the 22. Bizzio comes across in that first receiver position a lot is Bryce Muller. Muller going to be a U20 this summer, was a U18 last summer. Wraps around and takes that ball. Muller looking for the line. Muller's across the 22. Makes that final pass. It bounces into Price's hands. Price gets the ball back to Muller, and Bryce Muller is going to canter into the try zone and touch it down. And not soon enough there as they get those points. Babson Beavers, another lead change, an exciting game here, Wheels.
Yeah, great stuff from the big man. Muller gets to finish off what he started. Fantastic breakaway there. Looks like he's going for a quick spell on the sidelines. Well deserved as well after that.
That kick is good.
Here's Muller again, open pasture into the 22. That pass didn't quite go to hand, but the bounce was fortuitous, and Muller just stayed there on the support line. And all he had to do was put it down under the post. The conversion was good, so just 17 points to 12.
Yes, interesting stuff here. Kick to come, or 19, I guess they hit it.
19-14 rather.
19-14, 5 points in it. All up, knocked back by the Beavers. Good work. They still have a man advantage for another probably minute. Good run here, streaming run towards the line. None other than the man himself, Jack Bizzio. A for the try, C for the style points.
Exactly.
Gotta do a little work there on that. Bizzio, first year player at Frankfurt, Germany, plays for SC 1880 Frankfurt. German U20.
Oh, such a talent. Jack Bizzio is unreal for this Babson Beavers side there. You see Carrick Powell making the substitutions, but here it is. Santos pass away there to Price, and Price just draw in that last defender, but Bizzio is the big left foot step and the acceleration through the gap. Arms pumping, legs pumping, and as you said, probably C- for the dive. Not the most elegant I've ever seen, but hey, look, so 5 points on the scoreboard.
Yeah, somebody can work with them on that later. He gets the 5 points. Ball up from Santos, 26-14. They are up, but there's plenty of time for this dynamic Tritons team here. Players on their feet. Garofalo up there quick, and this is a good runner. Mabele, but the ball hits the ground. Searles Davis has to take it. Able to gather back over that one. They're going to want to get some runners wide. Price covering here. When Webb takes it in, is he going to lose that ball? They are going to penalize the Tritons. Charles Price quickly, but there was a whistle there. Referee is having a chat. It's knocked on after when they try to take the quick tap there. So there, you'll see Price here. They're lucky that the referee blew the whistle. See James Shields in there wearing number 6 now.
Babson really in control of this match now. Set piece line out, 26-14. All the momentum really swung with that yellow card, didn't it?
It did very much so.
Iowa in the box seat, and
change for the Beavers. I think Jay is in. Ball up. 7 out, goes over his head, but even the bounce of the ball going the Beavers' way at the moment, and held in there and shipped back. Try awarded. Charles Price touches down for another 5 points. Tough here for the Tritons. 5 more points takes them to 31 for the Beavers. Not much time left.
Yeah, well done, Price. He's had a really good weekend for the Beavers. Such a physical, hard-working player. We can see here off the line out 7 out. Got it back in Price. The support line on the inside fantastically. Dives under the sticks. Conversion is a good one.
It's the 33 fans here watching the game intently, getting ready for the big final between the Wheeling Cardinals and the Kutztown Golden Bears. Great mullet in the stands there from an IUP player.
Some good haircuts across this competition.
Certainly are. Not in the broadcast booth.
One has a great set of hair and one doesn't.
Carafalo's going off. Just no mullets here. No mullets here. Santos. 1 minute on the game clock. High to the sky. The one taken down here by the Beavers. Yassine Njay. Pretty much a little bit of an injury. Coming around there is Bizio. Bizio gets the ball back. Chip ahead there from Santos. He really has the IQ. Is that going to bounce for them? It is going to get knocked on. Unfortunately, unfriendly bounce. Opportunity here, 30 seconds to go. You can see Matt Searles Davis, the industrial mechanics major. Just Matty Ice, they call him. Team captain. Really wants to keep playing here for Iowa Central. Proud player, lots of fun to watch, lots of fun to call for me. Matt Searles Davis. Tritons, 10 seconds on the game clock. All coming in from Halanga Mabele. He is high up on the NCR app scoring records. Searles Davis is a distributor role. Come across. We're over 14 minutes on the game clock. Babson still fighting, keeping the ball down here. Zio gets tossed over the contact area. Running back in this direction, looking to get the ball wide. Little steps there. Nearly broken away was Musumguini, but held down in the tackle. Ball back there to no champion. Using the try zone earlier, that ball was knocked on, and that is the game. The Babson Beavers are your third place winners of this Collegiate Rugby Championship 2024. Last year, they were in small college. They made it almost to the finals, wound up in third. Great work for the Babson Beavers. Congratulations, Tritons, wonderful fourth place winners. We are going to step aside for just a minute. When we come back, it's going to be 8:30 p.m., which is right now. It's going to be the Cup Championship between the Wheeling Cardinals and the Kutztown Golden Bears. We'll be right back.
Playing when it hurts, and we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing.
I chose to take Thorne supplements over another brand because they're sports backed. The products are also top of the line and they also taste great. It's important that the substances athletes take are tested for banned substances. One, because you want to make it a fair, even game, especially with the other players. And you want to make sure what you're putting into your body as an athlete is clean, researched, science-based, and it's healthy for you. So you want to put good in and get good out.
Yeah, Thorn has helped me a lot, especially in the last couple of months. I've had to pack on some weight to be able to play in this league, and I think taking creatine and protein every day and adding in a couple other things has made me a better athlete, a bigger athlete, stronger athlete, and just overall prepared me well. So I take creatine every morning when I first wake up. It's kind of like my checklist or part of my routine. I usually have a protein shake, a Thorn whey as well, so I usually just throw it in there or throw it in with some BCAAs. Whey protein definitely makes my life easier.
2010, leading the tournament prize with 11, taking Bowling Green to the Bowl Championship. And unknown to the ARC, now his performance on the big new stage acts as a springboard to honor. He was All-American in 2011, immediately debuted with the Texas national team, winning bronze at the 2011 Pan Am Games, and was among the first athletes offered a full-time training contract with the 7th Eagles in the modern Olympic era. Congratulations, Rio.
Hello, everyone. Just want to thank because a lot of people had their hands in this. I'm not here by myself. There's a lot of people that had a part of this. I want to thank Roger and Tony Mazzarella of Bowling Green Rugby Club. Without them, I wouldn't have been here. And on top of that, at Bowling Green Rugby Club, I met my wife, and I have 4 beautiful kids. I also want to thank my parents and my brothers and sisters. Y'all have always had my back, and I love you guys. And lastly, I want to thank the CRC, because in 2010, I was just an unknown kid from Bowling Green, and you allowed me to fulfill my dream and become a USA Sevens Eagle. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we sing 3 Lombardi trophies with the New England Patriots and becoming the first player in NFL history to win the Super Bowl and compete in the Olympics in the same year, Nate Ebner established himself as a household name in the rugby community, first as an age-grade national team star, playing in 3 Junior World Cups, and later as the darling of the Collegiate Rugby Championship as a wrecking machine on both sides of the ball. Nate famously played rugby in high school in Louisville, went on to the football team at Ohio State. He returned to rugby to play for the hometown Buckeyes in the first 2 CRCs, earning selection to both all-tournament honors. Well done, Mr. Contender.
Thanks, everybody. First and foremost, I want to thank the Midwest legend David Fee, my liaison, for showing me a great time this weekend. Thanks for everybody coming out. But for real, I want to thank the CRC for just such a great honor to be here and be recognized. I want to thank my mom and my family for all the support they've shown me through my entire sports career. It's been a crazy ride, and I appreciate you going with me through it all. My dad for showing me rugby and teaching me to be the player that I am and have been and have become. All my teammates and coaches who've helped me elevate my game and elevate the sport of rugby. Thank you all. And lastly, I want to thank all the fans for supporting me through the rugby, the football, the Olympics. You guys never disappeared. You were always positive and encouraging, and I just can't thank you enough. And just the CRC for taking rugby to another level. You know, I was a kid who grew up in, you know, an environment where there was no rugby, and I had to play with the men. And to be a kid to aspire for big dreams in rugby and be able to play in a massive stadium full of people, the CRC did that for me. And they always say, leave the jersey in a better place. And to me, that means leave rugby in a better place. And the CRC has definitely done that. And I'm just so grateful to be a part of it. And thank everybody. Appreciate you.
We got the hits. We got the kicks.
Oh God, that looks way too good.
The passes.
The athletes. And the fans.
We got the pride. And the passion. All we need is you.
We are back. Welcome to the championship matchup. You see the Wheeling University Cardinals right there. High-flying team has made it to this championship matchup to play the Kutztown Golden Bears. These teams have worked their way through a cascading tournament, couldn't lose a game. Here they stand on the precipice of being the 2024 champions. They have made their way through the brackets. Wheeling beat Fordham, Wheeling beat Mount St. Mary's, Wheeling beat Indiana, Wheeling beat Babson to get here. Kutztown beat Southern Nazarene, Dartmouth, Michigan, and Iowa Central to get here. And now they are in the final. We're ready to get underway. The Premier National Championship. I am John Broker, joined by Thomas Wheels Brandt for this one. Wheels, we are underway. We'll get to you in a second. This is going to be a showcase. National Collegiate Rugby's Collegiate Rugby Championship 2024 Premier Final gets underway. Kicked off by the Wheeling Cardinals. Ball back to Kutztown. Kutztown, hands on the ball right away. They switch field. The intensity is high already in the opening seconds, 20 seconds. Mate Kutztown, the Georgian, working his way up the field from Kutaisi, Georgia. Kutztown on the move. Kutztown, confident, steady. Thurtle, he's on the try-scoring list with 3. Ball coming across for some space. Big defense here from Wheeling. Taking down Kutztown. In over to Simo Hadar. Did Simo Hadar get the ball? He did not. His hands were over, so it's a penalty here to Kutztown. Ball back now. Who's going to come up with this one? Ball squirts out. There it is. Wheeling Cardinals. First touch of the ball. Get it to the ground. They have some serious runners. Both Cedric Mendoza and Aaron Juma are tied at 7 tries apiece on the NCR app. That one spills forward. They're back and we have a scrum. All excitement first minute. Both teams trying to push it. Wheels. What a game.
What a game we have in store for this one. As you mentioned in the previous game, both teams just such contrasting styles. Wheeling, I mentioned it previously that they sort of like the Fijian national team when they play. They love to throw the ball around, give those amazing offloads. Kutztown usually take a little while to settle into things. They play a bit more of a structured game, but I'm just looking forward to seeing how this one plays out.
will certainly be interesting to see Chris Cleland. Last year, as we've been saying, with Mount St. Mary's, moved over to Kutztown, a Golden Bear now. Chris Cleland, a junior sports management major. Ball squirts out the back. Held by the shirt, but not enough for the referee to be concerned about it. Little switch back in. Great work. Big run coming. And he cuts back in. He's been in the try zone a couple of times. Benedict Quinn. Benedict Quinn gets it back. Ball is now in the hands of Kuparadze. Gets it to his countryman. Gets it back. They're moving it wide here. And they put the pressure on Thurtle. Gets it wide, and it just slips. Goes forward. Referee's going to blow the whistle here. We're going to have a scrum. Two wheeling inside their own zone. Just try to push it a meter too far.
Yeah, indeed. What an absolute try saver from the Cardinals. Benedict Quinn put the accelerator jet button on and was almost sneaking through to the try zone. The Cardinals just cling on, and as you said, that's just a couple of errors there. Maybe the nerves of the final, the moment of the occasion.
Off our knees, boys.
I'd certainly be butterflies in my stomach out there, as I know you would be, Johnny.
I am in the broadcast booth. We're so excited for this one. See the defense there lining up on their own try zone. Confident, know they have players who can go the distance, is wheeling. They're going to set one up in the middle of the field. They try to push that one away.
Off you go, man.
Whistle here.
Yeah, back 10.
An early card.
Yeah, didn't quite see what that one was for, but I'm sure we'll get the replay.
Yeah, go 14. Let's play, please.
There it is here. Yeah, just catches an arm out there. Definitely not intentional, but they are down to
player
6.
off for 2 minutes for Kutztown. They're going to have to strengthen up that defense. Already a stiff and resolved defense. They're going to have to contain a lot of high-flying players here in the Wheeling Cardinals. All on their feet. Good job here to keep the numbers up. Break. Can't get his arms free. Now does. Simo Hadar going around the end. Simo Hadar, he gets tripped up. Simo Hadar is going to have to put his hands back. Smith trying to come over that one. Unlucky not to do it. They're back on their feet. You see big Archie Grayson. Coming across are the Cardinals. Got some runners out wide. Player in the space. They moved it out there. Pass was a little behind, so couldn't get ahead of steam. Able to walk through on, and a big run coming. First try most likely coming here for the Wheeling Cardinals. And Wheeling through Aaron Juma moves his try scoring tally to 8. And a big fella touches down 5 in this championship matchup. Daza right behind him on the try scoring sheet steps up to make a conversion.
Yeah, this guy had to be the first one on the score sheet. Juma, as you mentioned, 8 tries to his name. Such an impressive tally over the course of this weekend. Combines power with speed and the kicks over as well. So it is the Cardinals 7 points to 0 in the grand final.
7-0 to the Cardinals.
See here on the replay, Juma just dances around defenders with ease. And when he gets that first couple of glides, he hits 6th gear. No one's stopping him, that's for sure.
Well played there by Juma. Well, a kiss before he puts it down. Wheeling's been so highly touted in this tournament for a couple of years now. Have not quite made it this year, looking to stamp their authority on it. And Kutztown, no stranger, won it 2 years ago with several of these players. Kutztown launches it downfield, just trying to kill some time on the card. So it's going to be a line out for Wheeling deep down in their own end around the 22. They have to regather. You see players getting up there, so they can't take a quick line out.
Yeah, you're good. Let me get a hooker. Give me a hooker.
Just under 6 minutes gone, 7-0. Ball goes back to the Cardinals. Cardinals go for the long boot, raking kick there. Bouncing high, taken down, little slip by both players. So a break coming up here, a little winding run from Quinn, Benedict Quinn.
Advantage, play the man with the ball.
Score from York, England. Straightening up, trying to go through the middle. Big hit coming in there on Kuparadze, but we're going to come back for a penalty.
Play the man without the ball, last breakdown.
See if that card is back in.
Yeah, definitely almost time for that. Benedict Quinn so electric with ball in hand. Cross kick from the Cardinals, probably not the right option on that occasion. Quinn was in position as the sweeper, but Kutztown.
Back to full strength, Kutztown. Little wrap around there to Cleland. Cleland stepping. Leland gets to Cooperazzi. Cooperazzi looking to wind his way through the defense. Little mishandle there. It comes down to the Cardinals. And this is a man you do not want to have the ball right now as he strides across the 50, strides across the 20. He kisses the ball. He's got some antics going. This is the first-year player. It is Shadrach Mondaza. He and Juba still tied for scoring leaders here at the CRC Collegiate Rugby Championship. What a weekend. They are now tied with Jackson Macias from Air Force, who has 8. See if we get a try-scoring leader.
15 seconds.
Well, we see there the Zimbabwean flag being waved in the stands, and this man, Mandaza, he has been my MVP of the tournament so far. Without it being named, hopefully it doesn't give anything away. But that is halftime. The kick was good. Mandaza, such an entertainer.
MVP is not our decision, so don't take that literally, everybody. That's the Wheels MVP, but this has been a phenomenal player. First-year player. 3 more years Mike Geibel will have this young man. Conversion as well, so it is 14 to the Cardinals.
Thank you very much, Matt. Down here pitchside with Rocco.
We are just waiting here.
I got to ask you, when you first strapped on the boots,
Rocco Maurer.
you talked about, rugby became a part of your family, helped you make a family, and everything up to this Hall of Fame jersey. When you first strapped on the boots, did you think this was the evolution?
No, not at all. Just a kid from Bowling Green, and again, like I said, luckily the CRC happened in 2010, and without it, I wouldn't be here. And I'm just happy to see the quality and level that it's built up to today, and I could just be a small part of it.
Once again, congratulations, my man. You are a Hall of Famer. And Nate, I'll bring you in here. We're here on the pitch at the CRC, but it just seems a bit different from when you were kind of going through the CRC. The evolution of this event and where it's going, what does that mean to you as a Hall of Famer that now gets to be the ambassador for not just the sport, but this event as well?
It's awesome to be a small part of hopefully what becomes a rich history for this event. But just to see this growth from where I was as a young kid to when I was playing rugby and being fortunate to be a part of the first CRCs, and to see what it is now with all the teams, and it's been around for over a decade. There's not a lot of rugby that we can say has been around for over a decade in this country. So just awesome. They've got some good momentum, and I just hope they continue to do it. It's what we need for our sport in this country, and we just got to keep it going.
All righty, well, hey, and speaking of keeping it going, we got a cup final to get back to. Let's hear it one more time for Rocco and Nate, your newest CRC Hall of Famers.
Welcome back. Great interviews there. Trailing by 14 are the Kutztown Golden Bears. Wanting to come back. Certainly want this. Benedict Quinn to kick it off. Wheeling University is going to be receiving this. Having the better of it so far. Their standout players standing out. Juma and Montaza all across here. Quickly looking to get this going. Nice offload. That's what Wheels has been talking about. That interplay between these Cardinals that's been effective. It's always worked for them in the past, but working for them now. They spot the space out wide. Little step there from Simo Hadar. Hadar at the 40-meter line. Simo Hadar, junior exercise science major. Ball back across. Into the middle of the field they go. A little handoff. A ball out of contact. Couldn't get the line there, so Cleveland trying to come over. It comes back. What play here from this Wheeling Cardinals team. Just that little offload is the step there again from Mondaza. He rolls around one, and he is going to be into the try zone. What a try. Shadrach Mondaza takes the try scoring leader at 9 for the weekend. Puts this Wheeling Cardinals team in good stead right now. Who will take the kick?
Oh man, Daza just can't keep himself out of the highlights. Lovely little daft offload there, and the pirouette man Daza, he knows any way to the try line really, if he's ducking, diving, stepping, and here is the big dive to finish. Airtime, fantastic.
Done, and Daza I think it's no good from Ubu. Back, it will be a wheeling kick, but that takes them to 19. Kutztown, a hill to climb, getting higher. I'm wheeling high into the evening sky. Under the lights there, Kutztown headed forward, couldn't break through there. All coming across. Got to get some points on the board soon. Down 19, but there's 5 minutes to go. Cleveland, he's a competitor. Gets out there and goes. Ball comes up to Kuparadze. Kuparadze gets it across to Kierakvashvili. Now they're working this left-hand side of the field. Wheeling defense looks composed. Kierakvashvili takes a short run up the side. Thurtle gets a ball back across. They've got some room. They need a runner. They need somebody to pick this one up. They're looking right here. The ball comes to Aiden Smith. He steps a couple, and the Trumbull, Connecticut native has one to beat. Can he get through? He steps, and Aiden Smith eventually gets hauled down by the cover defense. Player coming in to support. I think that was Cleveland. Was there a penalty there? Wheeling trying to get in. They've got some runners. Thurtle, he's a big unit. He gets it out. Kierakvashvili looking at the spaces, takes big contact. They are in. They're going to recycle this ball. Wheeling can't get to it. Waiting for it is Kuparadze. Kuparadze has runners outside of it. Comes back in that direction. Kuparadze stepping. Gets it to Kierakvashvili. And on the board at 10 minutes are the Kutztown Golden Bears. Array of light. A lot of work to do, but plenty of time to do it for this Kutztown program.
Well, from one Georgian to another, here it is here. Kuparadze just changed his angle. A little juke there and put his Georgian counterpart, Kierakvashvili, in for the try. And as you said, still time in this game, a lot of work to do, but hey, look, there's only one way to get back on the scoreboard, and that is scoring tries. So
no intention of going home empty-handed to do the Golden Bears. You can see them gathering there, just a little pep in their step.
Someone's got naked there.
Yeah, I thought so. I was worried for a second there when I saw that blanket start to come. For the budgie smuggler.
The Kutztown supporters out in full fashion. Great to see the big dance.
Ball from Kutztown, 19-5, 3 minutes to go. Great high kick comes back to Kutztown. What they needed into Benedict Quinn's hand. Ball hits the ground. Back to Wheeling. Wheeling has the ball. Going to get this one. Juba moves it across. Got some runners out here. A little go forward and a brilliant move out of the tackle. The tackle eventually comes down. It's up as Mike Mulea. Mulea moves the ball on, and who else can it be? It is number 14, Shedrick Mondaza with a hat trick in the front.
Mondaza, I'm almost getting sick of saying that last name. It has been so frequent throughout this weekend, and again, he just pops up at the right time, doesn't he? Here's the replay here. Lovely carry it was from Mike Mulea. Then that's just a beautiful wide pass, and Mondaza off the goose step goes through almost untouched to put Kutztown, rather Wheeling, pretty much in the main box seat, you'd think, from here.
The conversion doesn't hit. 5 points is there. Wheeling is very excited to see some Cardinals fans there. Wheeling, Hadar, kick this one off. Hadar hangs it high and a little bit longer there. Minute and a half to go. That bounces, but comes down for Henry Thomas, the Scotsman. This team ripped away right out of the hands by the Wheeling Cardinals and headed towards the corner. He will get that number for you, but what a try, just ripped out towards contact. Could be Juma.
I think it is your man Juma going toe-to-toe with Shedrick Mondaza for that top try scorer award.
One try behind right now.
Oh, there we go. There's still time
Juma,
left in the
another
game.
one. If that was him that scored it, we've under a minute.
Cardinals are just on another planet at the moment. 29 points to 5 in the big dance. They have just been emphatic, relentless. A pleasure to watch, of course.
This is going to be their year. Wheeling 29-5, 30 seconds to go. Fans are excited. They are ready to celebrate. Geibel built a good program here with Mark Hamilton, managed by E.J. Vidal. That's down Dr. Greg Jones, Jeff Duck, and Alex Faison Donahue coaching. That one doesn't seem to have gone exactly where La Wula Pata wanted it to go. So they're going to take it quick. Leland's going to keep running, going to put somebody right up the middle. Kutztown would like another try here. 5 seconds in the game clock. Maybe a little more time out there. Kierakashvili running the ball. Kierakashvili is senior, probably in his last game here, the political science major. Kicks it towards the line. It bounces over. It bounces in. Kierakashvili is there. We'll have a discussion between the referee and the assistant. We will listen in to see if this was a try.
By red, grounded by white, try. Try? Yeah, I've got the same picture. Let's try, guys.
Try comes up off of the Kutztown player there, bounces back. You can see, even if it's knocked on by Wheeling right there, player comes in and touches it down. What was that? But that's it, and they whistle, and your national CRC's champion, Wheeling University Cardinal. The back of a hat trick from Patrick Mondaza. Wheeling has taken the cascading brackets down. They have won every game. They have beaten the Kutztown Golden Bears in a great final. They have unearthed some talent. I'm going to stop talking and ask Thomas Wheels Grand what he thinks.
They have just been an absolute pleasure to watch all tournament. They seem to be a real band of brothers that just has immense respect for each other and their opponents. They combine class skill with physicality. They are deserved national champions this year. Kutztown can hold their heads high. Always such a competitive outfit, but Wheeling University Cardinals. You said last year that you picked them.
Yeah, they let me down the last couple of years, but Geibel, good job. That's a good win for this Wheeling team. Tomorrow, we're going to start at 9 a.m. The women's premier semifinals, Talent Survivor Contender Premier Cup. D2 semifinals, D1 semifinals, into some of the bowl finals, Shield finals, Contender finals, small college. All those finals in the afternoon are wrapping up. 5:30 in the afternoon with the Women's Premier National Champion Cup. It's all going to be on the Rugby Network. Thank you to Thomas Wheels Grant. We won't be with you tomorrow. Next Level Rugby, bringing you the production on the Rugby Network, National Collegiate Rugby, bringing this wonderful event. Wheeling wins the men's division, but it is not over yet. Hopefully we will see you tomorrow right here for some more rugby. Wheeling University, congratulations.
Hard-fought season, but before we get to our championship presentation, we got to honor one standout player. Here to present our MVP award is first ever recipient, Hall of Famer Rocco Mauer, presenting the 2024 MVP award to Shadrach. And we need to recognize the unbelievable amount of work, grit, and determination to make it not only to the Collegiate Rugby National Championship, but also to the Men's Premier Cup Finals. Let's make some noise for the Cup winner, Kutztown University. And now, after all this time, let's honor the Premier Cup champions. The cup is presented by Hall of Famer Nate Ebner and NCR CEO Jeremy Treese. Give it up for our national champions, Wheeling University. Culminating this one, and Wheeling University.
I need it all for them some more, I cannot waste time. Facing these oceans with the water on my waistline. We trust the process and all, they know it takes time. You can get it, got no worries, I'm gonna make mine. Going global, I'ma get it out the state lines. Paying taxes at a market, which you may not. Different bracket, eating off a different plate now. I need my hands, I just they pretend. I get it in, for my wolves, I need my hands. This life is real, they pretend. Came on the bench, I get it in, I get it in, I get it in. Here for my wings, I need my hands. This life is real, they pretend. Came on the bench, I get it in.
in our game. We play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get bigger.
I chose to take Thorne supplements over another brand because they're sports backed. The products are also top of the line and they also taste great. It's important that the substances athletes take are tested for banned substances. One, because you want to make it a fair, even game, especially with the other players.